sports belt champ, AJ Lil Blue, back at it already. Got the championship back. How does that feel, man?
It feels pretty good. I mean, I've had it for a while. I'm kind of just waiting for, like, you know, someone like that's really going to give me a good fight for it. I know there's a lot of people in the league right now that can actually give me a good fight so far, but I'm just waiting on that. Waiting on those matchups to come up.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are afraid to challenge you. I think Low-Key was the first person to do it, and after you beating them, I don't see anybody following up and really like.
Hollywood's gonna go for it. I know Hollywood. Yeah, Black Diamond will too. I know they will. I don't think they're scared. I mean, I'm not.
I do.
Really?
Yeah, I do. I think they're afraid.
I mean, I can't. You think they're free?
Yeah, I would. Actually, I will challenge you before. Yeah, I think I would challenge you before anybody else does because I just think they're afraid to lose. Yeah, exactly.
You do what you want.
But we're here for the game. You're back again, man. How does it feel to be back?
It feels great.
Yeah,
I got all my team rallied up. I was like, you know what? A couple weeks ago, I was like, you know what? we're dialing in right now. So
hell yeah,
preparing a little bit. You know, obviously I had to play a little bit of sports games, refresh myself to keep this belt right here.
Yeah.
And then you know, refresh, learn some new things, and get ready for the rest of the season.
Good. And you've been coaching since you've been out too. So
yeah, I coached a couple of games. I feel like I did really good in the last one against the Ravens.
Yeah.
I feel like I actually had a really big impact there, and that's what really revolted this team and like reamped us up to.
Yeah, I remember them.
To go.
They said that in the interview too, that your coaching was really what put you over the top. And I've always seen you as a pretty good coach too. So I think that you know, being a coach is something that suits you pretty well too, as well as a player. So
yeah, I mean, I like coaching. It's pretty fun, especially like if it's a game I'm not in for or whatever, or I'm not even playing. I like being able to like control the game without even putting my hands on the controller or, you know, keyboard and mouse.
Yeah.
So it's pretty fun when I get a win just by coaching.
Cool. Well, thank you so much for coming in. Good luck in today's matchup. What are your thoughts on the Gorillaz? Do you think they have a chance against the best team in the world?
Absolutely not. But they got a good basis. They got a good young core. I think just a few more pieces for them. They can build around stars, build around, you know, a couple of their players, and I feel like they can really, like, you know, with veterancy. I think, is that a word?
Yeah.
More
I think we understand.
I think they'll
a little bit more experience. You think they'll have it?
They'll be a good team at some points in the future.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe once you guys are retired.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, thanks
I mean,
for coming.
give everyone more time. I think people will be catching up, but you know, we're still number one. We will continue to be.
Okay. Well, you heard it here first. We'll have OG back with Low-Key in a second. But thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Good luck in today's match.
Thank you.
And yeah, we'll head over to the commentators.
Yo, Black Diamond here.
And Rayon. What's up, guys?
Hey, look, I don't know what's up with them, but I know what's up with UEL right now. We got Karma versus Gorillaz. Super hyped for this matchup. You just heard Titus and AJ over there. AJ defending his belt. Titus throwing some shots saying that some people are scared. Might have to take him up on that offer. But with that being said, I think we got a good one in store today. Like,
yeah. What players do you think will be hitting it hard for their team today?
Ooh, today I would. Well, they don't I gotta say, for the Gorillaz, Mr. OG. I'm really looking for Mr. OG to step up to the plate here. He's a rookie, but he's come in and he's shown great command so far of the team and the concept of what UEL brings, which is a variety of games, where he's come in and really started to shift some of the Gorillaz culture. I think he's going to come and show out very well, and as well as Brene for the Gorillaz.
I definitely agree with that. I'm actually excited to see some of these fighting games going on and see some redemption for LJ Skater Girl after their game last week.
Absolutely. And for LJ Skater Girl, she was the #1 pick in the draft, and to me she's lived up to it because she does have the skill level, but it's just a matter of finishing off some of these games. I think today might be a great opportunity for her to solidify some of that, and I think she'll show that. And as for Karma, I mean, what more can I say? I'm actually kind of excited to see how Jury and AJ Little Blue perform, because it's been a while since we've seen AJ, not to mention Pip.
Oh, definitely. And now with them having their complete lineup in, it's going to be quite an interesting.
Trolls. Psych, not the trolls. We have Gorillaz versus Karma. Sorry about that one. Mr. OG here with us today.
How's it going,
representing
guys?
the Gorillaz. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. How about yourself?
I mean, I can't complain. Unfortunately, I just took an L to AJ in the sports belt. It was a hard-fought win. Oh, not even a hard-fought win. It was a hard-fought loss. Each game was relatively close for the most part, outside of Rocket League and a few others.
All right.
But, I got some good Rocket League training from somebody yesterday. What are you expecting today? What are you expecting?
I'm expecting a good match. The Karma definitely has a very good reputation, and us being the underdogs, it's underdog season here. So we're here to try to prove it wrong.
That's a fact. I'm sure everybody's kind of thinking, Karma back at their full potential with everybody coming back today. I'm sure the fans out there might be thinking that this is a cakewalk. What do you think? What do you say to the people who think that?
I've heard many things about the returning players being very skilled, but I'll believe it when I see it. That's what I think.
Talk that talk, man. Anything you're wishing to see roll today?
Overwatch, League of Legends,
Talk that talk.
Rocket League, yeah.
Oh yeah, I know you want to see Rocket League. I think that'll be an exciting matchup.
I mean, you know us.
Yeah. I know a few things. I'm trying to think about what games I want to see between these two teams the most too. Probably some fighters as well. You probably got a little bit of Karma. I think is slept on when it comes to fighting games. People don't talk about them as much. You guys have some really good fighters on Gorillaz.
That's true. Yeah, and I've heard very good things about their fighters. So I want to see if they can not only talk to talk but walk to walk.
That's a fact. Listen, man, they're 4-time champs. So honestly, it really is just a learning experience coming in today and being able to compete with them. Is this your first game against Karma?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, exactly. So like I said, learning experience. You get to learn from the champs today. No matter which way it goes, which I don't think it's that as much as a cakewalk as everybody tries to make it seem. I think you guys do have a chance to get in there and get some games won today. We'll see how it ends at the end of the match. But okay, Street Fighter spun first. That was just relayed to us. What is your ideas? What is maybe your strategy? You don't got to give us all your information, but what are you thinking when a game like Street Fighter rolls?
I mean, as my mentality with this game, as it is with almost every single game, we're gonna go in, do our best, and then hey, if it don't work out, we say GG, go next.
That's a fact. On to the next one. That's a real good mentality to have, honestly, because listen, these games are long. There's 33 games on that wheel, man.
Yeah,
you're not gonna win them all.
4 hours, wait for a minute.
Right, and the teams are comprised in a way that they counter other teams in certain games, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So there's going to be games that you guys are for sure going to win here tonight. There might be some games that Karma is for sure going to win tonight, but it is going to be an exciting matchup. Is there anything you want to say to the fans before you head out?
Good luck to Karma and Gorillaz we trust.
That's a fact. Talk that talk. We'll catch y'all soon, man.
Yo. So wait, Street Fighter.
Like a fighter?
That's what I'm here for. I'm here to watch the fighting games because these matchups are going to be dope. I'm telling you right here. I can't wait to see Pit Boy come out, and I think maybe Phoenix has a little bit of something in his bag coming up for Street Fighter. What are you thinking so far, Rayon?
I don't know. I'm definitely waiting to see some of these Gorillaz pump these wins out. I know the first spin was projected that they weren't going to win, but I think they've got a great core team here.
Yeah, like for sure, the Gorillaz have a great foundation in place for where they're headed. Right, looking from last season to this season and the second half of the season, this might be a little bit closer than people are expecting, and that's what I'm hoping for. Right, there might be some upsets here.
So, definitely waiting to see who they choose officially, but I'm excited to see if they play Mr. OG and LJ and Peruvian Poppy. I actually played with them in practice for a while. Before I joined the Bandits, and they can hit it hard.
Hey, well, I'm looking forward to it. If I had to guess, Karma, I don't know if they're going to full send for this matchup right here. Street Fighter 5, for those who don't know, is a 5v5, so they will be going through 5 out of that 7-man rotation. Both teams using a 7-man rotation as well. I think Karma probably goes with Phoenix, Pit Boy. No, I think they'll actually leave Jury out. It's a little early, but I think Karma is going to go ahead and play for the, make sure that if a racer pops up or he's got a little bit of MK in it. I think the two that they hold out will probably be AJ Little Blue and Jury, if I had to guess. Everybody else will go in.
That definitely makes sense. What did you think about the Street Fighter from last night?
Well, I mean, It's always good. I love.
That
Any-
5-man E Honda,
Look, hands. All right, if somebody's got the hands, let them go.
whipping it in.
Let them go. Yeah, whipping it in like a little Millie Rock, Nene. I don't know, whatever.
Mr.
Whatever's going on.
Miyagi it up.
Mr. Miyagi, something. Get all the throwbacks going. I think this matchup right here is going to be really good. Who do you got for the Gorillaz going in? Because this is an interesting one. They may not have the advantage here in the original matchup, but they're going to be looking to get what they can off of Karma. So I think they're going to go ahead and put in a strong lineup. What are you thinking?
I definitely think they'll play LJ Skater Girl. She's honestly their strongest fighter in any of them. And while I don't think she plays this one nearly as much, they probably want to go in hard first game. So her, probably Mr. Fear and Alchemist. And then I think they'll leave out Stars in case they get a shooter, and they'll leave out Mr. OG. So they'll play Peruvian Poppy as well.
That's interesting. I think I would slightly differ. I think Stars would actually go in for this one because the shooters are typically 5v5. There's not really any shooters where it would be left out. So I think he'd come back in rotation. If I had to guess for them, I would say Stars, LJ Skater Girl, Mr. Fear, Peruvian Poppy, and then probably Mr. OG as well. I think that's pretty safe to play out, you know? I think that'll give them a little bit of a run for their money and get that first one going.
Who do you think they're going to pick for characters?
Oh, that's a crapshoot. You never know who's live and what. How about we put like 10 shekels? We'll call them shekels on an E Honda coming out there after last
We'll do all the shekels.
Definitely, for sure. And we've got set up right here, so
Here we go.
exactly. We'll give you who is who exactly, but right now we've got a Bison, Ed, and a Jury in there.
I always expect that Ed to come out somewhere.
Hey, for those who don't know, the beginning, you don't know nothing. 2 buttons.
What is it? That 1-2 hit?
1-2. It's 1-2 turns into a flurry. Ducky might miss. Yeah, for sure. So both teams are getting set up right now. We will give you updates on who is who. What are some of the things you're looking forward to this matchup overall?
I'm actually hoping for some variety in characters. I mean, there's like a base 5 that we generally see throughout the league that are used, but it'd be interesting to see some of the ones that maybe could throw the other team for a curveball you're not expecting to come in.
Definitely, and a lot of what happens with fighting games is just knowing the game and knowing the matchups. So I don't know so much that it's unexpected as if somebody has been labbing the game and really been grinding it out, they're going to come across a lot of different matchups and have a better understanding.
Oh, we were close in our lineups. Looks like Gorillaz are going to be using Mr. Fear, Peruvian Poppy, Alchemist, LJ, and Stars.
Yo, we've got the cap.
Versus first member.
All right, we'll give you an update on which side is which in a moment, but we've got Ryu versus Bison. We've got a little bit of spacing. Oh, no, we got button check going on.
Yep. Oh, all the jumps, man. Come on, guys.
Oh, they're just doing a button check right now.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
See? Definitely important. We allow for everybody to get their quick button check in. That way there's no excuses when you catch an L or a W. It is just that.
Do you think Stars is going to be using his fighting pad today? I see he brought it.
Stars has been grinding out a lot of the fighters. He's trying to become a fighter, and I love it. Especially for somebody so young, right? He's like, hey, look, there's something that I can get better at, and he's like, I'm gonna go for it.
Oh, and definitely trying to be as versatile as possible. 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely respect that.
Exactly. Stars is looked at as one of the building blocks of the Gorillaz. He was here last year, and honestly, I can say he's lived up to that. You know, there's a lot of things that he'll be working on that he's gotten so much better at from season 1 to season 2. And I'm like, man, kid's attitude is dope.
What is something that you're looking forward to? Maybe game-wise, like, is there something that you're hoping hits the wheel for this game?
Yeah, I actually would love to see League of Legends.
Oh, that would be dope.
Yeah,
honestly,
I think that would be a good matchup here. But we've got Street Fighter firing right up. I can't wait. Stars is cheesing big time right now. All right, we good. So we've got Ryu versus Bison. Button checks out the way. Hadouken fired off.
Oh, here we go.
Catches the teleport.
That teleport can be deadly, honestly.
Yeah, it can, but it's more of just reading and reacting to it. So you know it's either gonna show up right behind you and making sure you get that block. It's like both sides of the game.
Ooh.
There we go. Ryu with some good pressure. A lot of jumps. Tells me that they don't necessarily understand the full mechanics of the movement yet, but pretty back and forth.
There's some good mixes with whoever's playing Ryu at the moment. Definitely getting those highs and lows in.
There we go. Nice slide. Spin. Oh, come on.
Oh, it
Paint
looks like trigger was activated for Ryu. And we're still waiting to see if Bison.
Oh, this is a really close first match.
Right on the line.
Pressure and right there.
Good job.
Nice uppercut, gets him out the way. Looks like Spicy is Bison, so we know now.
And it looks like it was Alchemist that was, if I'm correct, that was Ryu.
So Karma takes the first round. Spicy coming in clutch.
Looks like it's now going to be M. Bison versus Chun-Li.
Yes, and it looks like Stars is stepped up, and let's see if his training paying off.
I don't know if you guys can tell, they're at home watching the stream, but Karma is looking like they're, rallied in and definitely concentrating pretty hard on this.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Karma's like they're here. They're getting coached up. Pit-Boy's back there giving advice, making sure that whatever it is that Spicy's doing, he's teaching them exactly what it is. So Karma's locked in. I think they have something to prove right here for the second half.
Let's see, who is that behind Stars?
We got Mr. Fear.
Looks like he's giving
There we go.
a couple pointers.
Teleport, trying to hit him with a mix-up.
Ooh, look at that nice counter. There we go.
Sends out projectile, dashes for pressure. Doesn't quite know how to chain it, but he has the general idea of some of these moves.
Definitely sending out that
There we
projectile
go.
and then going into another combo helps.
Absolutely. Stars cleaning up, making quick work, doing what he said. That's what I like to see. So right now we've got Stars versus Electric. Electric is stepping up. Electric will be using
Ed.
Ed, so you know that the punches are coming. Somebody's throwing hands. His hands versus feet right here. Definitely would not want to fight him in real life. Crazy.
I feel like she'd be a little...
Just a lot.
Getting in with those kicks. Nice job.
Actually, good spacing from Stars. There we go, Stars. Okay.
Right.
Much more in control. This is
I'm impressed with the improvement. That's fantastic.
yes, like for those who don't know, this is significant. I'm loving what I'm seeing here. Patient, waiting to give V trigger.
Yep, and definitely changing up those
Good block.
moves.
Stars with the pressure.
Nice. Pushing him all the way to the wall. There we go.
Oh, you missed the DP. Stop. Can you pull it off?
I think
Good
he-
block.
There
One,
we go.
2.
One more.
Oh, he got caught with the V trigger. Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
job.
2 characters. I gotta give it to him. That was a lot of good patience. He used neutral. He used a little bit of setup. Like that's vast improvement.
I definitely think that's key with Street Fighter, especially because with generally the same amount of or same characters being used, being able to switch up those moves can throw your opponent off.
Absolutely. It tags right into the mix-ups, and that's big time improvement from Stars. I know I've reiterated it, but it's just super true.
Oh, now we got Ken. Let's see.
So let's see if Stars can really clutch this out.
Oh,
Okay, good spacing. It's gonna be a tough one for Stars to pull out.
I think he got it. Oh, nice.
Snappy right here, good lows.
With that leg combo, making sure he's got enough space so he doesn't get hit as easily.
Excellent. Like the patience on both. Really nice run out. Nice job.
Oh, that was pretty good though.
Snappy going in, cleaning up, but Stars getting him a little bit over half health. I would say about 60%. Like
pretty
that was,
impressed.
yeah. Stars came in and cleaned up 2.5 characters basically. Like that's, hey, props up. Like this is what I wanted to see. This is what's so beautiful about this league. People will take time, sit down, go in the lab, get better, and come out and show out.
It definitely, you can see the improvement. If you've seen him play this before, definitely a lot has been worked on. It looks like we've got Provy and Poppy up next playing Nash. They're just doing a button check real quick.
Yep, gotta get those button checks in. Let's see.
When you play this game, I don't know how often you play it, but when you do, what is the character you pick?
I don't play this game often. I just have good general understanding. But usually, honestly, whenever I do pick it, I go with Ryu. Just it's classic, and he's basic enough to where I don't have to think as much in terms of what moves to do. I can just chain those. So when I do play, that's who I normally roll with. And we're back to the matchup. Nash,
Definitely.
Peruvian Poppy. This is another one I can tell he's got more patient about it. But right now it looks like, oh, good setup.
You can definitely see that
Oh, good blocks.
Karma's been working on the patience with their fighting.
Yeah, absolutely. Peruvian Poppy over here. You
Get
can
in
tell
there.
he's labbed it. He's giving consistent pressure, but also being patient at the same time. So this is another step up from him as well. For him being a rookie coming in, he was not this good at Street Fighter earlier this season. I'll tell you that.
Definitely looks like as a team, they've been working on this game.
Yeah, but Snappy going over here and showing good patience on his own end. Very good back and forth. Good setups. Good general understanding.
Oh, getting in those power combos right there.
A lot of Hadokens coming over there from Ken.
It's a good way to...
Snappy looking. Oh, good overhead. Snappy right back with his own overhead into Hadoken. Let's see. Oh, he spazzed out a little bit. There we go.
Good way to use this Hadouken.
Ah, gives it up right there. That was a good jump in. Good on Snappy's end. That was good overhead pressure, and just finish it off right there. Good 2 streak.
All right, so we've got, looks like 2 left for Gorillaz side. And it looks like LJ Skater Girl is going to be playing Cammy. And then Snappy, and then we have 2 others that are still available for Karma.
Right, and this is going to be pivotal moments for LJ. Let's see if she can go ahead and give them a nice, strong push here. See if they can come up with a slight upset for the first game. Karma does still have Pip-Boy waiting in the back right there. So, we'll see. Go. Button select.
Starting off with some Hadoukens. Oh, coming in with
There we
those
go.
combos. Nice job cleaning it up.
Very quick, making no time wasted. And that's what you want to see. But Snappy doing well, taking out two as well to answer stars. I got to give him. That was impressive. We got Phoenix up to the plate right here. LJ Skater Girl versus Phoenix. LJ rocking Cammy, and Phoenix using Seth.
I think this is the first time I've seen Seth used in a...
You know, this is actually the first time I've seen it in match as well. This will be interesting. Just a little bit of different flavor.
Oh, it definitely looks like got some power moves right there.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go. Getting into the groove.
Both players with good fighting game fundamentals. Carries over. Oh, excellent jump in from LJ. LJ Skater Girl keeping up the pressure. Good poke from Phoenix to come back.
Trying to keep that. Oh,
Excellent.
nice grab. That was a fantastic grab.
Grab to the overhead with the... Okay, LJ, we see you out here.
Definitely trying to keep that space. Cammy has some decent range with her moves. So being able to give the space for those combos to work.
Here we go. Both feeling out.
Ooh.
Great follow-up. Great pressure. Overhead's coming. Watch. Called it. Oh, but the DP. See, that's great adaptation from Phoenix himself. Got hit with it once. Oh, that's a big whiff.
Trigger move
see if the-
activated. Is she going to take her out?
There we go. That was very, very good, man. Oh, that wasn't. No, I like that. I like that. That's what I'm talking about from LJ. Much improvement. Now, Pip-Boy.
Ooh.
Now, Pip-Boy is pretty good at Street Fighter.
Do you think this is their main?
Yeah, I would say that this is their best Street Fighter player. From what I've observed, he's definitely their best. They do have LJ back there as well, but he's not as good as Pip-Boy. This is their best player.
And we've still got Mr. Fear waiting. He's next available should LJ not be able to clinch it for the Gorillaz.
Well, if I was LJ here, obviously you're going for the win, but I'm looking to take damage to make Mr. Fear's job easier. Pip-Boy's gonna have, Pip-Boy's gonna have good pressure, good patience, and he's gonna look for those couple openings. He got a match to really see data, so look at the patience.
Definitely getting in that space right
There we
there.
go. Just that, making quick work. So we'll see if Mr. Fear's practice has paid off
Alright.
against one of the better Street Fighter players in the league. This will be a statement right here. The Gorillaz got a chance to win the first game.
Definitely a great first game so far. I mean, everything's like right on the edge. Very impressed with both teams. All right, so it looks like Mr. Fear's going with Balrog, and Pip-Boy is still with M. Bison. Doing another controller check, making sure their buttons are set up. All right, we're getting started right off the bat. Mr. Fear with that hit.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go with that combo, taking some
Good
major
overhead, right
damage.
into a grab. Yeah, I don't think Mr. Fear knows how to deal with this pressure.
Oh no.
Yeah, Pip-Boy making quick work, and he's stunned. GG.
Nice job.
GG. This one's done. He didn't even touch him. He didn't even really touch him.
I really thought they had a chance with that first hit.
Well, what you got to understand is, even though Mr. Fear has been labbing, Pip-Boy already has a handle. So I don't think Mr. Fear had faced a Bison with that level of skill yet. And I think that's really what contributed to that. I think there was something to be said there. Overwatch.
Ooh, Overwatch.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, Karma, as we know, is very strong in the shooters. Everybody has a great chemistry. Everybody has great assigned roles. The chemistry with Karma is great, but I understand how much the Gorillaz have been labbing this, and Mr. OG is available. I know he likes him some Overwatch.
Who do you think they're going to play for their, I believe it's 5v5, correct?
Yes, it is. This is
So
fine.
who do you think they're going to pick? Obviously, each team has 2 that are available at the moment, which then does a reset. So who do you think on Karma they're going to pick for their next 3?
I believe they'll put in Snappy, Electric, and then Spicy. Spicy or Pip-Boy, either or. I would say Spicy.
That's a good combo. I think for Gorillaz, they'll probably go with Stars, obviously, Shooter. I would also probably say Alchemist and either LJ or Peruvian Poppy.
I would say Peruvian Poppy. They'll probably save LJ for DNF in case another 1v1 fighter rolls up, as would Karma, in saving Pip-Boy in this next rotation. So I think that's the way they'll roll. Overwatch, though, very popular game here. The league loves it. Everybody loves to play it. Fast-paced, fun, free-flowing. The movement is good. What are you looking for here?
I'm actually interested to see what kind of comps they run. Obviously, for those at home who may not know, we're not role locked for our games, so we are allowed to build our comps the way that we choose to. That could be anything from, a 2-tank, 3 support, or you could do your traditional tank, 2 DPS and a couple of supports. So I'm interested to see what kind of combos that they come up with.
Absolutely, and the combination of those different roles is what really makes the game, and we're going to see which team is adaptable, because I think both teams are good enough to give the other team a scare, but who can adapt and who can switch roles, who has more versatility within the game, and that's what we're going to be looking for when it comes to Overwatch, this go-around. It's, hey, like, our 2-tank strategy isn't working. Can I switch off mid-match and give the other team something to worry about? That's what it comes down to with Overwatch. A lot of it is matchup and role identity, understanding the game.
What kind of mode do you think they're going to pick?
Something tells me they'll probably do push. Depending on, I think if the Gorillaz win the RPS, which is rock, paper, scissors for those who don't know, which is how we determine some of the game modes and selections in the match. If the Gorillaz were to win RPS, I believe that they would do push. Something tells me that they will roll with push.
I feel like that's a very well-used mode in this league.
Yeah, I think it just depends on what your team practices, right? So I think most every team has multiple modes of playing, but I think it really comes down to like what your core is.
Well, looks like they are in the middle of getting set up, and we will get an update soon as to who is on what team.
Yeah, absolutely. So we definitely know that OG and Brene are going in, Jury and AJ. So Honestly, I think this one will go Karma's way. I think they're just too strong in the shooting game and role-based categories. They do a very good job of making sure everybody knows their job. I'm looking forward to it though. I think the Gorillaz are going to give them a push, as we saw with Street Fighter. It came down to the last players, so it definitely shows that both teams have been working on that game.
I'm interested to see how their comms will go. Now, obviously, we may not hear them, but that is key to this type of game. You need to be able to communicate well, mark it up, if somebody's flanking you, if somebody's up top, being able to let your team know effectively.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the beauty in it, right? Like, communication is key throughout the league because you rely so much on your teammates here, right? It's not just for one game, it's for every game. So in a game like Overwatch where roles are, when you switch, you have to let your team know, like, hey, I'm really switching this out. Like, cover me here. Watch my flanks. I'm taking point. All these things add up to the matchup, and it's just a key. It's a key. It separates everything.
All right.
There we go. So those who are new to UEL here, we have a 6-minute setup timer, and with that timer, the players must have the game set up and ready to be run within. If not, one team will be charged a timeout, and that's just to make sure we go through these things fluidly, fastly, and as fun as possible. Because really, I mean, you guys do like seeing us talk, but I'm pretty sure you like watching the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you like watching the games.
I don't know about you, but I'm excited for this. Now, obviously, my team, Bandits, played yesterday, and that was a great game. But I've been waiting all week for this matchup. Now with Karma with their full lineup back, I can't wait to see what they're gonna do.
Yeah, I mean, Karma's going to be exactly where they were before. A strong team, a lot of teamwork, a lot of chemistry. Always knew that. Tough team. They're just good. I mean, they're the defending champs for a reason. I mean, there are teams that are going to be gunning for them. There's a possibility of them going down, but time will tell. Right now, Karma's come back. They're getting their full roster back, so they're coming back with a vengeance. And at the end of the day, like, rightfully so. Whatever you need to put your pants on in the morning and show up to work and put in that work, that's what you're going to do.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like they picked Electric, Spicy, and Snappy as their 3 to go along with the 2 that activate the reset on Karma's side. Mr. Fear, Peruvian Poppy, and Stars. Okay, so we were close. We got 2 out of the 3.
Yep, more or less. I did think that they were going to say Mr. Fear out of this one, but this makes sense. Leaving out Alchemist and Brene secures FIFA if that were to roll up. OG secures Rocket as well for the Gorillaz. Obviously, you've got Snappy and Jury on Karma. Spicy. Definitely a spooky Rocket League team. So I see why they went this way with the lineups, just looking at what's left on the board.
I am surprised about Mr. Fear only because I know that they are really big. He's really big on For Honor. So if that was to roll and, like, let's say next game, so they're not going to have him.
Yeah, well, I think there's more of a chance of one of the sports games being rolled up in this lineup that the Gorillaz would give them the best chance. So I think looking at it that way, they were like, who's the team that has practiced the most in Overwatch so we can go ahead and secure this, which is what they're looking for. The Gorillaz have taken a timeout. Yep, the Gorillaz have taken a timeout. So just having a little bit of issue with the... Just getting some techniques situated really quickly, but the Gorillaz have indeed taken a timeout. That is a 9-minute setup timer for the timeout to make sure the game gets set up properly.
I'm excited to see what map they choose. Do you have a favorite one?
No, I don't have a favorite map in particular. If I'm being quite honest, I'm kind of just pick up and play. Like whatever it is, you better learn it because you might see it. That's how I look at it. So I don't think I have a favorite in particular for Overwatch.
What did you think about the Overwatch match from yesterday?
I thought it was really good, nice and competitive. Showcased a lot of different skill, the work that the bandits have put in. I was pleased. I think the Bandits really performed well yesterday in Overwatch. This league loves Overwatch. So I think there's no shortage of competition, right? So every team has something to offer, which makes it beautiful because of the counterbalances, right? Some of the counter matchups that you end up getting. So I think the Bandits did a very good job. Awesome game yesterday, but ultimately the Boos were able to edge out just stronger, a little bit longer continuity. But definitely.
Whoever was playing Moira on their side, as a fellow Moira player, they did a fantastic job. I was really impressed with that.
Why? She should have said something after the game. Went up and shook their hand. Let them know. There we go.
Wait, so it looks like Gorillaz. I'm gonna see Mr. OG with. Oh, so
There we go. In a moment, we'll give you guys an update on who's who. So right now we've got OG on the Mecha PC. Stars will be on PC 5. Who is
Mr.
Coco?
Fear will be Coco, and then Jump Lion will be for Peruvian Poppy, and Bernay
Will be PC 5. There we go. And Electric's name will be Electric on their side. Spicy will be Spicy. Jury is PC 2. AJ is Pit-Boy, so let's not get that mixed up. AJ Endgame will be Pit-Boy, and Snappy will be Snappy. There we go. So Karma keeping it nice and structured, continuity, using their own names, easy to track. We know who will be who heading into the game. We're just getting this issue resolved really quick, and then we're going to get to some Overwatch gameplay. I'm sure you guys will love it. So what are you looking forward to moving forward, like with this game, now that we're 2 games in, more or less, right?
I want to see some of these sports games. Honestly, I'm curious to see how much the Gorillaz have practiced with them. Obviously, Karma in general is just strong in a lot of the different genres that we have for the league. But aside from like FIFA, I'm excited to see like NHL. Like last night, it was a pretty strong NHL game. Right to the wire. I would be interested to see how that would be today between Karma and Gorillaz.
Yeah, for sure. The sports matchup should be pretty good here. I know that the Gorillaz have been labbing. They've been labbing. I may have been in the building. I may not have been in the building. Neither here nor there. Some people say they see it or not. But I am saying that I did see some Gorillaz labbing those sports games. So definitely if they can up their level there and bring some continuity on that front, like Karma might be in for something when it comes to these sports games.
What about the Racers?
Now, see, I have to be perfectly honest. If Jury is available, the Racers will be Karma's. And that's what makes them so strong, right? Having Jury as one of your anchors solidifies some of those 1v1 games, and he just doesn't lose those. At the end of the day, that's what you look to secure, right? So I think when it comes to Racers, we're probably looking at a Karma heavy, but anything can happen. But they also have good depth when it comes to Racers, so like even if it's not Jury, a lot of their other players like Phoenix can pick it up and play just enough to get by.
Are there any games do you think may be an upset?
Upset alert. Well, I don't know if it will qualify. That's a tough one. I'm looking at the wheel. We got 2K. We've got For Honor. An upset would have to be a game that you think Karma's going to win, and or the Gorillaz can be stolen. And I don't know that I can say that just yet. I got to see a little more from the Gorillaz before I know.
I almost feel like Smash might be.
Yeah, but the Gorillaz don't have Jekyll, who is their best Smash player in my opinion. So that would just go back to being more of a 50-50 in my opinion. There we go. Give us a moment. We are
Give us just a second, ladies and gentlemen.
searching for our competitors here. And once we find them, this will start.
Ready for battle.
Go. Loading in.
Oh, there we
Awesome.
go.
Got action.
It looks like red is Karma and blue are the Gorillaz. Let's see.
Oh, looking at Karma, they look locked in and focused as usual. I can tell AJ and Pip are excited to be there, be back in the fold.
So it looks like we've got Reaper, Moira, Reinhardt, and Winston.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. I have keep fighting.
Getting some action going right here.
If you can see who the last.
It's our first engagement.
Oh, there we go. Oh, they can stop him right here.
Electric has already been taken out by PC5. See how Karma starts with the group. That's already one down. And there we go. 2 knocks.
This map is great because you can actually put them in what we call like a chokehold, right where that bridge is. You can just stop them right there from getting to the objective. Alright, so it looks like Karma has gotten to the objective, and now they're working on getting the payload moved. So far, no one's contesting it. Alright, there we go. We've got... Look, it looks like Mr. OG playing as Ryan. Getting that shield out to protect his team. Oh, and he just stunned somebody. It was a nice move.
So far, Karma
Alright.
making a good push. They're moving the needle.
Looks like Snappy was taken out.
And
Alright, there we go. Oh.
go.
Looks like Jury had his ult. And it also looks like Mr. Spicy has his ult. Be curious to see how they're going to use it. And it also looks like Karma's really getting that payload moved.
Yeah, Karma is pushing strong.
So right now we're watching, or we were watching Peruvian Poppy.
Let's see. We do here. Gorilla's not really finding much of an answer. They're searching. They're trying to make the necessary adjustments. You can see the switches happening right now.
You can definitely see where Karma is making sure somebody's staying on the payload so it continues to move. Get that point over. They're almost to the first checkpoint.
Right, Karma coming out and showing very strongly that they know how to work as a team. They work together, they work hard, and they work fast. They're pushing. They said if you don't have the answer, we'll answer it for you.
It's definitely key here in order to get this payload moved. You have to have somebody stay with it. However, you can have the rest of your team kind of rally within range, both helping to protect the person by the payload, but also to keep the enemies off.
Yeah, and Gorilla's able to get the payload to be contested, but it's not looking like they're finishing off the deal here. Karma didn't push right through.
Oh, that Winston's going hard.
There we go. Excellent movement. He's got the bubble down.
All right,
They are going to push in.
looks like they've made it to the first checkpoint. Question is, can Gorillaz contest it at this point and keep them there?
It's not looking like it's contested now, so let's see if the Gorillas can make a push. But I'll figure it out.
Oh,
They're making the necessary rotations, staying out of harm, and they're not really missing their shots. Making excellent use of their cover. Every time the Gorillas push, they're essentially flanking them from different directions and in groups. This is another impressive showing.
definitely a smart move by Karma, how they're playing right now, making sure, you know, whoever is tank, in this case your Reinhardt and your Winston, are doing the heavy hitting. Oh, we've got a stun and a contestment for the point. So Karma's almost at the end. Oh, that was definitely a nice move.
Yo, it's looking like I'm gonna 5 minutes. 2 more feet. I don't think the Gorillas are coming back from this.
But they have a shot. So after this round, it will switch to the other side, and Gorillaz will have a chance to push the points.
That is true. That is true. We can see maybe the Gorillaz would do better when they're on the side of attacking, right? Pushing and getting through. Let's see if their teamwork works better here. I don't think they've seen a team this cohesive in Overwatch, the Gorillaz have, just yet. So I think this is a learning experience for them. But they're adapting from what I can tell. They really are.
I definitely would definitely agree about that. Oh, you can see the heavy hitting right there with that Reinhardt. That was a nice move. It looks like they took out the Mercy, so that was a great move on Karma's part, make it easier to get through, and you're almost at the point. Right now there's another contestant. 3 of the Gorillaz are out and waiting to respond.
There we go.
Oh, and they just knocked out Mr. OG.
Excellent. If you're just tapping in, Overwatch has spun. Karma has won the first round of push. Oh, well, no. That's just one.
Yep, this is the first round.
Yep. So.
Oh, it looks like Snappy got play of the game.
Running back low.
That was a nice move. Getting in there, making all of those heavy hits, helps clear it out for the rest of your team.
Right. Also, while navigating and using cover. Pass. Look at that. 10 streak easily. Just casually.
And whoever was throwing out that shield, nice job. Great way to protect your team. All right, so now we are currently making our way. We're waiting for everyone to pick their heroes and spawn in so we can get the next round going. Now, as we mentioned before, if you're just tuning in, Karma has won the first round. So now it is switched, and Gorillaz will have their chance to push the points.
Yeah, and how are you feeling about the second round so far? I mean, they're getting ready to get it going. You think the Gorillaz can make this an even match?
I do think it's a lot easier to push than it is to defend. Now, with the lineup that they've chosen, especially knowing how Kiriko is as a player or hero, I definitely think that whoever is playing them, must have gotten some practice in. It looks like they've picked their comp very, very carefully.
Right, and it didn't look like Karma was forced to switch anything, so everybody was able to maintain their role and just push forward and do things very cohesively, right? Maybe the Gorillaz should look to switch some of these champions real quick. These heroes. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. They're going towards the objective. Already starting strong with that Mercy following behind, giving perfect support. All right, shields thrown. Looks like it is Ryan against. Oh.
It's already contested. Karma already thinking a strong push, using that teamwork, mob mentality, not missing shots.
You can see they definitely use their tanks to make those heavy hits and clear out a room as quickly as possible. Oh, but it looks like Gorillaz potentially are getting the point. So they've already managed to get the first spot to get the payload moving. They've thrown a shield down.
Let's see.
Looks like Peruvian Poppy is doing his job being that support. I believe he is.
There we go. And the tank here for the Gorillaz is going to be super key, right? You got to see what kind of destructive force can they match what we just saw on the other end.
Oh, it looks like whoever was Bastion just got taken out, and Peruvian just got taken out.
Karma contesting strong. They're getting ready to make a pick on this.
So definitely. Oh, there's that wreck ball going in, making those heavy hits. Him and Winston can tag team it. There we go. Took out Mr. Spicy. Nice job. Oh, and it fell off the map. They're pushing hard. Definitely can see they're almost halfway towards these first checkpoints. Definitely making it a clean sweep in. You see that they're working together. Oh, and somebody just got put to sleep. Nice move.
Gorillaz looking rather strong. Not doing it in quite the same amount of time, but they're making their way forward. At this point in the other game, Karma had already reached the first checkpoint, so Karma doing a really good job defending the push here.
And they're already moving that payload back. Quite impressive.
Right.
Set of moves from Karma.
Safeguarding it as well, just waiting. So that's a big turn. A big turn in the battle. Gorillaz had it, but now they're going right back to having to at least be playing. And it just goes to show, like, when you practice as a team, like, your chemistry can be.
You can see that the Mercy just got hit, so right now they are without both of their supports, both Ana and Mercy are out. Alright, and it looks like they tried to flank from underneath, which is a good move. And, oh, I guess we are waiting for everybody to come back in. Alright, and the payload is moving and now contested once again.
Karma coming down right back. Super strong. Go.
Ooh,
Hit down.
Yep, Pip Boy's down. Mr. Spicy's about to be down. There we go. Nice hit, Gorillaz. Trying to take back that payload and get it moving. So you can see that there's 2 on point. Now it looks like 3, and they're rallying around. Good use of that shield. Alright, and Karma is coming out of the building. So they are close to this first checkpoint. Once they get in there, that is 1 point for them.
Right, and then may be able to get a push here and get it all the way home.
Ooh, Karma just took out a whole bunch. Whoever that Reaper is just took out a whole bunch of people.
Right, taking down multiple people in droves. The teamwork is unparalleled. Gorillaz putting up a good, they really are, for the offending side.
They are really trying to hold their own here. It's very impressive to see.
Right, and this is all great experience for the Gorillaz, right? Understanding exactly how good some of these other teams are, getting that experience, so.
And getting to test out different combos and see how you can flank better in these maps. Like this one, they have those, as you can see, the underground area makes it a lot easier to get up under your opponents. Oh, and Karma taking everybody out. Let's see. Looks like they're trying to push this payload back.
Yeah, it's looking like Karma's going to go and secure the second round at this current pace, because even as the Gorillaz got really close, Karma was able to buckle down, bow their necks, and really make a strong stand. Now they're pushing it back.
Well, Gorillaz do have a chance. There is 2:27 left on that clock. If they are able to get to the first checkpoint, it gives them a little extra time to then go for the second one.
Yeah, I'm just off the gameplay as well. I'm looking. This is going to be a highly contested area all the way through. So I think by the time the Gorillaz do get it, if they get it there, the additional time won't really work in their favor, because they are just not getting the strong enough push.
Oh, it looks like someone switched to an Orisa. That is a good choice for a tank. Alright, and we see Karma is just sitting on that point. They are just waiting for him.
Exactly, and this is what I was saying. Like, I just seen it's going to be contested the whole way through at this point. And now that Karma is extended and essentially established where they're at, it's going to be a lot harder, because now they're just sitting there and waiting. Unless, oh, there we go. We got a good push from the Gorillaz. There we go. See if they can.
They're
so
so close. All right. And it didn't add too much time, but it added a little bit time to the clock. So
Snappy just coming back into play.
He's
Got
just
2 more
waiting there
minutes.
for him.
So if the Gorillaz can play pretty much flawless here, they can get it home.
Well, we've already got a contestant, but they're almost halfway to the next point.
All within right under the 3-minute mark. If they keep this pace, then let me eat my words. I hope they do. I want to see a third round.
I would love to see this. So far, the play has been brilliant with them, and they've really been hitting it hard. Definitely on the edge of my seat here.
There we go. They found a crack in Karma's defense. Let's see if they can capitalize here. They've got a little over 2.5 to do it. Retreating. Very smart.
Get healed up.
Right, waiting for his team to regroup, and they're going to make a push and see if they can get this home.
Looks like you got your Bastion and your Reinhardt trying to go in. They are almost there to that second point.
There we go. We got a little over 2 minutes left in this Overwatch match. Can the Gorillaz come out strong here and get this final push? Karma's slightly pushing it back now.
You're giving them a run for their money, honestly. Oh, look at that move with Ryan. Just pushing them back, putting everybody to sleep.
There we go. Spicy's down. Electric is down.
Snappy's almost down. Pip-Boy's almost down.
Wow. There we go.
Gorillas.
They wiped the squad. There we go. Look at the Gorillas out here.
There we go. Wow, what
Beautiful.
a round.
That
was fantastic, just pulling it out from under them.
Now, I'm looking over there. I'm like, I don't know. Gorillas, I see some hair rubs. They're like, look, we do this. We do this.
They gave them a run for their money. That was
More than a run for their money.
really impressive.
They took it that round. They took their money that round. The Gorillas made me eat my words and all my shekels.
They took all your shekels.
They took all my shekels on that one.
All right, so now we're just waiting to see how they are going to proceed. As both teams did make it all the way to the end, both checkpoints in each of their rounds.
There we go. They're going to tally it up.
So now it's 5 points, correct?
That is correct. We will get word on who won in just a moment. Right now, we've got a wheel spin going.
Oh, Pizza Fighters!
AOF.
Yes.
Now,
Who do you think they're going to put in?
LJ Skater Girl, possibly OG, and then I
don't know about OG. I feel like they're between a rock and a hard place because it's 3.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, ideally here they'd win the time. There we go. So Karma wins that one because they were able to get the objective faster by a full 3 minutes almost.
That's impressive.
Yeah, so.
But good run to Gorillaz. Like, you guys should be proud of yourself. That was a fantastic game.
Absolutely. Now it's just going back to the drawing board and tweaking some things and tighten them up. That way next time you see them, you can beat them right there, right? And that was one of the Karma's better lineups for that game too. So they really did their thing.
So we were discussing who they may pick. I definitely agree with LJ. However, I don't think they'd put in Mr. OG. I don't see that being the case. But even if they did, they'd still have to use Alchemist or Brene, which means that they have a chance that they'll be down one person for sports potentially. Or if they have another fighter, like a 1v1 fighter, like I believe DNF or MK pop up. So that could also kind of be a detriment to them. So either way, they're in between a rock and a hard place. But what do you think for Karma?
I think Karma will definitely go with Pip-Boy, Phoenix, and then they'll probably use AJ in this situation, as he'll be rotated back in for just about any sports game. As for the Gorillaz, I think it goes LJ Skater Girl, Brene, and Alchemist, and I think they're just gonna roll strong with that. As for the sports, like they've been livening their team up in it, so I think they're not as worried about it this go around. So that's what I think we're about to see. I think we're gonna see a good match. If I had to guess, Pip-Boy has been labbing KOF. He is a fighter. Phoenix, I know, has played just a bit. So I'm looking at Karma probably coming out on top here. It'd be a little different if Stars and Mr. Fear were available, because I believe that's who has been designated to learn those games with the Gorillaz, and they've shown that would be a much closer matchup in that aspect. But I think right now it's going to be LJ versus the 3, unless Brene and Alchemist have something to say.
Well, I'm excited to see this. I don't see this as often pop up on the wheel, so when it does, I enjoy getting to see it and see what characters are chosen. Oh, we do see, you were right, Mr. OG looks like LJ, so now we're just waiting. Oh, Alchemist. So Gorillaz have chosen Alchemist as their third to go in. Now we're just waiting on Karma. So Pip-Boy, AJ, and Phoenix.
Yep.
Good call.
Yep.
Good call.
More than likely saving Jury for those one-on-one games, knowing that it'd be between Brenda and OG who were getting left off. So I think Jury feels confident that if a racer rolls up right here, that it's a win for Karma. So I think that's what the decision was right there when it came to who went in, and I think that's what it was.
So it looks like they're getting set up right now. About 2:35 left on the setup clock, and we've got Rio, Curry, Iori, Bruegel, Terry, and Kay as the chosen characters. So right now what they're doing, if you guys aren't familiar with King of Fighters, they're actually choosing their order. So first they choose their characters, then the teams decide amongst themselves of the three who are playing who will be going in what order to play.
Yo.
And in just a moment we should be getting an update on who is on what side.
Yeah, for sure. And we will be giving you guys that update. How's been Rayon? Like, what's going on here? Like, how have you like the reopening of season?
So far I feel like everybody's been really strong. Obviously, you know, my husband's on the Trolls, so getting to watch that upset of a game last week was fantastic. Go Trolls. And then just seeing everybody come out, the upset with the Ravens, also shocking as well. So I'm really excited to see what happens over the next few weeks and these games that are getting played. I'm really hoping for some more upsets, honestly, to see those players that either haven't got as much play time or have been practicing really hard, really showcase their skills.
Right. We're getting a quick button check here. Looks like we've got AJ and A right up to the plate. Oh, no, sorry, not the name. That's Alchemist. So, sometimes it's a little hard to tell on the cameras. Go. Going right back to order selection.
Select order.
See.
Select stage.
So they're picking the same stage.
ready
So we're
for a
just going to
battle
find
of
out who
titans.
is on what side.
Pip-Boy already doing his best coaching. Giving his teammate a nice pat on the back like, hey, man.
You got this.
Do that one thing I showed you.
Like, hit that button.
Yeah, that one button that I showed you, hit that thing.
It's like,
Round one. Ready?
hey,
Gorillaz are red.
Gorillaz are red and Karma is blue. Ooh, already a strong hit.
Gotta jump. Good pressure in. Jump in and mash. Square. Boom. Low to high. Looks like Gorillaz just throwing right now, but calculated. Lot of jump ins. No cover with the block on the jump in.
That patience from Karma, though, you can tell they were just waiting, biding their time.
AJ just listening to instructions. Being calculated. Okay, good. Good special.
Oh, almost there. And
there we go.
Oh, good job, Karma.
AJ just coming in. Being very smart. Safe with his plays.
Looks like Mr. OG is up next for the Gorillaz, and he is playing the Curry. And he's actually got max mode available, so I'm curious if he's going to use it or they're going to wait for the last player.
There we go. Good lows. AJ missing on the DP. Good overhead. Mr. OG being very patient. There we go.
There we go. Max
Getting
power and an instant KO.
And
Nice job.
That's what I love. You can tell when somebody's been learning and up. And that's clearly what Mr. OG did there.
It was also a good move by the Gorillaz to wait till that max power was above 1. Gives them just a bit more chance to KO the other player.
Right, and we've got Phoenix coming up with Terry. Going in, showing a little bit of projectile. Trying to get a little range. And OG says, I got those too. Nice. Good low.
Getting in with
Trying to be
those
patient.
kicks.
The lows are definitely setups. He's doing that just to make you think, and then right into the overhead. Beautiful. I like that. There we go. More spacing.
Oh, looks like max mode has now been activated by Karma.
Miss OG trying to jump in there with Rio. That's just not. He's trying to find the range. Gets caught in the air. Anti-air. There we go. Good basic combo. OG just being safe, calculated with the spacing. Phoenix trying to find his way in. OG going with good low pressure. Slide in. Overhead missed from Phoenix. There we go. Good jump in from Phoenix. Both of them trying to find just the right range. Oh, good block. Good patience from Phoenix. There we go. Ooh.
Oh, nice combo by Mr. OG.
Overhead into the low sweep. Into the low sweep again. And OG punches out.
Oh, he almost got it.
Oh my God.
Close.
I like that though. I like that improvement from Mr. OG. That was very good. Very calculated in his movements.
And you can definitely tell that he's been practicing, making sure he's changing up his combos as well.
Right. Now let's see if the lead he just gave. Yep, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Look at that connection right there.
Oh, she was waiting.
Oh yeah, she was like,
100%.
get out of here.
Gonna sweep it.
Now this is the matchup we trying to see. LJ versus Pit-Boy.
Excited to see this. I don't know about you.
I am for sure. Definitely with KOF being one of the easier fighting games to pick up. We'll find out who's been grinding it out a little bit more.
So it looks like LJ Skater Girl is doing Iori. Pip-Boy is doing Rugal. Oh, look at that combo in that max mode. Right off the bat, taking a huge chunk of health from Pip-Boy.
There we go. This is definitely one of LJ's stronger games. Using good range, good overhead. Block that. Yes. Come back. Projectiles with projectiles. Keep the range. That's all. See Pip trying to find the range. LJ just doing just enough in the neutral with the backsteps. Ooh.
Ooh. There we go.
Pip-Boy finding his rhythm as well. 2 lows.
There we go. Doing that combo while she was on the ground was
There
a
we go. Pip
great.
low now. Let's see if LJ switches it up and goes high.
Oh, so close. Down to the wire.
Yeah, no, she. Oh, there we go. We will. You know what? LJ Skater Girl coming. Beautiful. I like that. Staying calm under pressure. And this is what I was talking about with LJ. She's now learning to finish off some of these fights.
Yeah.
And that's her next step in her evolution. And I love to see it.
I do too. Definitely, making sure they can't get to your head and, just being cool as a cucumber.
As a cucumber.
As a cucumber.
Oh, all right. Well, then we'll go ahead and just take that. I guess we'll take that one. So we're all right. There we go. So,
All right.
Gorillaz taking round 1. Best of 3. Let's see if any adjustments can be made here.
Well, it'd be interesting to see if Gorillaz can get this round as well. Then they clinch the point. However, Karma now has had an opportunity to kind of get their feet wet with the game. Let's see if they're going to use that opportunity. It's just a training round.
There we go. Good patience. AJ finding his own range. Both of them jumping in for coverage. Both trying to cover ground. Good answer.
Lots of jumps from AJ over there.
Well, both to be honest. And it's because they're trying to find the openings on how to get in without going forward and feeling like they've exposed themselves. But if you jump and you don't block, like you're doing essentially the same thing. As a matter of fact, you leave yourself vulnerable. It's an anti-air. Good jump punch. Good combo. Good answer.
Oh, and he blocked that. That was a great move.
Let's see if he can knock off enough help from AJ to make a difference. This one's coming down close again. Next hit's going to determine a lot.
Ooh, let's see. Can AJ take it?
Good basic. Oh, good mix up. Couldn't capitalize on it. There we go. Good pressure. Look at that.
Nice jump up.
Like, hey, look, they're here. They're here. Gorillaz coming strong on KOF right here. Let's see if he can knock off some health from Phoenix. This will go a long way in this next matchup between OG and Phoenix. There we go. See, like, took my breath away. I was my brothers. I'm holding it. There we go. And that's just the veteran of Phoenix right there, being one of the better fighters in the league. Definitely versatile. Just used his patience and his fighting and fundamentals to snuff that out here. Now we get a rematch. OG versus Phoenix.
You think OG's gonna take it?
No, will the OG send the Phoenix back to the ashes? Let's find out.
Well, you know what they say about Phoenixes? They still come back. They come back stronger than ever.
Sometimes they keep getting beat, so we'll find out. He won the last one, so we'll find out.
They both have max mode available, so I'm curious if someone's gonna use it.
Good overhead here.
Ooh, that was a nice
OG
block.
learning. There we go. Good follow up.
Question is,
See if
can
he
he
had-
get that health down?
Well, he needs an answer for it, right? He needs. There we go. OG needs an answer. There we go. That's a decent answer.
Getting in those flow kicks.
It's probably gonna go overhead. Yep. Phoenix prepare for it. Good jumping in. Make work. Good low from OG. OG trying to go in with the overhead combo. If I were him, I would go low. There we go. Good finish.
There we
finish.
go with the
Good
KO. Mr. OG sending Phoenix
Very-
back.
Very calculated. That's an OG sending the Phoenix right to the edge. Come on. I didn't know he went so hard like that.
Question is, can he get Pip-Boy's health down enough to give LJ a chance?
We saw what happened last time, so I'm just gonna keep it on shut. We're gonna find out.
Going
There
in
we
strong
go.
with that overhead. Sending some projectiles. Ooh.
Don't get caught, Mr. OG.
Ooh.
There we go. Oh, the timing is just off for Pip-Boy. Not quite understanding it. There we go. Giving LJ Skater Girl a big advantage. Let's see if she can go in and clutch up here and finish this. She won the last one. No pressure. Wink, wink.
Alright.
See.
I don't know. Pip-Boy's got a lot of max mode, so. Oh, and it looks like he's used 2. Using quick mode here.
There we go. Pip-Boy learning from the first matchup. Seeing if he. There we go. Good
Ooh,
answer.
that combo.
Good answer. See, LJ's got to stop getting hit with that. That's what's messing her up. It's putting her in a boundary. Yeah, she can't keep jumping in like that.
There we go. It's that combo of hitting LJ up and then landing, and then immediately going in with the Cyclops laser.
Here we go. We got number 3 rolling up. Highly contested matches so far. I gotta give it to the Gorillaz. They're making this, definitely making Karma work so far.
Oh yeah, 100%. The fact that in Overwatch it literally came down to time.
Now, see, the gap in time was a bit, but you gotta give it to them. Credit is due.
They definitely are showing up and showing out today.
Here we go. We've got round 3. AJ versus Kent. Let's get it done.
All right, AJ.
Good spacing. There we go. Not just jumping in every time now. Look at that. Landing and adapting.
Getting those fire moves in.
Kick, kick, punch, punch, kick. Let's do it again. That big time whiffs.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Sucking on air. Much like that in real life. You're really tired. That's why it's a fighting game.
Ooh, AJ coming back strong, getting that health down.
Right? Excellent side switch. Mix up. Ooh. And
Oh,
super follow.
nice job.
Good catch. Trying to mix them up again with the high. Let's see if we can get on the other side. There we go.
If nothing else, AJ got a lot of health down, so it helps out his team.
And it's looking like he might finish, to be honest.
Ooh, maybe.
Yeah,
As long
both
as
of
he
them
doesn't get hit.
are now trying to be patient. There we go. Sweeping in with the low. Let's see how much damage get done. How come this can get done here?
He just needs to do, what, maybe 2 hits? 2 really good hits?
There we go. Phoenix is probably going to snuff this out. There we go. That little bit of damage helps. Into the mix-up. That's blocked.
And there we go. The KO. Good job.
Knowing when to trigger your specials, too, it can be tricky because, like, sometimes you're like, okay, I practice it, but it's being blocked. And then before you know it, you're caught.
All right, Mr. OG, Phoenix,
Again.
round 3.
Already not tired of this matchup. Like, I could watch this.
I could watch them fight it out all day. This is fantastic.
Let's see who adapts. They both have a couple rounds of data on each other now too, so let's see who can figure out what's going on. Oh, that's wasted.
Wow. That was a nice block.
They're both trading in air, going in a little recklessly, but not all at the same time. Terry able to catch him. Phoenix trying to play patient. OG searching for those lows. He can definitely throw some of those ranged attacks when he's a little closer. That would probably give him a little bit more of a mix-up because it wouldn't be expected.
Send the projectile and then maybe do an overhead.
Exactly. And he's up. Oh, well, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Let's see if we can finish.
Like 1 to 2 more hits.
Don't get sloppy here. That's what happened.
Oh.
There we go. Good. Good sweeping low.
Nice job.
Let's see if OG can take some health off of Pip-Boy and give LJ the same advantage, because last time Pip-Boy, one thing he does adapt very well. So if you give him multiple rounds of data, he's liable to make it pay. Yeah, and OG's fully aware of that. He starts off backing up. He's like, nope, I'm not getting hit. There we go, overhead.
There we go. That laser, man. Can we just talk about that combo for a second? That thing is deadly.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody was shooting lasers from their eyes, I'm pretty sure it might result in death. That might be a side effect. There we go. Good ranged. LJ trying to come and be very calculated. She's trying not to get caught with the same things that she did. Got a little reckless last match. Left her wide open. Now she's trying to time out Pip-Boy, which is a smart thing to do because she's trying to play safe yet aggressive. In other words, waiting for...
Ooh, that kick. Gets her with that kick all the time.
You gotta see it coming at this point. She's been hit with it so many times. There we go. Get in, but
Ooh,
not the finish.
Again, it's that combo. Hit her up, knock her down, hit her with the laser.
There we go. This shouldn't at all, but this will make it
It'll get her
very
close.
close to even. I think she's gonna get caught with it. She's gonna get caught. What else?
Oh,
You gotta learn it.
point
Or
goes
after
to
you've been,
karma.
yeah, she's been hit with that. That's the single move that really hurt her, going into the combo with the laser. So really, once you see it a few times, like, you have to adapt very quickly, knowing that it's a weakness. So Pip-Boy just waited for her to come in every single time, and then he'd hit her with it, knowing she didn't adapt.
Yeah.
And we've got Gundam Evo coming up.
Wow.
So this will be interesting. I would like to see with Karma's big dogs and how much they've been labbing it. You know, they have Jury, who's a certified shooter as well. Spicy, electric, snappy, and probably AJ. I think that's who they go. Well, AJ plays very good support roles in the shooters, right? So he's their sports main, but he fits in very well with whatever they do because he has his role. He knows what he's supposed to do, and he's not bad by any means as a shooter. So in this case, I would go with AJ because you're looking at rotations coming up next. So if I had to guess, that's what they're rolling with.
I think for Gorillaz, obviously, Renee has to go in to do the reset, but then I think they would go slightly similar to their Overwatch. So they could put in Pervy and Poppy. I think Mr. OG and Stars. And then maybe Mr. Fear.
Yeah, that sounds pretty solid to me. Gorillaz speaking, I would say Renee, Mr. Fear, Peruvian Poppy, OG, and Stars. And I think that would round it out right there. It leaves them enough flexibility for the next role. Very interesting to see what's going to happen here. I don't know where the Gorillaz are with the development in Gundam. If they haven't lapped it up enough, this may be a forfeit.
Would be our first of the game, but I feel like they have a strong enough base that they would probably play this. I would be surprised if they forfeit it.
Yeah, well, we're looking at 3 hours. Oh, sorry, a little under an hour into the game. 3-0, 600. I don't know. Now might be the time just to get through some of the games on the wheel. That might be the Gorilla strategy. Who knows?
Do you think they're going to be going for the strat to play as little games as possible, as we saw last night, up until the last 5 minutes of the game, or do you think that they're going to be going through as many as they possibly can?
It honestly depends on when the games roll, right? So I think for the Gorillaz, if the shooters continue to roll up, they might start using the forfeits. So, and depending on where they are in the game too. So nice and early, it doesn't hurt as much because you have time to come back. So if they were to use them, I would start using them now, as opposed to later when it might hurt you more. So they did have a chance in two of these last 3 games to clutch something up, especially in KOF and Street Fighter, and they just weren't able to get it done. So it's not as if the Gorillaz are far.
Do you think that maybe shooters are just not as strong for them as fighters are? Fighters in sports?
It's not so much that it's not as strong, it's just more of the competition that they're going up against, you know? So like they've shown great continuity so far. Like they all have their roles and they all practice and play at a good rate. So it's not so much that shooters aren't their strong suit, it's just when you're dealing with veterans that have a chemistry in place and are constantly updating and tweaking it, it just takes a little bit of time to catch up to that. So looking at it with the time, like you have to determine what's best for you to play. That's what it's really coming down to.
So just to let everybody who's tuning in know, so far we have Karma with 3 points, Gorillaz with 0, and Gundam has just rolled, which is, I believe, a 5v5.
Yes.
So they're currently getting it set up with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the setup clock. Again, if they do go over that, whoever is in charge of setting up the game will be charged a timeout.
Yes, and so far so good. We haven't had too many stoppages. Looks like they're going to play this through from what I'm seeing. We've got the players going in being revealed. So we've got Alchemist, Peruvian Poppy, Mr. Fear, and Stars going in with Brene, leaving OG and Skater Girl and Snappy Spicy, Electric, and Phoenix going in here for Gundam Evo, along with Jury and seems to be AJ. So pretty close on who they would choose, and we've got a forfeit.
Oh, you were right.
Every once in a while, I'm right. Every once in a while. Need to be right more often.
All right, let's see what the wheel says.
Here we go. We got the next spin. Honestly, a wise move on the Gorillaz part. Rolling into Tekken 7.
Nice. And they left LJ there?
Yeah, I don't think that I would play this out if I was a Gorillaz. They do have a shot. Jury has been practicing Tekken, so it really just depends on the development of Brene and honestly all 3 of them, LJ, OG, and Brene. LJ Skater Girl is pretty decent at Tekken. I don't think she's quite at Pip-Boy's level. And
do you think it would be better for them to just skip this one?
No, because Tekken is a pretty quick setup and it goes by very quickly. So, and since we play at round base, it's a game that doesn't really require you to forfeit it quite as much because it should be ran through pretty quickly, especially when your team has the disparity. But I would play it if I were the Gorillaz because they do have a shot, right? Like they're not unbeatable in Tekken. It's just that from what I've seen, Karma is further along in their development in their Tekken skill than the Gorillaz are. So if I were the Gorillaz, I play it out. It's a quick game. There's a chance you can win. You're down 4 right now, and this actually presents an opportunity for you to get a W and get on the board, which is what you're looking for.
I would be quite interested to see how they do with Tekken. We were hoping Tekken was going to run last night, and then the wheel did not grace us with Tekken, unfortunately.
Oh, I've said it once, I'll say it again. The wheel does not care about you or your feelings. You just better show up and play. That's how you deal with the wheel. So nothing hurts more than when you practice something and then it doesn't even show up. So in this case, it's coming. It's coming and it'll be there. So
how do you feel about Tekken as a player?
As a player, in terms of like me playing it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean, I'm not that good at it. So I just know it. Yeah, I'm not that good at Tekken. So as I've been told I'm free, I just listen to people. They may be right. But I do have a little bit of knowledge in the game. So I definitely like watching Tekken. Love it. The team is very good at Tekken. So I learned from them by osmosis by way of the Ravens. And yeah, I think there's some skills to be shown here.
Do you think the Gorillaz will pull it out, considering that this was, I believe, one of the ones that they won last week? against trolls.
Well, they don't have their best Tekken player in, which is Jekyll, in my
That is
opinion.
true. He isn't
So-
in the lineup today.
Yeah, with Jekyll not playing in this particular matchup, it doesn't really. And I was actually kind of surprised with that because they could have used him for Madden. But I mean, everybody goes through right with their roster decisions, and I think it's a good one for the matchup. I think this one definitely leans Karma for the tech prowess, and I'll just go that way with them. I think that's what's gonna happen here, but Gorillaz definitely have a chance. I'd say 60-40 out here. So
You bet some more shekels on that.
on Karma. Yeah, I need my shekels back. Gorillaz already failed twice on that one. I need something back. So I'm gonna go where I've seen, right, traditionally. Like I said, with us being one of the stronger Tekken teams, I've seen where Karma's skill level is, and they are probably say third or fourth best team overall in Tekken. Boo's definitely having a bit of an advantage on them there, Tekken wise. And yeah, I would say they're third or fourth. Right there. They're right there. Not near the top middle-ish pack. That's where I would slate Karma in Tekken in particular. Overall, it's a different story, right? But there we go. Yeah, so I'm excited. What was taking so long to set up?
I don't know. This isn't one that's normally a longer setup game.
I don't know. Maybe somebody's ducking.
Ooh.
I don't know. Maybe somebody's ducking.
So what do you think so far about the season? I mean, we've just gone into the second half of our season. It was a brilliant first half, I should say. Ravens definitely had clinched the first half for their division.
Yeah, for sure. I think from my perspective as, coaching the Ravens, I think we came out, played 2 hard-fought games, had some availability happen here and there, but nonetheless, we have enough depth to pull these things out. So I think the game against the Reapers, they just came back and they played hard. I mean, they always play us hard. They came through, no technicals, nothing. They came out and won that last game, Need for Speed. So I think moving forward, it's going to be a very fun second half of the season. Didn't start off the way we wanted to. We know why. We're not necessarily worried about any of that. We understand what it is. It's just nature of competition, right? Like you said, they called them upsets, but that's why it's a sport because not everything you expect to happen will happen.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, coming out strong. I'm excited for the rest of the second half of the season. Absolutely ecstatic.
I am also, both as a player and a coach, working alongside the Bandits and seeing them progress so much. Obviously, we didn't win yesterday, but they played their hearts out, and seeing some of the games that they've struggled with before just come in and take the win for them was fantastic. And I can say that about any of the teams, honestly. They've all been working really, really hard over the break. For our viewers who may not know, we did have a break between our first and second half. It was a few weeks, obviously. Holidays like Thanksgiving and Christmas were happening, so our teams, all of us, practiced really hard. And it looks like
Who's
we are
running
in.
Steve? Karma is Negan.
It's Deacon.
AJ is up first, meaning Mr. OG, I believe, is running Steve. Now, see, I might know a thing or two about this character, so do not do me this service. I want to see some good Steve gameplay. There we go. Sidestep. 1-2.
Starting off strong.
Use of the sways. Unblockable right there if you let it hit. Running start. Yeah, leaving himself open.
Ooh. I was going to say ducking for a while and then just bam. Right with that bat.
Steve not making use. Oh, see, like that was a full combo right there.
Oh,
There we
yeah,
go.
it needed to connect. But still, good show. Good show.
Well, it did connect. He didn't pick up on it. So there we go. Starting off strong. AJ coming through. I can tell AJ has 1 or 2 combos, but if you block them and find the way around it, you should be able to take a round or 2 off of him. It's really just OG skill level. Not seeing any backdashes from Mr. OG here. So that's really not going to help you against Negan. You got to be patient and then capitalize on his openings.
What do you think about the range for Negan?
That's how you mitigate the range, is by Korean backdashing or just being patient enough to block it. So Negan's range does come into play, but you just have to see it. Like his moves aren't terribly fast, you know?
Oh, there we go. Right there.
There we go.
Nice power move.
I don't think he pressed, so that's going to be blocked. Yeah, no, this way's not going to work there. There we go. Two put. Negan being able to clutch it out. AJ doing his thing. There we go. And getting caught from the start. He's not blocking to start the round. He's throwing out a move, and he's getting beat by Negan's range. And good pressure. Good pressure.
Oh, that was a double hit.
Yeah, that's...
And a KO. Nice
Let me find out, AJ, that you've been labbing up a little bit on your break, on your sabbatical, we'll call it. We'll call it a sabbatical. Very impressive from AJ. Had good command of his Negan. Knew his range and a couple of his base combos. A mix up here and there. I have to say, I'm actually impressed from AJ. That is the best Tekken play I've seen from him thus far.
Definitely improvement from AJ, and you can see that he's been working hard. Now he's doing a button check real quick. And is that LJ? I
That
believe?
is LJ.
That is getting up with Negan as well.
Now, off of what I saw, LJ should be able to win this one out. Now, here at UEO, we play with rounds, so AJ is already down a round, so he only has 2 more rounds to be taken out.
And then once he's taken out, it goes to the next player.
Yes, and right here, you can already see the difference. She was patient at the beginning and blocked his opening move, and that's what Mr. OG was not able to do last match, and that's ultimately what got him killed. Good grab from AJ right here. Pressure from Skater Girl to start, though. Good power crush, but blocks it, leaving you vulnerable. Capitalizing, good combo.
Oh, nice job.
See, oh, there we go.
There we go.
Good cancels. LJ taking the first round. If she gets him out here, AJ is done. She goes for a big super. Good, finish the combo. Good, 1, 2. Nope, she drops. But good wall crush. Good power. Mix-ups. AJ does not know how to respond to it, so he throws out his move. AJ guesses wrong here. If she can get him out the way, see, that was dangerous for both of them. Big whiff, right idea to do the super, but you missed,
Not
leaving
close
you
enough.
wide open.
Yep. There we go. All right, so he only.
Oh, nope, he's done. He's done.
That's
He should be done.
That's 2.
Yep, he should be done right there. So LJ Skater coming in, using harangues,
Doing a clean
mix-ups
sweep.
to finish off AJ. Very clean, very well used, good patience. I was impressed from that from LJ coming in after seeing your teammate get taken out. We're going. We're just getting set up right here. Going to character select after they log in. Awesome first round.
Oh, yeah.
For LJ, if I do say so. AJ definitely has been working. Definitely. And like I said, much props to him. Much props to him for that. That was solid. Like, those were combos and knowledge of where to place them. Now, see, as for his defense, he didn't necessarily know what to do when getting pressured like that, but that just comes with experience and playing the game a little bit more.
I think had he been just a hair closer, when he went to activate that one combo, he would have definitely done it. Ooh, here we go.
So we got Law. Missed power crush. Low jumping in. Let's see how Jury responds. Good overhead.
Oh, Jury's getting her with those combos.
Yeah, he's just being very patient in his neutral and using that to capitalize, trying to open up LJ. He used a good overhead after using lows to set her up. LJ coming with 2 strong crushes. Let's see how. There we go.
Oh, there we
Okay.
go.
And you mix though. Good grab. That was smart. Let's see what kind of pressure we're dealing with here. There we
Oh,
go. Good
nice.
armor move. Good armor move from LJ. Jury definitely showing some vast improvement with his law play. Much more patient. Much more patient.
And you can see that
Good power crush.
he
Finish the
learned
combo.
a little bit from that first round.
Let's see if LJ can keep the pressure though.
Ooh,
Good.
nice.
Grab. Pull up. There we go. See, she didn't punish there. This is gonna be dangerous for her.
Now she opened up.
There we go. 2 lows. See, Jury at this stage, he knows his combos. I think he's struggling to know what to defend at times. But right here, he's going to come strong. Good grab. 1, 2. See, right there, he guessed. If he had stayed low, he would have been fine. That's a big... See, she's leaving punishes on the table. Good combo. He's got to
Ooh.
finish here.
Left herself open.
Can he get it to the wall? Can, but doesn't necessarily capitalize.
He could pin her against the wall. There we go. Oh, so close.
Very risky from LJ. That was very risky.
There we go.
You can't whiff right there on the wall with a move like that, leaving her susceptible to the grab it. She did not break.
All right, 1 round down for her. 2 for the other side. Question is, can he bring it out? Looks like he's hitting her hard with his kicks.
Good armor.
Hitting her against the wall. Nice job.
This is what you call a slight download. Jury now knows how to attack her. Let's see who can clutch this out right here. And
Oh, I think Jury can do it.
well, right here, it depends on how LJ responds. The
Ooh.
pressure.
Those mid kicks for her.
Yeah, but it's more of Jury just knowing when it's his turn, and he's starting to figure that out. So she's still going to have those in her bag, but it's looking like Jury's figuring it out.
Ooh. Switch sides.
Good.
There we go.
Armor move. See, she should have gone for the grab. Thank you.
Oh, there
Thank
we
you. Thank you. The grab was what would have sealed him because he was not expecting it because he was worried about the pressure from all the kicks. That was good on LJ Skater Girl's part. Now for their best Tekken player.
But she is down 2 rounds, right?
She is down 2 rounds, and now she has to deal with Pip-Boy, who will probably be using Fakaram. Yep. Let's see.
Is that his main?
That is his main, Fakaram.
All right, we're getting.
Making sure he chooses his outfits too. He
Yep.
said, "No, I'm gonna look good. Look good beating you, but that's how Pip-Boy rolls."
Oh, look at him. He's getting right. He's doing the head rolls.
Yeah, I do have Pip-Boy finishing this off though.
Oh,
Right here.
I
don't
believe
think-
it.
I don't think LJ will grab a round, and it's just simply from what I've seen.
That guy is huge,
Okay.
by the way.
Oh yeah, definitely makes for interesting hitboxes. His mix-ups get very annoying.
Oh, there we go. Nice move by LJ. Just keep hitting and keep
She's
hitting.
doing her 10 hit. She really did. Oh my
He's
gosh,
like,
she's
I'm not
getting
even giving him
mixy.
opportunity.
She's getting mixy.
Ooh.
Good
Question
answer.
is, can she take that
Oh, I
round?
think she should have just gone for a low.
Oh, so
That's it.
close. Oh, there we go. There we go. That was so close. Nice job by LJ.
LJ Skater Girl, not bad, not bad. I give it to you. That was nice. You did get mixy with him, but you messed up by not just going for the simple low.
All right, and who are we bringing in next?
You got Bernays stepping up to the noise.
Is it Bernard?
Always
Bernays.
get mixed up. Please forgive me. Please forgive me for that. But
Bernay, please let us know.
this will be interesting. I do not know how much labbing Renee has been doing. I really don't in Tekken.
Well, we've
He's
got
a Negan player, so this will be an interesting matchup. You got a little bit of range. Hitboxes are going to be difficult because of Fakaram's
size.
yes, it's the size and the way he's hunched over. It adds for this little layer in the game that's
You know who has an interesting set of hitboxes in Tekken? Lucky Chloe. Especially
Yes.
with her kicks.
1, 2, 1, 2. Yes.
And that whole like dancing thing, and then you like slide underneath.
Oh, the B girl. She's B girl. There
All right.
we go. Opening low. Good duck.
Oh, nice grab.
Good grab.
All right, right there, and both of them have 3.
That's two. That's a drop combo, and Pip-Boy will punish that.
Oh,
He'll get him to the wall and boom, boom.
not even letting him really get up.
Yep. And this is what I know to be from Pip-Boy.
Oh, nice. Bringing in that KO. 1 round down for Renee.
Yeah, this one is over.
Oh, there we go.
Renee doesn't know exactly what to do. Nah, I'm
Does
telling
he
you.
normally do Negan?
I'm not sure, and I'm telling you right now, he has no answer.
Oh, look at that.
And
Perfect.
it's no disrespect to Benet, he just doesn't know. He just doesn't know.
I definitely think this is one where if he watches the playback, he could definitely learn from it for their next game.
This is just one of those things where you have to lab the game a little bit. Because if you don't know what's coming from Fakaram, his mix-ups are deadly. And not to mention, Renee doesn't really seem to have any combos. He's doing a lot of pokes, which tells me that he's not going to be short. So when he does get a counter, he's not going to combo.
Ooh.
And just like that.
All right, nice job. Point to Karma.
Hey.
It was a good showing though from Gorillaz. Definitely, the first few rounds.
Yeah,
Getting
absolutely.
in.
I would have done the rotation differently, knowing that Bernays not the best one. I would have had him in the middle and relied on it. outside. Need for Speed Hot
Speed.
Pursuit. So
Oh, let me tell you.
this is gonna be fun.
This is my game. This is my jam.
This is your jam.
This
What do
is
you
my
think?
jam.
Well.
I go hardcore for this game.
Well, I'm interested to see. I know exactly what we're kind of dealing with here. If it's a racer and it's a team game,
And it should be a full reset for everybody, so they get their pick of players. For those of you who don't know, we play this as a cops and robbers game. So one side will have one of their players, if they are robbers, will be listed as most wanted. Their goal is just to get away. That's it. Doesn't matter where you go, you just run for the hills. You can do that and your team can support you, you win the round. However, if you are on the cops side, cops, their job is to stop the most wanted. So for them, their biggest goal should be to just get the most wanted. Don't deal with everybody else. Ignore everybody else. Go after who is the main person for the robbers. They do that, game's over.
yeah, absolutely. And if you can pin them and arrest them early, it'll help. But what also happens in that situation is sometimes you get too focused on most wanted, and those support getaway escapers definitely can make your life difficult as a cop.
You know what's also hard, and almost every time I've ever seen anybody play this game in the league, is everybody comes out at once and they all hit each other, which then damages their cars and makes them less able to be as effective. So just like with if anybody out there who's watching the stream tonight or today has seen like our F1 games, every hit adds damage to the car depending on which part was hit. So in the front, side, the back, it can damage integral parts of the car, which then makes the car less effective either for speed and can knock out a lot of your NOS, make it not as quick of a car as well, or can just wreck it in general, in which case you're out. Once you're wrecked, you're done.
So are you trying to tell me that we're not playing bumper cars?
We're not playing bumper cars.
Oh, all right, cool. I think I got the
I mean,
rules of this game messed up.
It seems like bumper cars.
Sometimes it's the way some people drive. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, gonna be a really good matchup, I believe. I just anything when jury's available for a racer, I typically edge it to Karma because that's what he does carry, and the communication will be on point. If I had to guess here, they're going jury, spicy, snappy, and probably AJ or electric. That one's a little bit of a toss up to me.
I would probably go with electric.
Yeah, because then you're looking at we're 5 games through the wheel, right? So that's 5 of our 33 taken off. Now you're starting to condense the wheel just a little bit.
I almost don't feel like this one's going to be played. I would be surprised if it is. I don't think that the Gorillaz may be nearly as strong in this one. And it's not as often that this game is played on the wheel, unfortunately, because it doesn't come up except when you least expect it. Kind of like Lemnis Gate comes when you least expect it or when you least want it. I think, especially with the setup time, because it does take a little bit trying to get in with the third-party service that gets used for this game, that it would be better to just forfeit it and move on to a game that you have a better chance of winning. Because we're almost done with the half. So we're actually at 2 hours and 38 minutes right now for the half.
Yeah, for sure. I actually do think that this will be played. I know that the Gorillaz have been practicing it, and the only surprise to what I was going to say for the lineup is probably not having Brene in there. I would think that Brene and Alchemist have been labbing Need for Speed a lot of the same games together because they already have natural chemistry. So that's what I was going with. And I think, honestly, the Gorillaz could win this. I'm just edging it towards Karma because that's just typically what I've seen.
I would think so because of Jury, right? Is
yeah.
it either like main racer?
Yes, that's it. And it's the communication with it, right? So all the teamwork that goes into it. It's not just the fact that he's the racer. And in a situation where he can lead it, I typically lean and trust on that. That's what I would do. As for the Gorillaz, Stars, I know has been very vocal about how much he plays this. So I knew that they'd play it. If they forfeit, I'll be shocked.
Well, we'll find out at just slightly over a minute for the setup clock. Looks like somebody's kind of running it out unless there's a technical issue.
No, I think they're just getting set up, if I'm being honest. Need for Speed sometimes.
It takes a while. That game just to set up takes a while.
Yeah, it does, and that's more or less what I was thinking. Especially, with a thing happening here and there, it could easily just trigger. So
EA's system. We love EA in this house, but
we do. EA. Yay.
but y'all, your servers take so long.
No, they don't. They definitely don't. But no, definitely. This game was definitely a fun add to the wheel. Adds a lot more excitement to some of the racers. And it's just fun to watch. Like, there's no two ways about it. I actually enjoy watching Need for Speed, like the gameplay, because you never know, like, who could pop the nicest UE.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Like, sometimes that quick UE, swerve off.
Oh, the best one is I don't know if you've ever seen it, not necessarily here, but if you've ever played it and seen it, where somebody does a UE just before they hit the barricade, and so you have everybody rushing towards the barricade, and then somebody does a UE, runs the opposite direction in the only space available, and everybody rams into the barricade. That is interesting to see.
All right, so we are entering into a technical timeout, meaning that something is just a mishap with one of the computers. If I had to guess, it is a connection issue, and that normally gets resolved very quickly. So with that being said, heading into this tech timeout, 2 hours, 36 minutes into the left.
Yes.
Right. Karma is up 5-0 with Need for Speed rolling up.
What do you think is the game that could be a turning point for the Gorillaz? Maybe get them on the board. Do you think it's this, or do you think it'll be maybe a sports game if they get Brunei and Alchemist in?
FIFA, DNF.
Oh, I could see DNF 100%.
Yeah,
that's LJ's game.
If DNF were to roll right here, or Guilty Gear, Guilty Gear would be a tough one. Guilty Gear or DNF.
I feel like DNF definitely.
Yeah, well, for sure, because she's definitely like top 3, top 4 in the league at DNF, right? So there's just not too much competing with that in that aspect. So I think she'll go ahead and clutch that out, and that would go ahead and give the Gorillaz the necessary momentum that they need. So that being said, I think that would be the turning point game. If we're to spin right now, that's where I'll put my money. Like, yeah, that's gonna be the one that'll get them hyped. They could do Rocket League right here. Rocket League could be a turning point game after this matchup with who's available, because that is not their strongest Rocket League team, and they do have OG, so that might be enough to carry. So I think if we're talking next spins, those would probably be the two. And the last one at the moment, probably 2K or FIFA. Either one of those two will.
I was thinking FIFA, DNF, or like a tie between Gears and Fortnite. And that's just based off of what I saw last week for the Gorillaz. They really came hard. Now, obviously, Fortnite, they did not win, and I believe that they forfeited after a round. But I've seen them play in the past, and they've done pretty well. In Gears, they were just knocking it out of the park. So I do think a shooter could definitely be one of those could be a turning point for them.
Yeah, for sure. Anything can happen, right? That's been showcased time and time again. At the end of the day, the way I'm looking at it, Karma getting all of their players back, they're hungry right now, and I think they're out to prove a point. So although there will be turning points, I do think they're just coming out, they're just a little bit hungrier, right? You could see their interview after beating us, I believe. Rightfully so, they were confident about it, saying we were waiting for this time. Let them have their time, but they're just hungry. They're hungry to prove people. I don't know what they think they got to prove wrong, but
I think
whatever gets you up.
They didn't have their full roster at the beginning of the season, the whole season, right? So because they didn't have their full roster, and people were like, oh, well, we don't have our full roster, and so they're not going to do as well, and Karma's going to get taken down because they lost a couple of games, and kind of got a chip on their shoulder. They want to prove that they've always been the powerhouse that they've been in the past, and they're going to continue to be one.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's more or less what it is. Whatever you need to fuel your fire, that's what you do. If that's all the noise, all the talk, then let it work. That's
I'm surprised I haven't heard a ton of noise from the other side, to be honest.
Other side in terms of what?
Of where the gameplay is going on. Because usually someone's spouting off something over there.
Well, honestly, these two teams are the least trash talkiest ones. I know Vernon.
Stars.
Yes, these two teams are the least trash talkiest ones out of our 8. I could actually comfortably say that. Vernon makes it a point to have his Karma players not talk trash, right? So they really only talk trash when spoken trash too, and I think the Gorillaz know
That's smart.
that in this they are the underdog here, right? But the Gorillaz are still, make no doubts about it, the Gorillaz are still playing everything to get this W, as they should, rightfully so, and they're going to continue to do that. But in doing that, they also understand the threat that Karma poses. So I don't think there's a lot of trash talking simply for that reason right there. It's nothing disrespectful. It's just that's just more it is. It's more of a sign of respect in this instance, right?
I do want to say real quick, Gorillaz, y'all are super impressing me. This has been a great game so far. I mean, Karma's always been a powerhouse, and you guys are really holding your own. Like, your practice is definitely showing.
Yeah, and a lot of times all it really comes down to is just timing, right? Karma's been around for a few seasons. The Gorillaz, this is really their second season, like in full force. Where they're
really?
Yeah, I want to say 2 or 3 seasons, but at the end of the day, like right now, they're really building their foundation. So it just takes a little bit of time to get all of your pieces in, right? You get new drafts, which we got another season.
Season 7 draft, guys. If you check out our link, sign up. We're all right here.
Yeah.
I know definitely the two of us are.
For sure. I have definitely been keeping an eye on all the people registering for the draft, trying to see who has the skills to go ahead and go pro. Like, come to UEL, get drafted by one of our teams.
This is where the pros go.
I'm just saying, where gamers go pro, right? That's what UEL does. So if you get a moment, if you're new to the stream, if you're just tapping in, you're a strong gamer, you think you play a variety of games, you think you can learn games at a fairly rapid pace, go ahead and use that promo code right there. Not promo code, but
It's a little QR code
our QR code.
right on the screen.
I'm so used to QRs being associated with promos. But yeah, scan that QR code right there. It'll take you to register for the draft, drop your name, and people like me, Black Diamond, will be scouring and looking and being like, well, so-and-so plays this and so-and-so plays that, and do they come into the league? Do they get drafted? Do they not? Trust me, it is going to be bomb. Register now if you haven't and are interested.
Yes, and we love newcomers. Really interested as well to see who pops up in the new season. And then everybody who would be returning for season 7.
Absolutely, and I've just heard through the grapevine we've got some heavy hitters. Some faces. That's all I'm gonna say. Just entering the draft.
Tell me all the secrets.
Well, I can't. That's the best part. Like, I just think it's gonna be super exciting. If you are interested, if you have somebody that is interested, go ahead. I said it once, I said it twice, I said it 3 times already, but I'll say it a 4th. Register for the draft. We'd love to see you coming in, trying out for the combine, doing all sorts of things, getting familiar with the teams, talking to them.
Meet all the players.
Absolutely. Our Discord is popping. Everybody's Discord at UEL is popping. All these teams have public channels where you can come and practice and do things. So just go ahead and sign right up. Now, with that being said, like, back to this Need for Speed. I know it's almost like we broke away.
Yeah.
Like, how could we? Like, cars going fast, 200 miles per hour, being chased by cops, Crown Vics.
This is literally my favorite game of the wheel. Like, I love a lot of these games, and some of them I'm not as fond of, but I've learned. But this is my favorite game on the wheel.
I feel like this game represents chaos. Is this your favorite game because it's chaos?
Look, I am one form of chaos incarnate, okay? Like, this game speaks to me. So many cars, all the cars coming at you too. Oh my gosh.
I just want to be the first to say I didn't say it. She said it. I mean, like, I'm a man of peace. All right.
Awesome. So it looks like Karma are the robbers, and Jury, the man himself, is most wanted. So his goal is to get as far away as possible. Now, part of our rules for Need for Speed states that we have to use, it's actually the stock car. If you play the campaign, which I highly recommend, by the way, the cars that you start out with for both the cops and the most wanted side are your, I believe that's a, what is that? Is that a Mazda or a Porsche? For the most wanted side?
Oh Lord, the name.
And then
Just had the name.
and then it's Crown Victoria for the cops.
Yes, it is the Crown Vic for the cops. I forgot what it is. What it's called.
It is a
You know.
Porsche. It's not the RX-5. That's a Mazda, I think. All right, and we are off to a strong start. So far, oh, nope. We've got one of the Crown Vics on the Gorillaz that hit a wall. All righty. Yep, just hitting those walls is causing damage to the car. So for those at home, if you don't play Need for Speed, if you pay attention to where the speedometer is in the bottom right corner, you actually see two sides to it. Blue side is the NOS, which they can use and then regain depending on certain things. And then the red side is their damage, basically their health bar for their vehicles. Oh, and we've gotten some hits in. Looks like Gorillaz are coming up behind. Who is that? Is that our most wanted? That's Jury. Looks like they're hitting him hard, trying to pin him against the wall, which is a great strategy. If you can pin him on either end, you are most likely to knock them out. However, I would not recommend going further than your most wanted car, because then you do not have a chance to get them. It looks like a roadblock has been thrown out by somebody of the Gorillaz. And, oh, it looks like our racers still have some power-ups themselves. And one has already been used for the Gorillaz for the person that we are watching.
Yeah, absolutely. And Gorillaz really trying to like find their rhythm momentum. That's a crazy spin out right there.
I would definitely not have recommended that.
What are we doing here?
I think they're trying to right there, right with that hit. That was a great tackle.
Saying, let's see if we can. I'll see if I were the Gorillaz right here, whoever that is, I would try and get right in front. Stop. Good ram.
I would have even done a hard stop. So you could actually do a basically, instead of using your regular brake, it would be like your hand brake, and just right in front of that car and have them rear end you. You get damage, but you also do a lot of damage to their front, which can cause a lot of issues as well. Ooh, that was a nasty hit. All right, and it looks like a jammer has been thrown out. Fun fact, when you play this game, you're not only trying to, if you're the most wanted, you're not only trying to avoid like spike strips, which generally can be thrown out by the most wanted racers, or the cops, but you're avoiding actual like pedestrian cars that are on the highway where you are driving high speeds of over 130 miles per hour.
Right. We had a blockade right there.
Roadblock.
Yeah, we had a roadblock.
I think that's the one that was hit earlier. Looks like somebody got spiked. So good job with that.
There we go.
Oh, man.
And in just a moment, we're going to have the time back up.
Looks like another spike strip was deployed and may have hit someone. Ooh. Oh, nice slide in. Deters your cop and gets you to that corner better.
Let's see. We've got a few EMPs right here.
I'm surprised that I haven't seen more stuff thrown out by the person who we're currently watching on the racer side. Oop, cops hitting each other. As I mentioned before, that is a detriment you need to watch out for. And it looks like...
I see what you tried to do here.
They're
with
trying...
the spin out and making him choose, but he's just going too fast.
Yeah.
Too fast, and he understands the turn. So it wasn't... I don't know if I would continuously do that strategy in a area that's open like that, right? So I think that's just a miscalculated thing on the Gorillaz side.
So if you look at the bottom right, you have your power-ups basically that they can use for either side, but above that is actually the map, and you can see where the racers and the most wanted, who they're currently tailing right now, and everybody else is, which is a great strategy if you're able to keep somewhat of an eye on it while you're racing. Also, I don't know if y'all have noticed, but some of these racers looks like they've practiced this map. Oh, and right past the blockade right there. Great job. You can tell when somebody's practiced this map because this has a lot of turns, especially going up a mountain and then right around it, as you can see. And so being able to use those drifts, basically drifting around the corner and then powering out with your Nost is a great move. And a spike strip was deployed behind them. Ooh, and it missed the target.
There we go.
Question is, are they going to be able to...
Soft stop.
and
It's
hit
spike
by
strip.
the spike strip. Now, it did take a lot of health of that vehicle, but it is not down and out yet. Question is, are they going to be able to use some of these shortcuts, like underneath the bridge, to escape?
Well, we'll find out. It looks like we are pushing forward right now. It's a fairly close game.
I'm very impressed with this so far.
Yeah, like I said, the Gorillaz definitely have been labbing this game. I knew that. So hopefully this is their first one.
Oh, Mr. OG is out.
Well, whoever's playing as Mr. OG, of course, he's coaching. But so we have one Gorilla that just wrecked.
Oh, it looks like Alchemist is the one playing on Mr. OG's account and is out. Great show so far, though. That was highly impressive. All right.
There we got Jammer used.
Ooh. Slid right by that car. All right. So far, it doesn't look like our racer that we're currently observing is near anyone, which is good. And our cop car has not found the racer. So hopefully one of them will see each other soon. Oh, looks like PC-12 has hit a roadblock.
And PC-12 is electric. Electric hit a roadblock.
And PC-8.
Sent out a jammer. Let's see. This is going to be interesting. Oh, the cop hits his own roadblock.
So those jammers are really great. Cops have the ability to use something called an EMP, which can actually stop the racer vehicle. Now, the racers do have that ability themselves. It's not always used, but they can use the jammers to stop the EMP from targeting them. Really great to use if you already see that target being pulled up behind you.
And it looks like Karma is about to escape.
Ooh, here we go. 13 seconds, counting down.
Can you stay out of the way?
Either that or you could hide. Stick the car somewhere.
I don't know about that. I think they got it.
There we go. Nice show. Good job, Karma.
And that's just what he does. That hits jury. I mean, that's what he does. You got to give it to him. You got to give it to him.
That was a great show. Great
Yeah,
show.
he did it casually as well. He was just like, okay.
He was just like, I'm just going to race.
Yeah, he's like, all right.
Speed away. All right, what's next?
Oh,
For Honor.
snap.
Oh, no.
I was this close from getting excited. It's like, nah. No, for honor is going to be a good one. I mean, the obvious thing here is
Mr. Fear.
Mr. Fear is going
Mr.
in.
Fear?
So the three you see there, Mr. OG, Bernay, LJ Skater Girl, and Mr. Fear. Definitely.
100%. Cannot wait to see it. I know he's excited. He wanted to play this last week. We didn't get to see it happen. This is his game. Honestly. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
this is his thing.
It's his game. I would say he's the best player. Now it just depends on how much support he has. He's the best player playing right now at it. We'll see. Karma's pretty good at For Honor themselves, so we'll see how it meshes together, right? That's what we're looking at. We got a super dominant player versus a pretty solid team. So now that we done talked you up, Mr. Fear.
Are you going to take my shekels?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. This is still going to be another close matchup. However, I will say I do think the Gorillaz get on the board here.
Oh,
Something
yeah.
tells me that the Gorillaz get on the board here. This is something that can finally be clutched up. I'm sure like they've been practicing.
I would be shocked if they didn't get a point from this one. This is one of the ones that, before coming in today for this game, that I anticipated for them to get a point for.
Right, and it'll be interesting. So we do have Phoenix, Pip-Boy, and AJ Little Blue. Now see, as for the last person going in, I would say probably Spicy.
Why?
If I remember correctly, Spicy's fairly decent at this. I think he's just gonna make that work. If I'm being quite honest, like I said, Karma's very good at filling in roles. So everybody plays a little bit of everything, and when that game comes up, you know exactly what to do, right? So I can tell they play games they don't like playing, and that happens all the time. So they will get it going. For Honor, typically fast setup. We're gonna be going. I hope we see some good For Honor gameplay. I haven't seen anybody get thrown into any spikes or nothing yet. I want something vicious to happen.
You know what? I almost feel like it's a hit or miss when you watch the gameplay for For Honor. I think it just takes like at least one, in this case Mr. Fear, who plays this a lot and is really good at this game, to see some really, really fantastic gameplay.
Well,
I want to see somebody like fall into the, if they do the map that has the pit, there's like randomly in a room pit of spikes down on the floor.
Well, I think you see good gameplay regardless. Sometimes I could argue that the gameplay is even better when both sides don't know what they're doing.
Because then they flail around. It's fun.
That's right. You see some things where you're like, this should not. Wait, what? Excuse me?
Why did you go up and then try to jump down, but then you get fall damage? Oh, that's the other thing. Have you ever experienced that with this game?
Yes, the fall damage.
Yes.
Yeah, it's fair.
Was not expecting that from this. Fortnite, yes, but not this one.
Oh, no. I mean, you've got all that armor, and we're basically in medieval times swinging heavy swords, and you're trying to tell me I can just fall off of a cliff and be fine? I'm pretty sure that's not how humans work. Like, now granted, I'm sure they don't have special moves like that coming out unless you watch like UFC or something. It's like, boom, look at my special spinning back fist, up-de-doo or something like that. Something random. But nonetheless, I think we're in for a treat. We're in for a good game. We are a little over 24 minutes away from halftime.
Can you believe it's almost been 2 hours of game?
No,
That's
this has gone by pretty quick.
crazy.
Karma coming out with a very strong first half, very strong lead, 6-0 at the moment. Gorillaz doing everything in their power here to make it 6-1 after this match.
They may not have gotten the points, but they really are holding their own.
Right, and I love when people look at the score and like, oh, it's completely lopsided. I'm like, no, you didn't. There's no context behind it. Some
Watch
of
the
these games
gameplay.
very close,
Yeah.
very, very close. So sometimes that score is misleading, right? I'll see a blowout overall in the game versus close games. You do have to secure it and seal it up. However, this has been a very competitive game. I've been fairly impressed. The second gameplay was pretty good too.
Who do you think so far on each team has really been like bringing it for their team today?
Mr. OG as usual. I've been fairly impressed with Stars from what I've seen. Obviously, Jury showing his flexing and stuff, and probably the biggest surprise so far that I saw was AJ's Tekken gameplay, because I did not expect him to get that much better at it. He is typically a sports player and a shooter for them, and to see that he had been labbing any sort of fighting game, I was like, wow, okay, that makes you a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, definitely showing, recognizing maybe somewhere where you're weaker and working hard at it. Again, that's what we do at UEL.
Exactly.
You become versatile.
Stars had some really good Street Fighter gameplay.
Oh, yeah. That was awesome.
Yeah, I was very impressed with Stars. Stars, that Street Fighter, the patience, I was like, wait a second. He's actually using setups, and like it's a chess match in a lot of these games. Every game, right? Whether it's a shooter, a racer, well, less than racers. Racers is more like, okay, are you fast? And how, but that's besides the point. In some of these games that it requires a little bit more counter and mind games and chess, a lot of times for newer players to it, they're not thinking in that manner. And that's what it was with Stars at first. But now that I saw that, he's starting to understand some of the fighting game fundamentals and when to take your turn, when to attack, when, what's the most effective move to get in, when should I be patient? And that is huge, especially from a young kid like that. So big shout outs to Stars for the improvement there.
Yeah, definitely taking that time. Oh, looks like the setup clock is almost done. Hopefully we will get an update soon about this game. Really excited to see what characters they choose and what comp they're going to put together.
Yeah, For Honor typically goes... I would say it goes fairly quickly. It depends on the skill level. You get some really drawn out battles. But essentially, the idea of this here It's just like it is if you're playing online. Win your one-on-ones and then go jump somebody. Win your one-on-ones, make it nice and fair, prove you're better, and then go jump somebody. That's what makes somebody like Mr. Fear dangerous, is because he's typically going to win his one-on-ones and win them quickly. So by the time he wins it, he's already going off to help one of his teammates. It's just up to them to hold their own and provide the support he needs so that he can be that dog that he is. So, and vice versa for Karma, it's going to work the exact same way.
Do you prefer like tag teaming in For Honor, or do you think the one-on-ones are better?
To watch, or what's going to win?
What's gonna win?
Oh, it's not even a question. Win your one-on-one and go jump somebody. Just be very careful about how you do it. That's what's gonna win. You want to win, that's what you do. If you want to have fun and actually showcase skill level, then yeah, it's 1v1s all the way through. But that's not what we do. Well, not in that aspect. We play to win, right? So it's not just simply like, oh, okay, 1v1. Okay, we could do that on the side. But in game, yes, I'm winning my one-on-one so I can go jump you. Like, we're going to win. So yeah, absolutely. 10 times out of 10. Jump.
All right, so we're just waiting for an update.
Okay. Yep. So they are joining the lobby right now. It's just taking a moment. That is For Honor servers right there. We will zoom you right in there. Like speed of light type deal, you know?
Do you play this game a lot?
I play it not a lot. I'm familiar with it. I understand the mechanics. I don't know it in depth in terms of combos and exactly which ones, but I understand the idea behind it, and I actually enjoy it very much. So a lot of people liken it to kind of like a rock, paper, scissors type of thing. I could see that because you are really guessing a direction, but a lot of it is timing and knowing your opponent's moves, and there's just so many different characters. Like, you have to take the time to sit down and play the game to really fully understand it. And that's why I like games like that, where you could really sink your time into. So yeah, I've enjoyed it when I played it.
What do you prefer? Something faster like an assassin, or more of your like tank heavy hitter like a Viking?
Typically in most games, if there is an option, give me the faster player. I like to get things done quickly. So I like the faster players because it gives me more agility. I like to dodge and move around. Whereas, you know, some people like the tank characters where you can essentially walk somebody down and just overpower them. That's always a good way to go as well. But personally, I like it the other way.
I also agree. I like the faster characters. You will definitely catch me if I ever play this playing as assassin. I kind of also like that, you know, the range is a little bit different.
Right.
So instead of like with Viking, right? You have your what is it, like an axe, like a giant like axe. So slower hitter, right? So heavy hitter but slower hitter. So you have less of a chance to kind of like get in there and do multiple hits. Whereas an assassin, you're definitely like 1-2 punching them. It's like Ed, but For Honor version. Just
For Honor Ed.
1-2 punch.
Well, you heard it from Ray on here. Put Ed in For Honor. It's time. Put Ed in For Honor. Talk to the developers. Talk to whoever you need to talk to. We're making it happen.
For Honor, I need a special skin. It's just
for
Ed.
specifically. Thank you. No, but definitely. I love samurais. Anything with a sword. I think the idea and concept of being so skilled with a blade, really intrigues me. So anything that involves a sword, so I always lean towards the samurais. That's just me.
That is a good choice too.
Yeah, I always lean to, because they normally give you a good balance between speed and power, but at the same time you see some cool stuff, some cool combos, and you really have just a thin blade to defend yourself, and you have to be able to like really read your opponent's moves and then react at the same time because your life is on the line. So I always love the concept of a samurai.
What's really interesting about this game is this one really is more about strategy than in the sense of like, if you look at it from the outside, all you're thinking of is, oh, okay, well, it's almost like a fighter, right? It's almost like a 4v4 fighter in a giant arena. However, the strategy that goes with it is thinking like the step ahead of your opponent, and you're blocking or where you're gonna be able to get in your hit, or let's say you have multiple people on your team that are still available and there's like maybe 2 people on the opposing team that need to be taken out. How do you tag team it? Where do you go? What is the best place to kind of pin them, because certain maps have areas where you can almost pin them into a very, very confined room, which means that you have a better chance of taking them out because they have less of a chance to dodge or roll back. Sometimes if you're lucky, they'll roll back out of a window and then fall off the map.
Yes. No, I actually echo a lot of what you're saying right there. I look at this as more of a strategy fighter, like you said, simply because of map choice and the fact of knowing everybody's combo. So you really have to know the other character you're going against. Some characters have inherent advantages over others, and some are just overall strong characters, right? So when you pick them, you have to understand what your matchup is in terms of who you're using and how to execute it against your opponent. So, and how you execute it against your opponent can vary from opponent to opponent. You tag that in with the area, the skill level, and then the fact that the matchups are randomized to start. You don't know exactly what you're going to get, and what you do is rest on your laurels of your skill and then try and guide them into areas where you know you can get them. Ultimately, the main thing is whoever wins the one-on-one first should win the game 99% of the time, unless it's one person winning and then the others just can't quite keep up as much. We are in a bit of a technical timeout as we get into For Honor. We will be ready shortly. Got a little bit over a minute. What's something else that stuck out to you so far? What's something else? What are you looking forward to for tomorrow's game?
Oh, for tomorrow's game? Oh, jeez. Well, I'm a Trolls fan. I'm a hardcore Trolls fan. So, and I've obviously, again, my husband plays on the team, so getting to talk strategy with him is pretty cool. And you know, they've been really working on their shooters, and I know some of them have been working on their fighters and really trying to be more well-rounded as a team itself. So again, they can cover more aspects of the wheel instead of just saying, oh, well, we're really strong in this one thing, but not as strong as the others. I don't know. I'm like kind of hoping for another upset, honestly. I know that it's just going to be a good game regardless. Everybody comes to play and they play hard, but I'm interested to see what happens.
Yeah, respectively. I think tomorrow's game is just going to be another how can I put it? It's going to be another strong matchup, and it's going to be a great measuring sticks for both teams to see where they're at, especially the Trolls coming off their first victory of the season, beating the Gorillaz that we see here, really going into the lab over the break, practicing as a team, getting some of their things together, getting some of their rookies a little bit more up to speed, and coming in and surprising the Gorillaz. I think the Gorillaz may have taken them just a little bit lightly last time they saw each other, which was last week.
And then this week, they're the underdogs. So, but I think they can pull it out.
Well, definitely. I mean, last week I would say it was more of a pick-em game. The first matchup between the Gorillaz and Trolls was highly contested as well. So we know that they're typically going to go back and forth, especially with this beautiful wheel that we have here.
Oh, I'm excited. I would be interested to see, depending on the lineup for both teams tomorrow, if they got, you know, things like F1 or MotoGP, where those really have a very big skill gap. Knowing how to be able, I mean, personally speaking, I struggle with MotoGP, so, and that's something I've been working on, but being able to get that bike moving and not fall consistently, or, you know, in F1 not hitting the walls or the other cars, just seeing where those skill gap games, maybe the gap is just a little bit smaller than normal.
Right, and even speaking of skill gap, like, we're nearing the end of the first half, and I'm looking at some of the games on the board, and I'm like, this is going to be an interesting half. It really is. Coming up next, just because of some of the matchups we have, right? You could get something that always feels random when it rolls up, like Wreckfest, right?
Lemnis.
Yeah, or Lemnis. It always, some games just always feel random when they roll up, and we can't always place our thumb on why. Like, it's like,
again, it's like I mentioned earlier, it's like Need for Speed, Lemnis, League, and because we haven't really seen Apex a lot, but like those games, they just pop up when you least expect them. You're like, oh, it's not gonna happen, and then what happens? That game rolls,
right?
And you're like, What the heck?
And thus, both competitors are thrust into a position in which they must overcome the randomness of the wheel. And that's normally how it goes, but that's the beauty of it, right? So far, I think we've seen excellent gameplay today. I'm just happy that this match has been super contested. We've seen a lot of growth. Mr. OG, like mentioned earlier, his KOF growth.
Oh,
and
yeah.
And I believe he was there for Tekken as well, wasn't he? There was definitely growth
Yes,
there too.
yes, both
So
fighters.
He may have to. I may have to talk to him about that, Steve. But he,
that ducking and weaving, it just looked like he was going with the flow.
yeah, definitely learning and getting things up, but showing the versatility and the ability to adapt and learn these games. Right, 30 minutes a day. Sometimes that's all it takes.
One game I'm really interested to see happen, well, actually two, would be like our Friday the 13th or DBD, and then Smash. And the reason I say about Smash is because, as we've mentioned before, their Smash player Jekyll is not in the lineup today. So not having probably your biggest heavy hitter with that game, and having others in instead to see if they can pull it out, and take that W would be truly amazing to see.
Well, Jekyll is their best Smash player. Don't get me wrong, but Mr. OG is not that far off from what I've seen, and neither is LJ Skater Girl. They also play Smash, so it's going to be a much more even matchup this go around. It's just not going to be the direct one that people were kind of hoping to see with Jekyll in.
Yeah.
So if it was Jekyll, OG, and Skater Girl, I'd probably lean towards the Gorillaz.
What about
Karma-
like Friday or DVD?
Friday or DVD, I'll be honest, in this situation, it's very dependent on who the killer is.
That
So-
your PS.
Yeah, for both of these teams, Karma can do it as both, but if Karma gets the killer, I would honestly probably think about forfeiting them if I were the Gorillaz. Pip-Boy is an excellent killer in Dead by Daylight, and I've seen them all play a little bit of Friday the 13th, so it's just trickier in this situation. They would both have more of a chance if the Gorillaz would have more of a chance if they got killer. It's still no guarantee at that point, but I know that they have a couple more options there.
I feel like that's true for anybody that plays these games, honestly. I don't think I've seen one scenario where it's been better to be the survivor than the killer when it's come up on the wheel.
There are scenarios. It just depends. Sometimes when you do. Okay. So Karma is being charged with a timeout because they had an application open that prevented them from joining into For Honor flawlessly.
Ooh.
So upon review, that goes from a technical timeout to a timeout charged to Karma. So Karma is now down a timeout because of their own mishap.
For those joining, one of the things about our league is, yes, you do see on the board that there are 4 timeouts. However, if they do not use 2 of them before the end of the first half, they do lose those timeouts.
Yes. So as stated, Battle.net was not closed. So that is on Karma in this issue. So what has mostly been a fairly flawless victory. Oh, look at
Ooh,
that.
here we
Magically, we are
go.
up. Finally, there we go. I'm here. I'm excited. I'm ready.
I'm so excited for this match. I've been waiting to see Mr. Fear play this for a while. From the last time I've seen him play this game, so I'm excited to see how he'll also be able to, maybe take lead for his team on this one and get them that W. All right, so I see, let's see, is that a knight and a Viking and potentially an assassin on the attacker side, and then let's see, what do we have on the defenders? Almost looks like another knight. Oh, is that the samurai I'm looking at on the attackers? And I think they're just finishing picking their characters. And they're in the midst of finishing setup, and we will get an update for you guys on who is attackers and who is defenders in just a moment. All right, so it looks like it is lined up on the screen for the team that they are on. So attackers will be Karma and defenders will be Gorillaz. All right, I definitely see an assassin in there. Maybe a couple knights, a Viking, and a samurai or two. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. We're just waiting for it to load the map, and then we will get started.
Right, so we will be coming out of this timeout. Time will go right back up to the screen, and we will be good to go for the rest of this half. Let's get it
Oh,
going.
that is an interesting map that they chose.
All right.
Alrighty. Okay.
Very shifty to start. Good quick attacks with the assassin. Oh, my lord.
Oh my
Up
gosh.
here.
Knight against knight. Here we go. Look at those blocks. And then on the right side, you can see the Viking and the assassin, as I had actually mentioned before. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not the Viking. I believe that might be another knight. But definitely the assassin you can see moving out fairly quickly, being able to dodge. So great moves by them. And it looks like one of the attackers is
Yes, Karma's down
down.
one already. And that's two. That was a very close battle right there.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent finish. Let's see if you can get some health regen. Got it. Let's see. Ooh, what do we have? We have a 1v3. And it looks like Karma has the numbers advantage here.
So if you're looking at the left side, you see that there is the ability for the player to ask for a revive. However, they are being triple teamed at the moment.
They've got revenge,
Oh, there we go.
but I don't think it'll be enough. There's
Viking
not a
is
revenge in your
going
body.
down.
And look at the gorillas coming up.
Nice.
Beautiful.
GG with the Gorillaz.
Oh, yeah. I think I know who that is.
That was a fantastic first round.
There we go. Karma is the blue team. As we see, we're sizing up, getting that first battle again. Look at that. Look at the block. Spot on. Excellent counters.
Actually, on both sides of the screen, the matchup is almost the same of the type of characters.
Oh, my God. Good block.
Oh, wow. Oh, yep, there we go for the finishing move. So instead of knocking them down where they would potentially be able to be revive, it looks like the Gorillaz have actually completely taken out one person, and Karma has I'm sorry. Gorillaz has two people out. Karma has one person out.
There we go. We've got good pushes going here.
Looks like he's
This
taking
game
the boots.
is a game full of counters, to say the least.
Oh, yeah.
There
We
we
got
go.
another matchup going on. It looks like we're watching the same thing on both sides of the screen. Definitely got that shield power up around the Gorillaz
These teammates
player.
have to come.
Oh,
Wow.
off of the map. GG. Oh, and now it looks like he is getting tag teamed.
You got to be very careful not to give Karma revenge here. I was smart for him to switch off, regain a little bit of health. Okay, be very careful. Yes, get your defense up. Don't get thrown off the ledge now.
All right, so it looks
They have to be very
like...
calculated, and he got revenge. This is a problem.
Oh,
This is a problem.
now he's super powered. All right, there we go. Question is he going to be able to take him out?
No, my God. Just masterful. Look at
See, this is...
weave.
And this is one of the benefits of the assassin.
Yeah, I see what you're trying to do.
Nice job.
That was very smart. That was much needed. Come on, get in there and finish.
Oh, right there.
Wow.
Nice. GG by Karma. Great job winning the second round.
That was very close, though, for getting one off. Look, Karma's got some smirks on their face. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. They're ready. All right.
Go.
You can definitely see if for those at home, if you haven't played For Honor before, if you see the markings on either side of the player, so the opponent that they're against, that red mark is where they're planning to attack, and on the player that you're controlling, ooh, that was a complete
Yeah,
death.
that one looked like it didn't hurt.
Not at all a spike club to your back. And then the player that you're controlling, the lighter marks of the directions are where you would be blocking if you were blocking against an opponent. Oh, there we go. Look at that assassin.
Right to the gut.
Whoever is on Karma's side on the left right now that we're observing, those shields, that power up helps. Oh, just got right in there using that ability. So right now on the left side, we're observing Phoenix.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Teamwork makes the dream work. We've got good 1v1s going right here, and this will be the determining factor. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, boy. So it actually looks like now there's a potential for Mr. Fear, who is on the right, to get double teamed by Phoenix and another Karma player. Both teams have 2 players down at the moment.
But if you yeah, and they're going for the revive smartly.
There we go.
If you watch Mr. Fear, he's very patient, even when he's getting double teamed. He knows the answers, but it's just too much for him to overcome here, I think.
And that's one of the things about this game. Again, it's really, really big on strategy. Just like some of your fighters that we have seen, you need to be able to be patient and not just immediately charge in, because that will get you killed. Alrighty, so it looks like we are back up. And looks like I think we're watching the same match on both sides of the screen at the moment.
There we go.
Ooh, trying to get in with that unblockable right there.
Let's see if the Gorillaz have already lost 2 players.
Oh, wow.
So really what's happening here is exactly what it was. You got your strong player in Mr. Fear doing damage and work and just needing his support to back him up.
Oh, and going with that
2v3. 2v3 at the moment. He's going to go help his teammate out.
Question is, can he get there in time?
Yeah, he's going to take this health first. Or sorry, not health, but...
Oh, but it looks like Karma.
So being held up, it's probably Mr. OG if I had to guess. And boom, right there. That's the support you need.
Great
just to
move
get
from
double
Mr.
teamed
Fear.
himself. Yeah, Mr. Fear just proving exactly why he's so good at this game. Very balanced, very patient. Knows exactly what to attack you with.
All right. Oh, and there we go with the kill.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Mr. Fear. 3v1. No amount of revenge is going to save him, and they could probably go for a revive.
But he's trying to hold his own.
Yeah, and they recognize that he's highly skilled, and that's the crazy part. So it's like, it's not even with him getting jumped. It's just like, wow, we can't even jump him full force. He knows what to do.
Did you notice the strategy of hitting him? So like they've got a samurai and I think a knight, right? So it would be like hitting him with a little bit of the heavy hitters and then getting that assassin in there to get in some of those quick movements.
Yes.
Great support on Karma's side. That was a brilliant play.
Yeah.
And Karma did get the point.
They did, and it just... There we go. I'm sorry. It just goes to show. It just goes to show that continuity. MK11.
K11. Do you think they're going to put LJ in again?
Yes, they'd have to. They would have to.
Or do you think they might put in Stars?
Yeah, I don't think Stars is ready for this just yet, but I don't believe that this is...
Who do you think they're going to put in for
it just
Karma?
depends on who. For Karma, they'll probably put in Pip-Boy or Phoenix, if I had to guess. I know Jerry has a little bit of MK on him as well, but they'll probably try and save him for F1 or something for this next rotation. So if I had to guess, it'll be Pip-Boy or Phoenix.
Well,
For the Gorillaz, it's a little bit harder for me to figure out who they want to put in. I would assume LJ Skater Girl, but that's not necessarily the safest assumption. I don't know if she's been labbing this game like that.
do you think that they'll put her in and this will be her redemption from last week?
I hope so. I mean, I just like to see people succeed. So, you know.
I'm confident that if they put her in, that she's probably been putting in work for this game.
Yeah, or they're going with who will give them the best opportunity. I know.
Who do you think would be the second option if they didn't pick
Stars.
up LJ? Stars?
Yeah, Stars. Yeah, for sure.
I actually, before this game started, I watched him practice.
Yeah. Did you think it was noteworthy?
He was playing against Titus, so it was...
So he's playing against the GOAT.
He was playing against the GOAT. Yes, the big man himself. you know, it was interesting to watch, actually. And I do think he's gotten a lot better. He definitely, like you mentioned before, like he's really trying to lab it up with these fighters. And I mean, he's gone the whole 9 yards. He's got the actual gamepad, like
Yep.
your whole joystick gamepad. So he's really trying. I definitely think he could.
And we've got a forfeit.
A forfeit. Wow.
Now, who they use for the forfeit, that confused me a little bit. I would have,
especially if a sports game comes up.
yeah, I would have gone with Peruvian.
Ooh, Fortnite. There we go. Well, we definitely know stars. They're gonna put him in.
Yes, they will. They will. They will. They will.
I think probably Mr. OG, Brene, and Peruvian Poppy. I think they're gonna leave LJ out just in case they get another fighter that pops up.
Another 1v.
Probably everybody but Jury, maybe, for Karma. Leave Jury out in case they get a racer.
Well, no, I would actually play everybody except for Jury. No, Jury would play. He's pretty good at Fortnite.
Well, who would they leave out then?
They'd leave out Phoenix. Yeah, that would be the smart thing because they have Electric, Jury, AJ, and Snappy. They all play Fortnite to some extent and have good enough continuity. Phoenix, not his strongest game for sure, and he is still useful in other fighting games. So I would leave him out in this instance. He can cover racers enough to where it's somewhat of a little bit of a backup. It's not his strong suit, but I wouldn't be worried about a racer coming up and then Jury not being available in this instance if I was Karma because of the racing acumen on the other side. It's not as if they have too many like dedicated racers over there as well.
What do you think may spin before, if we get another game before the half, or what will be our first game after the half?
Well, there's still a lot of shooters up on the board. Something tells me we're going to get a sports game.
Well, yeah, because none of them have been rolled so far, which I'm actually surprised about.
You never know. You just never know. That's all I can say.
The RNG gods are working in Karma's favor today.
Well, I don't believe in that. Like, it's working in so and so's favor. It rolls. Whatever comes up, comes up. You know, luck is luck in terms of the wheel, but skill on the other hand transfers. So if you were skilled at every single game on the wheel, then every time the wheel spun, it'd be in your favor.
It'd be in your favor. Yeah.
All right, then. So yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Like,
I'm interested to see if something like UFC pops up.
Yeah, UFC. Their guy would be AJ, but they don't really have a UFC player, so it would probably boil down to somebody like Renee or maybe Peruvian Poppy. I don't know who the UFC player on the Gorillaz would be either. So that would actually be a little bit of a closer matchup, but AJ knows enough. So that'd be interesting if UFC were to roll up right now. They're definitely putting in... Oh, no, never mind. Never mind that. Never mind what I was going to say. Silly me. However, I don't know. I'm looking forward to this, though. I'm looking forward... We'll see. We'll see if Stars can kind of backpack this a little bit and really bring forth that energy and get them on the board right before half, because I think this game will take us into halftime.
That would be great momentum for the Gorillaz, honestly.
Right?
That would give them that boost that they need.
And bingo.
Wow. They left Phoenix out. You're right. Nice call.
Look, it's a personnel thing, you know. They're got to understand who the ops are and what they're going to do. So that was probably the right call from them. You still want your best players in, and Jury is pretty good at Fortnite, so you wouldn't want to hold him out of a team setting, especially considering like, well, what are the odds of a 1v1er rolling up right after? You know, that's something you have to take into account.
And it looks like Gorillaz may have called a timeout.
Yes, they may have called one. They did. There we go. So they want to make sure this gets set up. This is one of Star's games, so he's really trying to backpack this. You know, he said, "Excuse me, I don't know what fabric this backpack is, but he's trying to make it. We're gonna find out if it's Coach or Louis Vuitton, like based on what Stars does up here, right?" So hey,
You think he'll pull the dub for his team?
I don't. It's too much. It's too much. I I don't know where the rest of the team is on this. I think it's just too much to put on to one person's shoulders, right? It's a very difficult game to really solo. Like, you can solo if it's there, but a lot of it just has to do with the building aspect and the skill level there. So the skill gap there alone, mixed in with communication that Karma naturally has, because they just do. That's where their strength is really communication. So I think it'll be too tough, and they'll probably aim for stars, to be honest.
I do want to say I think in terms of communication, and we've mentioned this before, but it does look like that there's been an improvement with the Gorillaz about that. I think that Overwatch game showed that greatly. Being able to complete their round showed that they've just been working really, really hard on that.
Yeah, for sure. Like, looking at it, how can I put this? Overwatch for the Gorillaz really goes to show that OG's kind of like laid in a little bit of structure, right? He's come in and he's like, why are we doing this the way? We should be doing it that way. He's been very active, and that's what you're looking for. So that alone improves the communication. You need that end game leader. I think that's what happened towards the end of the Overwatch game. Is OG was like, hey, this is what we got to do. Let's go and execute, make sure we hit our shots and use our tanks properly. And that's how they clutched out Overwatch. So communication has indeed been key. And I think that's the main reason why, right? Stars is a great shooter, but he's not always the best communicator in mid-match. So I think that added in really made that more of a matchup that we wanted to see. And we got.
Excited to see this game get played, and shortly, hopefully before the timeout is finished, we will get an update about who is where.
Yeah, absolutely. We will see. You know what else we're gonna see?
What?
A slew of new talent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see a
Season
slew of new
7?
talent. Season 7 is coming up. Like, it's 2 months away, but really, what is 2 months? Last time I checked, we're in 2023. Out of nowhere, it just
2 months.
yeah, 2 months away. So
Insane.
if you know anybody or you are new to the stream, tapping in and would like to participate in this competitive esports setting where we test your mental athleticism, your physical athleticism,
Go ahead and use that QR code, or look us up. We love seeing new people.
oh yeah, always. I ran into one today right before I got on. I was like,
Oh,
hey, how you
really?
doing? Yeah, a new person. I was like, hey, how you doing? Like, very welcoming, very good. I love the environment. I love the vibe. I love what is happening. UEL has been growing, and if you haven't seen it, you haven't checked it out, and you're first to the stream, which I know we've been getting a lot of, go ahead. I know everybody's got that cousin, that little cousin that's just on the game all the time. Like, what is he gonna do? Well, he's gonna make money playing video games. That's what he's gonna do. That's the dream right there, right? That's what we do. We're competing for how much, Rayon? Do you remember?
$40,000.
$40,000. I don't even know if I've ever heard that number.
Okay, like that's not a small number.
Well, I guess not. I don't even know. Like 40K. Somebody else tell me where they're doing that at, and I will raise you.
Well, it's not just that. I mean, find us some place that's doing that where it's a set of genre of games instead of just one singular game, where your players come out more well-rounded than, hey, you can play this one game really, really well.
It's almost as if the more games you play, the more money gets thrown around.
Oh yeah,
I like
100%.
I like that. That's a good way to look at it. It's almost like I've thought of it before. It's not my idea. It's not my idea, but happy to be a part of it for sure. This Fortnite matchup is sure to be exciting, right? And something I noticed about Fortnite, I hate to say it, but it's almost like there's a particular generation of players that just so happens to be better at Fortnite than the others. Now, I'm not saying I'm an old head, but I am saying I ain't that young.
Well, if you think about it, like let's take some examples, right? So Halo's on the wheel, right? So I'm a 90s baby. Means I grew up with Halo.
That's right.
Okay. So Halo to me is my game. But Fortnite, I refuse to play until I join the league. However, someone like Stars, who's much younger, he is really, really skilled at this game. So this is his generation's game.
Hey, and sometimes that's what it comes down to. But at the end of the day, we don't really care about generations. We care about Fortnite getting played and rolling up.
And we are almost there. I believe they are almost finished setting up. I'm super excited to
It's
see
okay.
this.
We got hit with the okie doke too. So, and we do this. So sorry, but we're ready. We're ready. I'm excited to see it. There we go.
All right.
Stop playing with my emotions. Yo.
Okay, so right now they are going into their respective areas.
Right, and just letting everybody who's tapping in now know we are currently on a timeout. Once this game starts, we're going to come out of timeout. We will display it, the remaining time in the half on the screen. Once it comes down to 2 hours, we will go into halftime.
Oh, well, it looks like Snappy may have been kicked out, potentially.
I hope not. Jury is standing up, so there's an issue. Yep, there's an issue, so we're going to try and get that resolved. If you ever see that on stream, that's what happens. If any player has an issue with the game acting up, they stand up immediately at the beginning of the match. That way you can't get 2 minutes into a match be saying, well, I'm losing. I had a problem with my controller. Nope, you better know from jump. No excuses.
So it looks like jury may have been switched to spectators by mistake. So we are currently on a technical. Are we still on a timeout or a technical timeout?
Well, we're still on a timeout because this is what the technical is for. So technically, we didn't have to call another technical to the technical, technically speaking.
Look at those interesting skins we got there. A couple of look like they're from the Christmas pack. I know that giant bear rabbit looking thing in the back is. This past season, Fortnite put in some really cool skins and free presents for its players.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes Fortnite makes me sad because they got a lot of cool dances. So anytime you do one of the cool dances outside, they say you're doing the Fortnite dance, and I'm just like, all right, cool. I'm just
They
not.
put the BTS dances.
I don't even know what that is.
So they're like a.
I know who they are. I just
Yeah.
don't know what their dance is.
So.
Yeah. See, I don't think you're gonna be able to perform the dance. So there's
No, I know that. I'm just trying to think of the name of the song. But yeah, now it's getting turned into a Fortnite dance, so that's interesting.
that's right. Everything's a Fortnite dance.
And even the flossing. Remember the flossing kid from like years ago? His
Yeah.
dance is in Fortnite.
I wonder what happened. I wonder what happened to him. Yeah. Like,
I remember the first time I saw him was like it was SNL, and he was one of the performers with Katy Perry and random kid flossing.
Oh.
Alrighty, and they are getting set up once again. We are just waiting 8 seconds till this game starts.
oh, they're loading in. Spectators just eliminating themselves so that they can go into full spectation.
Looks like we're watching Bernay, Mr. Berneasy, and
Easy.
Berneasy. And now we're watching Stars. Ooh, trying to shoot him from far, getting that build in. Height is your friend, unless you fall off of it, in which case need to be careful. Karma is, I think it's Karma's red.
Go.
Grady. Oh, looks like Mr. OG is on the other side, opposite of Stars. And they're just building really fast on that other side. All right, nice hit for 63 points. Ooh, and broke a shield. Nice shot. Definitely some great skills shown by Stars here, right in the head. Great job.
Right. 2v1 right now, from what I'm seeing.
It looks like he boosted himself up so he could build higher. Nice job. Trying to get that advantage and
Right.
also get the player that's
Gonna pull a shotgun out here.
Alrighty. Looks like, I believe everybody but Stars is
Yep.
down or out from the Gorillas.
Is up to Stars to.
So can he clutch this?
Let's see.
What do you think?
I'm just trying to see what kind of backpack this is.
What is that?
Yep. And then just a moment. Let's
Ooh,
see.
He was in the storm slightly.
This may be the last game going into half, depending on how quickly they
Ooh.
can get through. I think Stars is going to be able to stretch this out. Let's see, we were.
No, it's 1v. Oh, he's got to get into circle before he gets caught by it. So Snappy and Electric and Drury. And who's Obama's prophet? Oh, and AJ. So it looks like we have everybody in for Karma. But we are only down to Stars for Gorillaz.
Yeah, Stars is doing his best to carry this out.
Look at those bills, just so furious and fast.
Definitely making sure that he has his cover.
Alrighty. Oh, right there. Question is he going to be able to get him from above?
Wow. Good little clip. I want to see all the top like Fortnite players in the league like just play on one team.
Oh, that would be an interesting match.
Oh yeah, we got some zoomers in here.
I personally am the person that is in the back sniping people. But you can see he works with his builds. Like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Each build is calculated in making sure that his blind side is covered. Meanwhile, Karma's working together to essentially mousetrap him, and that's what they're
Getting that height advantage prior to them coming to his side definitely has helped him out a bit. Ooh, but that storm's closing in. So either way, it's going to come to... Oh, and Stars is out.
Now, Stars did
He did
everything
excellent.
in his power to make sure that didn't happen, but it's just tough when you're going up against a full squad of players who just know what they're doing in that aspect, you know.
That was
Stars definitely putting on an impressive show. We've known about Stars' Fortnite ability since day one of him joining the league. Now it's about, can he get the right pieces around him to help? There we go. As we round into form here, we will enter this lobby.
All right, and we are currently spectating Electric. Building up fast, just as we saw Stars do in the previous round. You see he's trying to get some pipe and some coverage. Oh, and he's got an enemy on his side, I believe. That might be Stars, actually.
Yeah,
Oh, and Electric,
well,
is down.
out.
He is down. All right, it also looks like Brene and Mr. OG are out. And who was that? Proofy and Poppy was the other one. So again, it's just Stars on the Gorillas. And
Looks like he's working with a 1v3.
yeah, question is, can he carry them through? Can he get the dub? Ooh, coming from behind. All right, so once again, he's trying to get that height. Oh, and they may have boxed him in at this point.
He's pinned in. He's going to get his health. They're going to break through. Stars going to look for an escape path. Hopefully he doesn't get hit with a shot to the face. When he leaves, Stars is doing his best.
That was an impressive move by Stars to use when they were trying to trap him to build some health back up.
There you go. That's the shotgun to the face I was just talking about. Like,
Ooh,
they
right
were
there.
looking for those openings, and they're just waiting for him to just, yeah, he's going to try and heal right here. Had to cancel it. Loading up the shotgun. He's in a tough spot, but like I said, Stars will fight this to the bitter end because he honestly can't. Now, see, they're waiting for him to start healing. That's fall
and
damage.
fall damage right there.
I think it was calculated fall damage, though. I will give it to him in that aspect.
I think he was doing it so he could get up and around.
Right.
Oh, he spotted somebody.
Don't think he has any more heals left.
Oh, Oh.
Stars jumping to his.
Oh wait, there's somebody left, because the round isn't done.
Yeah, round is not over, meaning that. All right, and it looks like we had a random person join our match. We have to set it right back to private. We don't know how that happened.
So, we may have to do those rounds over.
So, somebody interfering with the game and
That's a first.
throwing off. So, it will be a replay from that standpoint.
Question is, oh, it does.
Yes, round one still stands. We will replay that round, and this round will be the determining factor. Now, see, honestly, for the Gorillaz, this is kind of a blessing in disguise.
Oh, yeah.
We've never
Second
really had
chance.
this ever happen at UEL before,
Yeah.
but I mean,
So-
I guess they say when you here comes the corny cat and dad. Like, when you reach for the stars, you get something unimaginable.
Oh,
That's right. I pulled it.
The
I pulled it.
pun.
I
The
pulled it.
pun.
You guys can cancel me all you want. I don't care.
No, we won't cancel you. It's okay.
Oh,
It'll just become a meme.
that's my goal. I want to be big enough to be canceled one day.
I would have thought you'd want to be big enough to be a meme.
No, then people are gonna know my face off of a meme. I want people to be mad at me for no reason. It's more fun that way, because then I can look and be like, "Why are you mad?"
Why so mad?
Oh, yeah,
bro?
why are you mad? Like, what is that temper tantrum for? No, but we will get a replay there. We are rejoining, resetting up.
Do you think they're gonna take advantage of this blessing?
Possibly. Honestly, if Stars can come out and get it cracking from the start and take one of them out, it'll balance things out. What's happening is the other players are not as skilled, and they're getting picked off early enough to where they don't even have to focus on Stars to start. Because if they focus on Stars, they'd be giving the lesser players, players that aren't quite as good, more of an opportunity to affect the match, because then they're going against Stars versus 3, whereas you could just eliminate the other 3 fairly quickly.
Something else I noticed is that it doesn't, like, build wise for skill, like building, it looks like Stars has the best skill. So it may be beneficial that if you're trying to give those on your team that you're playing with that maybe aren't as skilled at Fortnite than you are a chance to help build quickly, because he can, from what I hear and what I've seen, he can build really, really fast. So he could build that support and that protection and then start building up.
Well, for sure, but it makes it tricky because then they have to keep up, So with Stars, one of the things with Fortnite that I've noticed is very intriguing. It's because of the building element and the fact that it is a battle royale. It teaches you more so individualistic gameplay. Granted that they bring in teams, but operating in a team sense with your building skills, a lot of the time you have to be able to read what your teammate is going to do, and if they don't have the same building skills, then it's actually hard for Stars to give them coverage, and it becomes a liability for them to work. So worry about that.
See, the thing is that I do agree that it teaches you individual skills if you're playing the regular Royale mode. However, if you also practice with their no build mode, you learn to be a team, because you have to. You're creating your own coverage with your team.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying it in these instances, it's tough to say like, well, Stars could cover it, and there you go. Stars is about to
Oh, there we go. Looks like they're taking advantage of this blessing of a redo round, because the team members have held down a lot faster. Oh, and as soon as I said that, 2 of them went down.
Yeah, they were just waiting.
Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. That was good. That was a good shot. Take advantage of the fact that Stars was trying to heal up.
There's this thing in this world called disrespect, and that
That was a little disrespecter.
act
It was
qualified.
a little disrespect.
Jumped on your head.
Not just jump, just like straight down, All right, and I believe that should be the end of it. That should be Team Karma's win.
It's the second round, and it is a 1st to 2 here at UEL, so that is a Karma W.
GG's to Karma.
Awesome. We've got one more spin right before half.
All
And
right.
we'll see if they want to play this or not. A team will have to take a timeout.
Is it? It's F1.
Yeah, what,
Oh, didn't I call that one?
you did. You know
I
what? You won
did
that
call
one.
that.
Now they've got Phoenix versus LJ. This is not the matchup we thought it would be.
Yeah.
But this is what makes UEL different. Now,
Well,
we're going to find out if they actually want to play these games.
oh, that's
We'll see.
right. Because of the time.
Yeah, they may just carry this over into halftime. Karma would have to call a timeout if they wanted to play it before half, get through another game. But honestly, this could be a toss-up game.
Question is, are they going to play it or forfeit it?
Are you talking about the Gorillaz? There's no reason.
Either.
No, there's no reason for either team to forfeit this. You have a similar skill level in players that don't necessarily play it. What I will say is Phoenix probably has more backing in it because Jerry teaches the team. So I know that. So he's going to have more understanding. That's how I'm looking at it. We will see if they play this. If no timeout is called, then
I mean, they could just run the clock too, right?
Yep, when they run the clock.
But they would still have to play it.
No. If they, here at UEL, if it goes to the halftime before the setup, before the game is set up, the game will not be played. So what Karma would have to do, or the Gorillaz, in order to play it, is to actually call a timeout, set the game up, and then once the game is played, then they can play it.
Okay, what about the players that are being used? So in this case, does it still count them as having been used?
Yeah, they 100% will be. So we know that they're going in because they're the only two available. So no matter how we look at it, whether it's before half or after half, they have to go in.
Well, I learned something today.
You are very welcome, because all I do is coach. So I sit back, and that's the only way I affect the game, is by making sure I put in the requisite players. And in doing that, that's how it goes. So it's looking like they're going to let the time run. We have not gotten any signal of a timeout, unless they're being petty and running it all the way down to about 2 seconds, and then they're going to call a timeout. I wish I could poke my head out there and find out. Like,
Well-
are you guys being petty, or you just want to go into halftime?
It's been a great first half. And the second half, you will actually have
Oh, wow.
a...
So, okay.
halftime.
So there we go. We are rolling into halftime.
So it's been real.
Well, I mean, you're saying it's been real as if we're not about to be back here talking.
I know, but you're going to have another co-host.
I know. I'm just saying. Like, I know I'm going to see you. So, like, what
You'll
is there to
see
be
me.
real?
You'll see
Exactly.
me right
Like,
here.
exactly.
I'm helping.
Somewhere
here.
around the rainbow. I don't know. One of those songs where it's just like, come on, man.
Somewhere around the rainbow.
That's right. Get over here and start breakdancing. What?
So far, so good. This has been a great first half. I'm
Absolutely.
very excited to see what happens next. And you know what? I know they haven't put a point on the board yet, but I think they can really bring in some momentum. You know, good pep talk at halftime. So I'm interested
Absolutely.
to see the pep talks by both teams.
Absolutely.
Um,
Being said, going right into halftime, we will catch you guys in about 15.
See ya.
Peace.
Welcome back. This is halftime, and we got a member of Karma here. And I tell you what, this is definitely Karma coming back in full force, man. Pretty impressive. So, as far as the first half, what do you think? What was the game plan?
The game plan. So obviously, we got our players that just came back. A lot of people thought that they'd come back and just thought it would be just easy wipe because they haven't been practicing, but they have. We've been making sure that our players who haven't been playing have been practicing the whole time they were off. I don't know how many people knew that, but I think we're showing it out there with our skills right now and the scoreboard. Yeah, we've been practicing a lot.
I wouldn't doubt it. You guys you guys practice at home. You don't practice here.
Exactly.
And so a lot of people don't know that and don't really get how much you guys play and practice, and it's clearly showing here. It's been a good, strong first half, 9-0. So what's the game plan for the second half?
Game plan for the second half. I don't want to give away too much, but we're definitely gonna go out there, have some fun. I don't know. We might try new things just to see who's a good suit for what games. Test out things we might not do. Again, keep practicing even while we're playing.
All right, so I'm gonna end it off with this. I got one question. What's the one game in the second half you're 100% confident you're winning? You specifically.
I mean, I say this every time I'm on here, but I gotta go Rocket League.
Okay.
They're gonna forfait it. They're not even gonna play
I think
it.
you're saying NHL.
NHL? No, NHL? I don't know. I mean, I'm all right. I'm all right. AJ, the GOAT, sports champion. I mean, come on.
Successfully defended
what
his
more
belt
could you
today.
ask for? Yeah.
Successfully defended his belt against Low-Key. I'm sure he's ready for the next challenge.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Good luck in the second half.
All
and,
right. Thank you.
Back to you.
Peace.
Hello. We are back.
Hey,
And when I say we, I mean me and Magnus Sam.
I switched out for Ray in this half.
I know, like they look so similar, don't they? Like, you guys are completely confused by that. For those of us who are returning from half, we are looking to continue the second half here of Karma versus Gorillaz. Karma up 9-0. F1 rolled last. LJ Skater Girl and Phoenix are available. So that is the matchup we are going to see. How you feel, Magna?
I feel pretty good. It's going to be interesting, especially since Jury's not in at all right now. So it's probably, I don't know the knowledge between the two of them, but I think it'll be fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely. Sometimes the most fun matchups are when you get to people who it isn't their main game, and they weren't expecting like something like that. With those two as anchors, we were expecting like DNF or a fighting game to roll up because that's why they held them out. And of course, it's one of the racers and one that Jury, quite honestly, would lap.
Yeah, especially, Jury's their best one. I don't know how they do, but it's going to be interesting, especially since now there's a full reset, so the next game's going to have everyone available.
Yeah, for sure. That's the fun part. Full resets really make it like, okay, who's just better? You know what I mean? There's no like, oh, well, I didn't have so-and-so for rotation if they come in. Nope. When you get a full reset, you find out who's better at that game with your lineup.
Yep.
that moment, no excuses, and that's what we got going.
You get that optimal lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. You get your optimal lineup. It's a real head-to-head. That's why the start of the game is always interesting, because it's like, oh, what's the first game gonna be? Because then we can just put in whoever. Usually you full send for it, right? And you just pray for the best.
But sometimes full sending it's not the right thing, because you may know, hey, that person is pretty good for anchoring, but also they're really good at this game, but we need them for something like DNF, like LJ in this case.
Yeah, exactly. And now if DNF rolls up right after, it's going to be a head-to-head matchup, and LJ will be available again. So sometimes these things just work out, and this might be the momentum that the Gorillaz need to start. So can LJ adapt and become a racer today?
We'll see.
We're about to find out. They're definitely setting up right now. What were your thoughts on the first half, Magna?
It was a wipe. I think there was a lot of really close rounds though. What was it? I think most of the fighting games, Tekken was really close. Besides the last one, which was Run. I said that name wrong. And I can't remember all the games I played. Overwatch was very entertaining though, because you had everyone made it to the same point, but it came down again to the ending. Just really interesting.
Right. KOF was another one that was really close. Need for Speed was closer than it looked for a little bit. So when you really break it down, like I said, the score sometimes lies, right? Like the bandits, right? So like you guys have played some really close games, and the scoreboard just doesn't look like it reflects it, but in reality it does, because you guys get gauges on where you're at, what's going on, how much further you have to go. And honestly, I think that's the data that the Gorillaz are collecting right now. Their lineup for this matchup was rather interesting. Not that it's unexpected or anything of that nature. It's an interesting lineup.
Yeah, especially with Jekyll out today. It's interesting to see how the team flows together with different people.
Exactly. Well, I mean, every lineup is different, right? It's very matchup specific, and Karma obviously is bringing their players in, getting them off of their, I'll say sabbatical. Now, sabbatical over. They're back. They are good to go. And they're throwing out full 7-man lineups like they used to do back in the good old days, as they would say. So, with that being said, I think F1 is inching closer and closer.
I think they're down to picking the characters now, from what I'm hearing in the other room, and we'll probably get around to it doing soon.
Awesome. Who do you think is going to come out on top here?
That's a good one. I think, honestly, Karma, just because of how versatile each of their members is. LJ is very specialized in stuff like fighters and other games around. I don't know what else she specifically specializes in, but I think it may go to Karma, but it probably will be close.
Yeah, absolutely. This is not Phoenix's strong suit, but what I will say is Jury teaches, right? So you read, you teach, and every one of those players reaches out and learns something, and that's the thing that they do. So technically leaning Karma, but we'll see. Like, the control in F1 is very unique to F1, so if you're not used to it, it can lead to early round DNFs. That could happen for either one. Now, see, I will say I put money that Jury's going to be in Phoenix's ear, like, yo, just chill out on the start, because it is rough.
Yep, I don't know. Is Jury coaching today?
We will get that update. You ask excellent questions.
Because if Jerry's in, he can help a lot, especially with knowledge of maps and other stuff like that. Probably got a good workshop in almost.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got under a minute left on this here setup timer. I can't wait. 2 hours left. They're gonna make it happen.
Yeah.
We're gonna get some real good battles. I can sense it.
Especially with how close the beginning of this game is. It's only gonna get more competitive.
Yeah, for sure. Like, that's what we look for here at the end of the day. Competition, growth, and of course, the W's mean a little bit of money in the pocket.
Looks like the race map's gonna be Saudi Arabia. From, I believe, Gorillaz is Ferrari, which is the red car, and I do not know what Karma is yet.
We are just loading in.
So there's different presets of downforce for F1. The different downforce will give you more speed or comparatively more turning. You can either have a balance of both or heavy one or the other. I believe Gorillaz is on bottom and Karma is on top here. I think the red car, if that helps more. Yep. Red Bull is Karma. They're in first place. Question is, can they keep that from the beginning of the match?
Right. So we've got LJ Skater Girl right there at the bottom, changing her camera, getting herself acclimated. Miss OG will probably be coaching her right through it. Karma up top. Good to go. I'm ecstatic.
Go.
Go. And we got one AI DNF so far.
Looks like LJ has taken some damage already.
Yep, absolutely. LJ holding up third place right now. Phoenix already in first.
He's taking those corners really nice. I think he has some knowledge of this map, or he's been working with it.
Oh yeah, He's zooming right now.
He looks like he's far in the lead, besides one in the
And
pace.
there you go. There's. Oh wow.
LJ still in. But he's taking a lot of damage.
Getting very lucky right there. I thought she DNF, and I was like, okay, next game.
Yep. Oh, LJ keeps getting passed by all these other AI. Does that mean she's
I'll
gaining?
tell you right now, Phoenix has been playing this.
Yeah, definitely. You can see how well he's taking these corners. I'm willing to bet Jerry's been giving him some lessons on this stuff.
Well, if you look right now, Jerry's not saying a thing. So that tells me everything I need to know.
Yeah.
Like, he is handling it, and he knows the turns and turn radiuses. So that right there tells me lapping.
Yep. Looks like LJ is getting hit by more people, but she's managing to stay in the race. Okay. Wow. She's taking some serious damage.
Yeah, this is impressive.
Wow. She's losing pieces. You can see her car falling apart. Question is, can she keep the race up, even if she can't keep it alive? Or is she going to DNF?
Well, right now she's sinking further and further back.
Yep.
It is safe to say Phoenix has been practicing this in case something like this were to happen.
I'm
This also gives a lot of reps, right, to some of the other players in these games. So Karma just getting stronger and stronger. Got to give it to him.
Oh, yeah. They're keeping that title of one of the best teams in the league.
There we go. LJ slowly creeping up, moving up to back up to 11th from 15th.
Taking those corners very slow, but she's keeping herself in.
Right, and she's trying to get used to the way the cars handle in this game. Right, the input is very flowing,
Yeah.
so it's one of those things where you have to understand where your tap is, as one tap could oversteer because of the momentum. It's very momentous based.
Yep.
There we go. But this one not over yet. There's still time. Although Phoenix is in first place and maintaining first place.
He's doing really well doing it. He's been keeping over 150 kph basically this entire race.
Yeah, I know what impressive looks like. I gotta give it to him.
Definitely.
LJ needs to be careful there.
Yep.
She's not doing bad considering that she doesn't play this that often.
Yep. One interesting strategy I've seen played in this game is the person hits the brakes and pulls to the back of the group and hopes the other one gets DNF'd, which may work in someone's favor, may not. What do you think about that?
It really depends. You honestly have to be skilled to do that as well. Because one, you have to get in front, and then two, identifying who's behind you, and then three, actually executing it properly.
Yeah. Jay still staying in. She's going pretty fast. Managing to try to keep up with the crowd. She is in 13th.
Yep, 13th, holding up the, not quite the rear, but middle end of the pack.
Looks like Phoenix is in second. Racing this AI.
Right, if Phoenix can keep this lead above, LJ has also incurred some penalties, so those will be tacked on at the end as well.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Phoenix has raced a pretty clean match.
I don't know if he's taken any damage to his car, let alone the level that LJ has.
There we go.
Oh, LJ
There's
DNF.
the DNF.
Wow.
Well, I honestly did not expect Phoenix to come out like that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And it's funny because F1 last season was one of those games nobody played. Now it looks like this season, everybody's like, nope, we're going to get good at it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my God.
Another racer rolled up.
Playing with my emoji. Madden was right there. I'm waiting for a sports junkie, so I'm waiting for it.
Wreckfest is a lot of fun, though, especially depending on seeing what the team's going to do for strategy-wise. If they're going to do buses, or if they're going to go all racers, or if they're going to do something else. It really depends on what the team likes to do.
Well, if I had to guess, they're probably going to go with a bus strat.
Yeah.
Talking from the perspective of the Gorillaz, it just seems like what would be more likely to happen, because outracing Karma more than likely won't be the move.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, the bus strat is basically what happens in Wreckfest when multiple people, usually not the whole team, but a few, picks buses for the goal of wrecking the rest of the enemies as they race, which will get them more points while leaving the enemy out of getting points.
Exactly, and that's the whole goal of it, right? That's why it's called Wreck Fest. You can wreck, or you can finish the lap.
Yep. The question is, can Karma, keep up this pace of winning every single racing game? And on top of that, I'm curious to see if Jury is going to run a race car. He's gonna do buses too.
Now, interestingly enough, I might actually leave Jury out of this situation because MotoGP is still on the board, CTR is still on the board. Why put him in for Wreckfest with this lead and knowing that your team is overall the better racers? So I would actually leave Jury out of here.
That's definitely an interesting idea. I see what you think about that. Do you think there's anyone else who can keep up that pace on Karma like we've seen from Phoenix? Do you think anyone else has been practicing this game?
I think they practice this game as a team, so they know what to do. That's really what it comes down to. I think as a team, they practice this game, and that's really like their strength of it, right? It's another game where they can use communication and understanding strategy.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. What have been your highlights of this match so far? What do you think stuck out and you're like, wow, that was actually really cool to watch?
I still think the Tekken was a lot of fun, especially with I don't know who went last. Was it Pip-Boy who went last?
Yeah, Pip-Boy with his Fakaram.
Yeah, no, he wiped almost 2 people fully. I think that was 5 kills towards the end, which is really good. And then I think Stars did really good fighting basically the entirety of Karma. He dealt a lot of damage, even though he didn't win.
Right, and it's just tough to 1v4 or 1v3 in anything. So you got to be on a different tier level, especially when the other team is actually good. Then it's really not given to you. So ultimately, what are you looking forward to? Not just for the rest of this weekend, but like this whole upcoming season. What are you looking forward to, Magnum?
I'm looking forward to running it back with a few teams. I'm very interested in fighting the Gorillaz again, seeing how both of us have improved. But I'm very interested again to see the Karma v Ravens one more time. I feel like that's going to be a really fun game to watch, if that ever happens.
Well, I mean, Ravens will ensure that does happen. That's the goal.
Yep.
It's not going to be an easy road, obviously, has been proven. So let's see what happens. Still gunning for that top seed. It's going to be a race, but it's go time.
Indeed. We got 2.5 minutes on setup.
Yep.
Looks like they're taking some time, but we'll get in soon.
And for those that are new here to UEL, each team starts off with 4 timeouts. Going into second half, each team has 2 timeouts. And with that being said, we play out the rest of the second half. You have the first half to use at least 2 of your timeouts, but you may use all of your timeouts. So going into the second half, you're left with it. Karma will be the blue team.
Then in that case, Gorillaz would be red. But sometimes Wreckfest has a glitch where it could get mixed up. But you'll see. The colors sometimes do get scrambled, though.
Yeah, absolutely. But as of now, Karma will be repping the blue squad, which is the squad, blue squad. You know, something like that. Get it hype, get it going. I don't know. I'm just ready. I'm ready. It's already like second half. My energy's going. You know what I'm saying? I had a little snack, so like, man, wow, I can't wait for some really good gameplay.
I'm hyped.
Are you sure about that, man? Sam? Are you sure you're hyped? Or are you just saying that for the camera?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, I mean, man says yes, so he's hyped. There we go. I'm still banking. I don't know. I was still thinking about it. Like, I still think we're gonna see the bus strat from. I think we're gonna see like 3 buses. Like, they're gonna sell it. They're gonna full sale it. You're gonna have 2 racers and then like 3 buses, and they're just gonna try and cause havoc.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. What are some of your highlighted matchups from the first half of the season? What's 1 or 2 games that really stuck out to you?
I still think the Karma v Ravens game in the beginning half was a lot of fun to watch. It was very tight. I think it was cool to see, you know, both teams trying really hard, but I still think the Bandits. I'm kind of biased to the Bandits, but I like the second Ghosts game we played. Do you have any favorite games from this season?
Yeah, I have to admit I am pretty biased. Well, no, yeah, I think the Boos versus Ravens matchup last. TLG with the 3v1 comeback and smash. To really turn the momentum. I think that's probably the closest, like, most back and forth match we've ever had at UEL. If I'm not mistaken, Boo's Karma was also pretty decent. So there have been a lot. I'm like, as you say it, I'm like searching my memory bank, and my memory bank is like, bro, do you know how many good games have been this season? And my brain's like, no. You guys' game against the Ghost was actually really good. That was super entertaining. You guys caught the Ghost off guard. Y'all made it happen.
Yeah.
We are going into a technical timeout, folks. Just letting you know. That means we are having issues with Wreckfest server.
So, what strat do you like to run in Wreckfest?
It really just depends. It depends on what we're going with. We've run bus, we've run all racers. It just depends on what we're feeling, what we labbed up. And what goes. So, like, really everything's on the board with us. Like, you go back and watch the VODs, you can see that we've used different strategies according to who we have and who we're facing.
Yeah.
What about you guys? What do the Bandits think?
We do like the bus strat, but we gotta work on getting our coverage of Wreckfest better before we run into bus strat more. Usually we've been running racers because we can get a lot of good points off of it if we can avoid the enemy.
Well, yeah, I think I personally like the racers. I think if you have enough control of the car, you should be able to avoid getting wrecked. Definitely that element where you want to, how can I say, finesse the situation.
Yeah.
The reset button, even though you can only use that every 3 seconds now, like you get dulled out on it. I don't know. Wreckfest sometimes just feels like a toss-up, but then you see some of the games that are a little better, some of the teams that are a little better at it, and you're like, okay, it's not really that much of a toss-up per se. It's more of like who's been mechanically understanding the game and what it has to offer.
Yeah. Definitely depending on the entire team in Wreckfest and not just one person.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of it. That's exactly what it is. That's the whole beauty of it. Good. So what Brene and Skater Girl left, and it's Pitboy and AJ. Something tells me Madden might actually roll up, and that would be highly beneficial to Karma.
It'd be interesting, but what if a fighter rolls up like DNF?
Then we're just about even.
Yeah, fair.
We're just about even, you know? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I was looking at it, and I was like, FIFA rolled up, I'd probably give the edge to Gorillaz still.
Okay.
If Madden rolled up, I'd give the edge to Karma. If DNF rolled up, I'd give the edge to the Gorillaz. Guilty Gear, right now, yeah, with that lineup, I'd give it to Karma.
I feel like I'd give it to Gorillaz.
Guilty Gear?
Yeah, LJ's pretty good at Guilty Gear.
And so's Pip-Boy.
Fair.
Yeah, so's Pip. I gotta give Pip credit where credit is due. I've seen him. He has decent game knowledge and Guilty Gear, so.
Definitely an interesting matchup.
What else would be interesting? We're looking at the wheel.
I think Moto, but that might be more of a. I want to watch Jerry do some racing today. We haven't got to see much of that.
I mean, I know what it looks like, so there's not much to really see. You know, it's like asking Herb to play Tekken. Like you know what you're looking at. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, Herb plays Tekken really well. What are we gonna do? Oh, Jerry's a racer very well. What are we gonna do?
As Ray said earlier, I'm looking forward to League of Legends a lot. That would be a lot of fun, especially with like Mr. OG in, or I don't know exactly who's really good at in Karma, but I know a lot of the Gorillaz and a lot of Karma are very much into that game.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see how Karma plays League of Legends. It's a mystery right now because they haven't had their league players, but ultimately it'll be a close match. I think with Mr. OG's skill level, I believe he'll be able to carry. I saw him go out and really have a decent strat against the boos who all play. You know, like most of the boos who play League of Legends play, and OG had them running, and it was a close game all the way up until the end.
I don't know if you watched the Rookies v Sophomore game at all, but I think it was Mr. OG and I can't remember the other. I think it was Mr. Fear, but they told the two players who were also playing, which is Lucci and I, just to stay back on base and not feed, and they went and 2v4'd the entire enemy team. So I have a lot of faith in the Gorillaz for League of Legends also.
Yeah, I think I was watching the rookie sophomore game. I may or may not have been coaching. I kind of forget. Definitely coached the sophomores in there. Coached them to the win, by the way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, look, sophomores got to do what they got to do. It was a fun event for sure. Definitely something that highlighted all the skill that we have coming in and the older talent as well, even though it's only a season old. But with that being said, it's just like, where do you go from there? Like, we're literally sitting here just thinking about all the matchups that are left on the wheel. Like, we're like, okay, DNF, Knockout City, Dead by Daylight. Wow, that would be awesome.
Dead by Daylight will be a lot of fun, especially depending on who gets killer. I know Karma has a lot of synergy, but I know the Gorillaz also have some very, very good killer players.
Yeah.
So it would be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I think honestly in that situation, it's whoever gets killer.
Yeah, definitely.
If Karma gets killer, it's GG, good night. They might as well forfeit.
Yeah.
Because there's no use in playing 20 minutes of that game knowing that you're gonna get beat down. So.
Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead. I'll give that one to Karma. Communication.
Fair. Yeah.
Apex. I
think that goes to either. I don't think Karma has. Does Karma have any shooters up today? Or many of their main shooters up today?
Yeah, the whole team.
Oh, yeah. They all do shooters?
Most of them, yeah. They all have a very specific role to play in all the shooters. Every single one of them up there can play a shooter.
Okay, then definitely I agree with Apex
Yeah.
for Karma.
Yeah, if it's a shooter, you could probably just lean their way. The Gorillaz' best chance was Overwatch, and definitely, so they came close. So it's one of those things where it's just what Karma's strength is, and just having all these seasons of continuity, right?
Yeah.
So makes it tough to crack their ranks. So looking at it from that perspective, it just makes it difficult to say.
Who do you think's gonna come out of this game in the lead, and what do you think the points are gonna be?
Oh, Jury. Just Jury. I have no idea what the points are gonna be. I say we hit 180 for the winning team. 180. 180 strong points. But you talking about who's gonna get the most? Depends on what role he plays, but it's about going fast and zoom.
Alrighty, I think we're in.
There we go.
So again, Karma is blue and Gorillaz is red. Looks like he's going for almost all racers, from what I can tell. Ooh. Wow. Gorillaz going for a heavy bus strat, I believe. Looks like Jury is towing along one of the players.
I love Carnage, and that's your own team.
Yeah.
Gorillaz need to stop stop all this infighting. It's like a mad family.
Deathloop is a very interesting map to play because there's multiple routes you can take, each having benefit or a disadvantage. If you go on per se something like the Deathloop, which is the giant loop-de-loop in the center of the map, you could possibly fall off it if you don't have enough speed. But if you go the long way around, it's a much longer route and it's much more dangerous with other enemies trying to go that way too. So with the bus strat going on, you may want to try to do the loop. But in past times, we've seen that the loop's been guarded by buses.
There we go. Bus trying to wreck Jury. They're trying to get Jury out the way.
Looks like Jury's going for the loop too. Oh, someone just hits the brakes and goes underneath. I mean, hey, if it works.
Right. Personally, I don't think taking the... Yeah. So,
It appears that there was a technical difficulty in the room, and spectator.uel.esports is actually Mr. OG playing on a PC. So, clear that up.
There we go. OG's has Jury in his sights.
Looks like
They're running that heavy bus track.
Looks like
There we
Jury's
go.
about to go down. I think they've been focusing him.
Oh, as they should.
Oh wow!
Will it be enough?
I don't know. It's gonna be close. Oh, looks like Mr. OG has pinned himself. Oh, there we go. By the looks of it, the Karma is in the lead by 70 points. But if these wrecks keep going on, I think it may be a different story.
That's if the Gorillaz can catch them. Right now, the Gorillaz are doing a pretty decent job of it. Got Mr. OG over here drifting and making sure he gets the actual points. But until they wreck them, the point disparity will continue to grow.
Indeed.
Now, Jury's getting closer and closer, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, the rest of the team needs to actually focus on racing.
Yeah. Especially because Jury is inches within deck.
That was almost friendly fire right there.
That's the problem with buses. They do not discriminate between teammate and non-teammate.
I feel like they should. They should do something like that. Teammate. Like it just say right there. And you can just discriminate.
It's very easy though to not remember your team color and not wrecking someone that is on your team. Oh, looks like Mr. OG just barely slammed into the wall.
Yeah, I got a little hungry chasing. Chasing, I think that AJ.
Oh, looks like someone did get DNF'd. I can't tell who, but
oh, we're about to see another one.
Bus's team.
Wow.
Wow. I think Mr. OG's just lost a wheel. He may have lost two, actually. Nope, just one. But I don't know. This is interesting. Is he going to try to do this? Or is he going to try to hit the loop? Oh, no, he's going to do the little hump thing. Okay. Ooh, that's dangerous, especially because hitting that hump will make you take damage.
Somebody is going to see this and out.
Yeah, this is going to be like sharks.
Like no wheel? It should just be enough.
Yeah. Looks like Karma is just disparaging the distance between each other. It's 115 points ahead, 113 now. But I think this may go to Karma unless Gorillaz really pull this together with some wrecks.
This should be another one on the board for Karma. Just looking at it, the fact that OG driving on like no wheel and a car on fire.
Ooh, I think Mr. OG was the last red team player also.
Goated activity.
Wow.
He did what he could, but that bust to the face, you know? You try getting hit by a bust to the face, see how you feel after. Pretty sure his car didn't feel too good about it.
Ooh, wow. Okay, so it looks like a few Gorillaz are still alive. However, they are all in buses, meaning Karma just needs to go for that and end the game scenario of racing to the end. 7 laps, which is what we do in the league.
There we go. And some could say Karma is basically taking victory laps right here. There's a tail end, nice stop, maneuver.
Karma's trying to juke around this bus.
I like to call them maneuvers. Smart. Good recognition on his part. Yeah, if I was a bus, I wouldn't even know how to act at this point.
Yeah, no, there's not much you can do. Some buses, what they do is hang out by the edge of the loop, death loop, and just walk back and forth and just slap the enemies who try to pass them. Meaning they have to go that long route while their teammates can get the short route and get up and around quicker.
You got head-on-head collision between teammates.
A collision between
Trying to
teammates.
bust the bus.
Oh, but they gonna hit each other again? No. Looks like Karma is almost completely finished with their laps. I think there's only a couple left. But the buses are also trying to get those points in by lapping at this point. I think they kind of gave up on wrecking and just went straight for that stuff. Oh, wow. Jury got DNF'd. Mr. OG, and I do not know who was on Endgamers PC 10 or PC 5. But that is amazing.
Well, they got beat by about 200 points. So,
Quite a wipe.
that one was not close. That was probably our least close match all day.
Agreed. See what rolls next. Oh, speaking of Guilty Gear.
Now,
I don't know.
if I had to guess, they put in Mr. OG.
I don't know. I feel like they may put in. Wait, Mr. OG's not in.
No, I'm sorry, not Mr. OG. I meant Mr. Fear. Freudian
Mr.
slip.
Mr. Fear is also not in.
Well, he will be. Guilty Gear is 3v3.
Oh, it is threes. I forget.
Yes.
My bad.
Yep. So, I've got those two over there for Gorillaz plus Mr. Fear, if I had to guess. Then Pip-Boy, AJ Lil Blue, and then we're looking at Phoenix. That would probably be the two lineups, and it's, I want to say even, but
I feel like it may go to Karma just because the wideness of experience with this.
yeah. Plus, LJ Skater Girl playing Stride.
Strive.
Not Stride. Chip. There we go. There's her character. She uses Chip. Chip is the fastest character in the game, has the most mix-ups in the game, but also has the lowest health. That gets LJ Skater Girl into trouble because a lot of times all somebody has to do is catch her into 2 combos, and that's match. And that really does hurt her, the character health. Now, see, when she's in a rhythm and flowing, she is difficult to stop. So she does have that going for her. However, with this particular matchup, knowing that Karma does go for the jugular, I'm probably leaning for Karma.
Yep. And after Guilty Gear, we almost have a full reset. 6 people are back up on the line after only 2 games. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. And you want to explain to people what a full reset is for those who are new to the program?
Yeah. So a full reset in the league is when, so in the league, how we go is we pick a person to play each game, depending on how many people are in the game. We put that many people in the game, and we exclude them from the rest of that round. So you can only play specific people. So let's say we pull Guilty Gear. It's a 3-player game. Let's say we put LJ, Mr. OG, and Alchemist in. Then those people will be out until the next 4 people have had a chance to play, and then the wheel will will reset the lineups.
Yes.
The lineups will reset, and then everyone will be available to play a game again. And that works for both teams. Usually, it's consistent unless we pull DVD or Friday the 13th, and then people are like both teams are out of sync because DVD or Friday it's 1v4 or 1v5. So, it's very hard thing to keep track of, but it's very important that it happens like this. So, we can have a fair lineup for the entire game.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing that can mess with rotations is the size of the lineup. So you can run with 5 people, 6 people, or 7.
Yep. There's a few
Really, you could run with 1 if you wanted. You'd just be losing out. Okay, so when we do get into this Guilty Gear matchup, Karma will be player 1, which will be the red team, and Gorillaz will be blue, which will be player 2.
So, Guilty Gear is a very interesting fighting game. It's not extremely dissimilar to a lot of fighting games, but it does have a lot of its little intricate maneuvers, tactics, and combos. So a lot of the characters have very unique playsets. Faust is known for having a very long reach. He deals a decent amount of damage. He's very good, best of both worlds. And Leo Whitefang is known for aping people and just running at them as much as he can and just staying up there and being aggressive. So it's a very interesting counter to Faust if he can get up close.
Exactly. And Mr. Fear starting off, AJ Little Blue using Leo Whitefang. And you're 100% right. Each character, essentially, we call them gimmicks, right? They have something about them where you have to worry about. Some characters is range, some is close. For instance, Naga is a blood gauge. Leo is the mix-ups. Faust is the range, as you stated earlier, and the trickery. So he's a range trickster. That's Faust.
Faust already gets one down, so that's Mr. Fear.
Yep.
Faust also has a couple of interesting moves where he'll surround you with like scarecrows almost, and he can press different buttons to come at you from different angles, meaning you either have to run or you have to predict a block from a weird angle. It's a very interesting tell. Faust
Yes, don't walk into that, otherwise you're gonna be goofy.
I'm not sure if it does anything.
It doesn't do anything. It's cosmetic, but it's a funny cosmetic.
I agree.
Here we go. Supers. Mr. Fear making quick work of AJ. That
is 1 out of 3 down for Karma. Can the Gorillaz keep up this pace?
Yeah, they actually can. Now see, Faust versus, well, how can I say this? Sorry. Mr. Fear versus Phoenix. Apologize for the slip. This will be a lot closer. This will test Mr. Fear more. Phoenix is one of their fighting game players who has a strong background, but has rounded himself out into a well-rounded player as he's gone in. I believe he was a rookie last season, and his development has actually been excellent under the tutelage of Karma. Like, he's now starting to expand and become a coverage piece.
Yeah.
And a strong one at that.
So, Baiken is a very interesting player because, alike to Leo, she does a lot of attacks very quickly, but her attacks are a lot more consecutive, a lot less damage though. So she's a lot less range than Faust. So what Karma really needs to do here is just get up in front of him.
Yeah,
Closing
that
that
makes
distance is their main problem here. And if Fear, who he knows what he's doing here, if Fear does this right, it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, I would agree with that assessment. Baiken, very interesting with her rope ability. Makes a lot of the moves, draws you to her more.
Yeah.
So once Baiken gets rolling and she's pressuring you, once she's hooked you with her, I think it's like a lasso of sorts, and it sticks to you, like all of a sudden it becomes easier for her to do her combos. Right there, you got to counter activate it, didn't take advantage of it. And we got Faust coming in.
It's down to half HP for Karma already. Wow.
Yeah, Guilty Gear is very quick, right? Like, it seems like one combo and your whole health is down. Now, see, I would say executing the combos takes a lot more, so whoever gets it. So.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with wall break combos, which is basically when you get pinned up against the wall, because there's sides to it, and basically you can break the wall to go to a different map by hitting a massive combo against
Look, Mr. Fear. Mr. Fear. Now, see, funny story. When I first met Mr. Fear, this is the game that he played. And he was not this good. And I wasn't good. I'm still not good, but, like, I can tell he's gotten better once he's hopping through the door. Remember walking through the doors and be like, hey, what's going on here? And then, anybody want to play me in Guilty Gear?
That shows how the league works. Even if you are an amazing player, you need to keep practicing. You need to keep getting better.
Yeah, exactly. And now, look, he's about to have 2 characters. There we go. There's
wow.
A
heavy combo. Used a lot of damage. I don't know if that would be considered a combo.
Oh, it was. It was a smaller one.
Nice juke. Oh.
There's the Scarecrows. Scarecrows create misdirection and essentially give you a nice little mix-up. Let's see if Faust can figure this out? Mr. Fear, can you figure this out?
The question is, does he have the ability to close the distance and deal damage?
Oh, that's a raw.
Wow. Oh, wow. This is close. Oh, and Mr. Fear goes down for the first time.
Right. So here, that is 1 life. So that is all Mr. Fear is working with. They're both working with 1 more life. So whoever advances to the next fight will be fighting under that. There you go. There's the lat.
And that's what we mean by a heavy combo. I mean, it will deal half your health bar in a matter of seconds, but then you hit a combo right after.
Oh, good burst from Mr. Fear.
Psych burst is basically just a get off kind of that every character has. It has other effects, but
Okay, good. One of the teddies. See, Mr. Fear is using the misdirection properly, but he's not executing. He's not finishing. I don't think that's gonna work, but
see,
it's too random. Phoenix is too smart.
Karma has a lot of tension here. Tension is basically how you use abilities. Like
Oh wow! Phoenix said, "Excuse me."
down goes Mr. Fear. And the rest of the Gorillaz keep the speed up.
I honestly think Mr. Fear could have won that.
Yeah. The question is, did they anchor with Mr. Fear, or is there someone more dangerous coming up?
I would like to. Well, yep, there's your answer. They probably had Fear stay on point, which is exactly what they did. Then shuffled it right down and let LJ be the last one, especially considering that her character is sorry, Chip. I always forget his name.
Yeah, it's hard to remember all of these names in fighting games. But looks like LJ is giving a little bit of a tutoring session, I believe.
Just a little bit of guidance.
Yeah. So remind me, if someone loses a life in this game, is it a life to Tekken in the way that you don't get it back?
Yes.
Okay. So Baiken, who's Karma, would only have one life left, even if it says there's 2 hearts on top. No. So the question is, can he take Gorillaz down, or is Gorillaz gonna get this and move right to Pip-Boy?
Based off of this, the Gorillaz will lose this right here. Axlo is one of the harder characters to use in the game. He's not one of the best. He's limited in some of his actions and movements, and he is repeating himself, so he does not know what's going on, and there is no combo to be changed. So the only saving grace is that it might do that, which is exactly trip Phoenix up, because he might not understand what he's doing, because honestly, Renee doesn't fully understand.
So Baiken has super, but if you block the super, it doesn't deal as much damage.
There goes 2 chip damage.
But if you block, even if you block in this game, you will take damage from any ability, especially super.
That's where you have the flawless guard.
Yep.
So flawless guard will repel the enemy while also taking no damage.
Although I have not seen any flawless guards this round at all.
Yeah, I have not, but that just goes to show it's like experience level, right? Yeah. So let's see if Renee can take one of these. Let's see if we can take this level. Okay, good burst. I guess I'll.
Wow. Just not giving Gorillaz a break here. Karma is just going as hard as they can. They have full tension, meaning they can use 2 supers, but they don't need it. They do not need it. Wow, that's crazy. Can he wipe?
We will see. I've got LJ winning this one, and she has to win the first one to make it an even match, quintessential even matchup between Pip-Boy and her. That's what I would be aiming for.
Is she playing Nagori Yuki?
I guess she is.
That's interesting.
That's, you remember, I just mentioned about how her playing Chip was hurting her.
So she may have learned that and switched it up. Nope, she's not playing Nagori Yuki. Well.
There we go. It's very difficult to just up and switch characters. You know, it's a whole different moveset. It's something that you really got to take your time when you're labbing.
You got to rewrite most of your muscle memory, too, about the game, because you're running a completely different character with all new attacks.
Oftentimes, though, that actually makes you better at the game, because now you're just used to flowing between different inputs. Okay. So when you do learn, if you have the aptitude to learn multiple characters, it actually just benefits you.
Yep. Still got 2 players left on Karma, although one has only 1 life.
And this is what I'm talking about. Just those 3 hits did that much damage to Chip. If Phoenix has one good combo, he can finish it. The mix-ups are crazy though. Phoenix, can he adapt? Oh my god, look at that. LJ trying to come in. Most calculated, good overhead.
LJ's hitting those highs though.
Yep, there we go, mix up. And
Down, yes.
yep, overhead. It's just a lot for Phoenix to keep up with there, and it is for anybody who plays against Chip. But Chip is like, he's like a squirrel. Once you catch him, it's like, yeah, you're not that powerful.
Yep, nope. Is Pip-Boy also playing Biken? No, okay.
No, it will go back to character select. This will be an interesting matchup.
Oh yeah, definitely. 2 teams, very, very, very good fighting players.
Yeah, and all the fighting games have pretty much come down to the wire at this point.
Yeah.
That's saying a lot.
Now, how much HP do you think each one will have today?
In terms of like, what are they gonna finish at?
Yeah, what HP do you think this round's gonna end at? How many life?
Probably 40%. But if it's Chip, 2%. Any normal character, 40%.
Yeah, Chip would be beyond 1 hit at that point.
Let's see.
So
and it's Leo, so Leo's gonna be right in Chip's face. Seems to fit Pip-Boy's style.
He likes the heavy hitters, but he also likes to be up in people's faces. I feel like I've seen this matchup before, where Leo went against LJ. I don't believe it was Pip-Boy at the time. I believe it was someone on the Ravens team. I think it may have been TNT. But
4. Very close. There we go. Excellent. Let's see if she can get a wall splat. Yep, she does.
see, that's the wall break what I was talking about earlier. You see how they've changed areas now?
Oh my god, good adaptation. Oh, but that's that's gonna hurt. That's gonna
and there's
hurt.
a combo and a heavy combo. Okay, looks like Pip-Boy is equaled up in HP. But
This
LJ's
girl
keep
is
that lead.
always susceptible to those. Good finish. Good finish from LJ Skater Girl. Cleaning up.
It's a very good round.
So, this is it right here. If LJ can beat them, Gorillaz will get their first point on the board. But LJ is very adaptive in these fighting games, so he may just learn his lesson. Oh, excellent back. I like that. Look at the spacing. I got to give LJ some credit right there. Excellent spacing. Pip-Boy coming in with good pressure. And he already first it. They're going back and forth.
But you can tell LJ knows her character, and so does Pip-Boy.
Oh my god, big time backdash made. Pip-Boy with the grab and leaving him open to a combo on the wall. And Ken,
Wow.
look at LJ.
That is Gorillaz.
Good stuff from LJ.
There we go.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is part of that development. In the past, LJ has given up the end of those rounds, but she made sure to finish her food. Made sure not to psych herself out, and that's Gorillaz on the board. First one of the day. After a lot of close ones. I'm happy to see it.
Yeah, they earned it. Ooh, let's see. Madden? You said you wanted some Madden, didn't you?
I did. And I have no idea who's going in for the Gorillaz, if I'm being honest, because Jekyll's not here.
Yeah.
I'd probably guess
Stars?
Brene or Alchemist, if I had to guess.
It'll be
I don't
interesting.
know if OG plays at all. We already know AJ's going in. It'll probably be AJ and Electric. That's pretty much what they normally do. Electric will be the second. AJ will be the quarterback. This will be interesting. Madden, very quick setup. We're going to get it popping. Gorillaz got their first win, finally. Like, after a bunch of close ones. Like, there's 3 or 4 games where they could have won. And like I said, that scoreboard is very misleading.
Agreed. This has been a very close game, although, you know, the board doesn't say it, as he said. I agree that it's been very, very close every round. I don't think there's been many rounds where it's been complete domination at all.
No, just a few here and there. Like, it got to that way within For Honor, I would say.
Oh,
if
yeah.
not for Mr. OG. Oh, sorry, not Mr. OG. See, there's 2 Misters on y'all's team, and it is absolutely confusing me. And I'm just like, how are there 2 Misters?
You know, that's not nearly as bad as the Reapers lineup, at least.
Yeah, it just... Well, anyways. At least they're not the Reapers where they have 7 Misters. I know they thought it would be cute for the stream, but it's not. You're confusing your commentator. Stop it.
We got a Reaper laughing up in the background here.
Anyways, as I was saying, I don't even remember what I was saying.
Who do you think's Karma's gonna play for Madden?
Oh, it's yeah, that's what I was saying. That'll definitely be AJ and Electric.
Now, what team do you think they'll play?
Oh, team, the Bills.
What about Gorillaz?
Gorillaz, they'll probably go with. It depends on who's coaching them, to be honest. They'll probably go with the Eagles or something along the lines like that.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting. Madden's one of those games where to pick it up, you don't need a lot of experience, but to be good at it, you need a lot of experience. You need knowledge of the actual game. You need knowledge of the players and what they do and how to run a play.
Right, and you have to know what it's just like for anybody that does watch football, it's akin to a regular football game, right? Like you're looking at the matchups, you're trying to clear off areas to get the best matchup that you can, just to create that opening so that you can hopefully go out there and score a touchdown, right? Score touchdowns, get defensive stops, and I will say this year's Madden does actually realistic. I love this year's Madden. This is the first time in about 12 to 14 years I've actually enjoyed playing Madden. Now, see, I don't own the game, but the skill gap in this one is much more apparent because you have to actually play and get the mechanics for the game, just like some of these other sports games. And I know Madden fans or football fans like me have been begging Madden to be more like this, and I've finally seen it.
Yep. I don't know much about this game, so I'm gonna let you lead this. But
No. You know more than you think. You know that it's in the league. You know that you've had to play it at some point in time, and you know that you're better than you think it is. So you know more than you think.
Yeah.
Or you could just look at the football, be passing. Yeah, go ball.
Yeah, no, really, what I do is I just let my friend, my teammate play the quarterback, and I just run.
Exactly, and you make the catches. That's all.
I'm just sentient AI, basically. Sentient NPC or AI, whatever you want to call it for a video game.
I say AI. AI is freaking us out though, man. Like all this AI art.
Yeah.
But you know what AI art doesn't do? It doesn't register you for the draft. You do that.
Yeah.
And you tell your friends to register yourselves for the draft. And we register for the UEL drafts.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a cap soon, man. Like I want as many people watching right now to pop into that QR code and make it happen.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm sleeping.
Why?
Because I think I've seen Peruvian Poppy and Stars play Madden. Like I'm tripping.
I've seen Stars play. I do not know anyone else on Gorillaz who have. Oh, forfeit on Gorillaz. I guess they don't play Madden. I think.
Yeah, they didn't have their Madden player.
Is that Knockout? Okay, that is
Knockout City,
fitting.
and they just use Stars.
That goes to Karma.
That doesn't mean that it goes to Karma necessarily, though.
No. But they have a lot of knowledge on this game.
Yeah, but I could see the Gorillaz winning this one.
I could see it, but again, I think it's either gonna be close or it's going to be, as we've seen, it's either close or it's very disparaged.
Now it's actually very interesting to me that they forfeited Madden. It wasn't unwinnable in my opinion. Like
No.
they could have got in there and actually made some things happen.
I believe Jeezy Weezy is also coaching today, so if I remember correctly, he has some serious knowledge of football. So I'm very curious on why they thought that forfeiting was the right idea.
Yeah, I would have saved that for a different game.
Yeah, I mean,
Like Limnus. They're not winning Limnus. Or maybe even Dead by Daylight or something like that. I would have saved that forfeit, or Left 4 Dead, right? I would have saved it for a different game. Madden, I would have actually played out. But I guess they're still searching. There we go. Knockout City, very interesting game added to the wheel. Some would say not the most competitive games, but that's what makes it competitive. It's casually competitive. The mechanics to Knockout City seem pretty simple, but there's a lot of awareness.
oh yeah. You need to really know what you're doing in that game to be really good at it. There's fake throws, there's directional throws, there's speed of throws. You know, someone can't catch a ball going fast, but they may overreact when it's coming at them slow. Do something like that. Or you can even throw your teammates, and if you charge them up enough, they'll become bombs. And they become like these aerial bombs that fly up into the air and then drop down and explode in an area. The teammate doesn't die, but they get stunned. So there's a lot of tactics in this game, surprisingly.
Magnus Sam, that sounds absolutely terrifying. If that was real life, you wouldn't turn me into a bomb, would you? Just to throw me.
I mean, hey. It
You
works.
mean, hey,
If it works.
Like,
if it
I'm
works.
just letting you know. Please. I would never do that to you. But you're like, hey, that's cool.
I mean,
I understand
if
what
it
we're
gets
saying.
to win and you won't die.
No, that's fine. We'll see you in the playoffs. I'll see how it goes.
Yeah. So, how we play in the league here is we do one round. One round, even though technically you should play first 2 rounds. 15 points to win that one round. And, yeah, that's about it.
Right. And one of the caveats to where it comes in and it's a 1-round finish, right? First to 15, it forces teams to have to adapt mid-game. So if you see that your strategy isn't working, you don't have a second game to fall back on. You don't have a best of 3.
Yeah.
It's first to 1. So the second that happens, it's like, whoa, okay, we're down 5-0 and the game just started. Yeah, you regroup, you communicate, and you figure out what you're doing wrong because you don't get a second chance.
You get that IGL talking, you get that actual plan going.
Exactly. It's the only thing you get for free is an L. So you better start talking. And that's how Knockout goes.
Yeah.
And I've seen it happen a few times, right? So Knockout City definitely being one of those games where you want to make sure that you're still labbing up on, but like it can throw you for a loop, especially when you're getting double teamed and you don't see that second one coming at you and you're getting ran.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, why so physical? It's just well. My favorite thing is whenever somebody lowers their shoulder in the game, you know how they have the charge effect.
Yeah.
And then straight
Yeah.
somebody, and I'm like, wow, that's just aggressive. Like, is this what I want my child playing? Yeah.
My favorite thing to do in the game is catch one of the enemies who are thrown at you normally and just throw them into a pit. Because sometimes they will try to recover or do something like that, and it's just really funny to watch someone try to bounce off of walls and bounce around just to try to survive that one life.
Yeah.
You know,
I do know. But what do I know, Magnus Sam?
the game's a lot of fun.
Are you sure about that? Are you positive?
I love this game. My team loves this game.
Why do you guys love this game?
Well, I mean, it's very team-centered, and especially with the people I know who play it, we like to play around with it.
So my question is, why not love a different game?
I mean, we love different games also, but this game's really good too.
Okay, if you guys say so. This game, to me, is one of the more fun games to watch on the wheel because you just don't know what's going to happen. And the sheer chaos. You should hear the way everybody just screams. Like, it's
Even-
like,
Yeah, sorry.
no, go ahead. You're fine. I'd much rather hear you anyways.
Even if you aren't incredibly skilled, or even if you are incredibly skilled in this game, sometimes that's not what makes the difference. Sometimes you literally cannot survive 3 balls coming at you at the same time. Even if you do a dodge, which is another move you can do, which will stun people, or you can catch the dodgeball. There's so many mechanics in this game, and it is so much fun to try and figure out exactly what you're gonna do. It's a split-second decision too.
For sure, for sure. Now, this one may be a little bit more prevalent to you, but like, for me, they're memories. But like, do you guys play dodgeball in school?
I don't have many memories. I think we played like the dodgeball with the really bad foam balls.
Oh, those
they
are
would just
awesome.
they would just go really slowly through the air, kind of like bubble land on the person. They're like, oh, I'm out, I guess. But I think this game's a lot more fun and a lot more intense than it would be at PE class.
I'll tell you what, I've got plenty of dodgeball memories. I used to be a beast out there on the dodgeball court. I was the kid who was trying hard, diving and ducking and dodging and like sliding on the floor, like getting through with, you know what I'm saying? I would actually 100% join an adult dodgeball league. Now, see, I can't say I'd make it through the whole season healthy, but I'm joining the league. I'd do it. If anybody can drop the link, let me know.
You want to know my favorite sound in the entire world?
The thud of a ball hitting somebody's face.
The bong.
Yeah, like it's absolutely disrespectful.
It's so satisfying though.
Yeah.
Just hearing that noise, it resonates.
See, you might want to go get that checked out. That sounds like therapy. Like that sounds like some deep rooted. But no, for sure, Knockout City, definitely a replay on my childhood, right? Not childhood anymore, but I would definitely say like dodgeball was so fun.
Yeah, I feel like this would probably be UEL Dodgeball League. We should definitely make one of those though.
Yeah, see,
Have it be out in the parking lot.
I already spent all my time here. Don't make me spend any more of my time. You know how much I would enjoy dodgeball? Dodgeball is so fun.
Oh yeah.
Like
Agreed.
I love diving all over the place and like just trying to duck and dodge and avoid all these. So
The most.
again,
Oh,
whoa.
looks like we're about to start streaming on the Xbox. I do not believe that. Oh, there we
Okay.
go.
We got
Now we're on NDI for computers.
see, we made you look. You guys were looking too hard.
So it looks like we're looking at the same team for both. We're looking at Karma's team for both, I believe. Okay, gold is Gorillaz actually. But blue is not. See those catches that they're getting though? The spins will get the ball to go sideways. And in this game, hitting someone with a normal dodgeball will deal 2 hearts, while hitting someone with a 1 heart. Sorry, normal dodgeball will deal 1 heart, and a person will deal 2 hearts, and a person with a bomb will deal 2 hearts in an AOE or an area of effect. Looks like Gorillaz actually have the lead by 3 kills right now, 4 kills actually. They are dominating. They have talked a lot of talk about being good at this game though.
Oh, for sure. Well, Gorillas are gold, so I hope that they pull this out. Make
Oh, yeah.
it 2 in a row. And let's get that comeback going. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm here for it.
Hype. It'll be cool if they got caught up to the Karma.
That would be the comeback of the century.
That would be the most known comeback in all of UEL history. And I
Yeah.
mean, hey, Gorillaz may have it in them. They're just one of those teams that keep that hype. They keep that energy going the entire game.
Oh, for sure. So they've got Karma down right now, 7-1. Let's see if Karma can regroup and re-strategize to make it work. And there you go, using your teammate as a bomb right there. There we go. Karma comes back 8-2, 8-3, 9-3 now. Gorillas.
I think we found something rare. I think we found one of Karma's weaknesses. Doesn't
What,
look
Knockout
like,
City?
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're very knowledgeable about this game.
Well, didn't you just tell me that they were knowledgeable about this game?
No, I said they may be good at it because they're Karma. Karma knows from my experience. We don't know much about Karma. No one does. But from experience, Karma is just a very well-rounded, well-known team. I mean, that shows from the amount of time, the amount of seasons they've won in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. But you never know with a game like Knockout City, where it seems to be like the random ad on the wheel where you don't feel like you have to practice it, you know?
Yeah.
So, we got a big bomb incoming. Can it get anybody? Yep, they got one. So that's 10.
Gorillaz
Let's see if the
5 kills.
Gorillas can close this out strong, because right now they are
Looks like
faltering.
Karma is catching up.
There we
but
go.
Gorillas are able to keep that distance
Good
going.
teamwork, and that's 2. That's 12. Knock them down. They've got a half heart right there, 2 half hearts.
2
Karma
kills
could
to
get
go.
2. They've got 2 more to close in on, and 2 players down. Let's see. Looks like you got a good charge up on the ball right there.
You see, they're throwing the bomb. Let's see if they can drop on these 2.
Oh, this is
Oh.
a L right here.
Wow.
14. And can the Gorillas win 2 straight? Let's see. If they double team this up properly, they can do it. But they don't want to get hyper focused, because then that could leave them to get flanked.
Yeah.
It's
Look
no
like
different
Karma is
than a
trying.
shooter.
Karma is really trying here. They are catching up.
Yeah, exactly.
They're
And
not
this
going
is
down.
exactly what I was talking about. So they got overly consumed, and now, let's find out. The Gorillas have to regroup. They have to regroup and attack. They got hungry. There you go. There's the last one. Gorillas taking the W back to back. How we like that? Like, no, nobody else knows that. Okay, that's cool. Somebody knows it. Somebody will make me feel good. And that's 2 straight.
Oh, NHL. This is going to be an interesting one.
Love it. So spicy, snappy, and AJ.
I don't know if any of the Gorillas actually play NHL.
Well, I'm probably going to let you know that they're going to. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. I'm not 100% sure who they would send in. I would guess Stars, Benet, and Alchemist, but then you want to leave Alchemist and Benet off for FIFA, because that's pretty much a guaranteed dub. Like, they are the best FIFA duo in the league.
Yeah.
I will give them credit where credit is due. And I want to see them. I don't want like half of them. I want to see those two play. So yeah, I think they're definitely putting in AJ and Spicy, probably Snappy, maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't use Jury in this situation, but they're pretty flexible with that lineup. They might use Phoenix. I've seen Phoenix play NHL at a fairly competent level as well. NHL, how do we do here at UEL? You want to explain to the folks?
So I don't know the exact name of it, but it's very similar to FIFA's Volta, where it's a smaller arena or pitch. We'll call it arena because that's what it is. And it's going to be 3v3 with a goalie AI, and goalies in hockey are notorious for being extremely good, especially with guarding such a small goal. So it's very, very hard to get a goal in unless you're experienced in the game. So this is one of those games where you need to know what you are doing. If you don't, either you're playing defense the entire time or you're holding the puck and just driving in circles. And since we're playing 3 players, there's going to be, 3 offense or defensive, wherever the puck is at that point, 3 players. And best bet is to stay on your man or stay by the goal.
And are you good at this game, Magnus Ham?
I'm not good at it, but I have knowledge of hockey, and I'm trying to get back into NHL.
Okay, well, it sounds like you should be good at this game.
Yeah.
How are you gonna have knowledge of the game and then you'd be like, well, I don't want to be good at it?
I just gotta buy the game again. Haven't had NHL since like 2018, 2019.
Yeah, but a lot of the controls carry over. Like I honestly have not owned an NHL game since like 16, but a lot of it just carries over.
Yeah.
You just have to remember what it was, right?
Very fair.
So let's try this question again. Are you good at NHL?
We'll say yes.
All right, there we go. That's what I like to hear. Like, put it in your chest, put a little, just a little beef up there. So I'm actually excited to see this matchup. We do NHL 3s, so Money Puck is automatically on. Money Puck gives you a variation of points, so you could get up to 3 points for scoring 1 goal, or you could take away points and add points to your own team, depending on what the puck says. With that 3v3, it is also first to 5 and or the first to 3 periods. Whoever has the most points at the end of 3 periods will be tallied up if neither team gets to 5. And that's how we play here at UEL, Ultimate Endgamers League, where gamers go pro.
So it looks like they're putting in
Stars, Brene, and Alchemist. See, I would not have risked it, but they want to make sure they get a hot streak. The only problem is if FIFA comes up right after. I think they have LJ Skater Girl and OG might be okay for it as well. And Peruvian Poppy, but like those two, Alchemist and Brene.
Yeah.
And
I've seen Stars playing some FIFA too.
So my original prediction was correct for Karma as well. AJ, Spicy, and Snappy.
Who do you think's gonna win this?
This is a close one. I will say Gorillaz. Give me the 3-piece nuggets for the Gorillaz.
See if they can get 3 in a row. I'm gonna go with Karma, honestly.
Yes. Like they're trying to turn it into a 4 or 5 piece. I don't even know. Do they sell 3 pieces? I haven't had McDonald's in like almost 15 years. It's kind of crazy. Maybe not 15. Maybe I'm exaggerating.
What?
Yeah. I'm so serious. I haven't had McDonald's in 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very easy for me. I haven't. Yeah, I used to eat it every day, especially like when I first got my car. Oh please, like it was just $2K in McDonald's and 3 bags of candy. Arizona teas, awesome.
So Karma seems to be playing the Oilers, and Gorillaz are going to be playing the Lightnings.
There we go. So,
from what I've heard, Spicy is a very, very good NHL player.
Yeah, apparently they say he was a pro NHL player back in Vietnam. Isn't that crazy?
Spicy is going to be red.
He kind of looks like he used to be a pro hockey player. Like, look at this. You know what I'm saying?
Snappy is going to be the light yellow. AJ is going to be the orange, or what they call gold.
But what are you waiting for, Magnus?
Waiting to get more confirmation on the colors for the Gorillaz.
We have all the confirmation we need. Everybody's playing. Everybody's having a good time. We're having a competitive game.
Don't know who's playing what color for Gorillaz, but
we will find out.
Yeah, we'll get
I
that
promise we will find out. If it's the last thing we do.
Do you think Gorillaz going to get any goals with the information that Spicy is good?
Yeah, for sure. Like the Gorillaz can play this as well. It's not like it's going to be a complete and total wash. NHL is tricky where like you do have to touch up on it and understand like a lot of the little mechanics to it, but I don't think it's an overly complicated game if that makes sense. So whenever I hop on it, it's like it's pretty much straightforward. So as long as you understand what you're doing and you know how to use your teammates, you should be fine.
Yep. Looks like they're going to do a check on who's who. The Karma is going to be the people in the black and orange, and the Lightnings are going. Sorry, the Gorillaz are going to be the people in white, which are the Lightnings. My bad.
Okay, so there we go. We've already got. Oh, and I can tell that's probably spicy right there.
Yep.
Using the deeks and knowledge of movement. You've got 3 Gorillaz chasing the puck, leaving the net open for the goalie. So they have to secure it here. This is going to be a wraparound, good passing. They're going to push, getting antsy.
Gorillaz are keeping that pressure up. Luckily, I do not believe there is any offsides in this version of NHL.
There is not.
So luckily we don't have to count for that or icing, which is not a fun thing to play with.
Right, and it's because we're playing the arcade version of NHL, so a lot of the rules don't apply. But that's what makes UEL different.
Yeah, we play a lot differently, and it's a lot more fun. Even for experienced players, it's a new challenge for everyone.
Excellent one-timer from Karma. Karma's still working as a team here in this game. Very, very well put together here. But, see, right there, I would not have gone for a slap shot.
Karma keeps getting that possession.
Oh, my God. Ooh, with the schmoves.
Goalie kicks the puck back out. Goalie gets the puck back out again.
Now, pushing the puck back out can be a very useful tool in NHL, but you have to be very careful about how you do it. And right there, they were not careful. I will tell you that. And they're pushing. See, they have no knowledge of the deeks, but a decent pass to try and get it through.
So we got news on who is on the Gorillaz. Stars is purple, Alchemist is blue, and Bernay is green. That is a goal.
They are. Karma is just working together so beautifully. They're just having fun out there. They're like, you want it, I want it. I want it, you want it.
They're not really so in this. I don't believe they're staying on a man really as much as they are following the puck and keeping where the puck would probably go in the future.
Well, the Gorillaz are just too antsy.
Yeah.
So they're not really cooperating. So
it's not really worth it.
The only time they cooperate really is on these passes, and as you can see, they took a shot from very far away when they could have gotten closer if they had more knowledge on how to maneuver. So right here, they pressed up way too hard on that pass, leaving somebody wide open. And against Karma, you don't want to do that. You want to defend the zone more so than anything. Right there, very good shot.
So what happens here is the goalie sometimes will close the puck when he puts his hand fully down over the puck, meaning the play is stopped, and there will
oh my God.
Wow.
Vicious.
Don't even have time to explain the game.
Vicious.
It's gonna be
deep.
over. Wow.
Now see, they do have the ice puck on, so they can take points away and add to their own if they can score. But I'm telling you right now,
I've never seen something this dominant. Is it gonna go negative if
right here? Oh, with the no deep fake out.
Never mind.
Give me my point back. With the fake out, I was like, okay, he's not about to score here with no deeks. But little did I know, he got the slap shot in the bank.
Slap shots are very helpful. It's very hard to catch a puck going 80 miles an hour or higher. Sometimes higher, depending on who's playing.
There we go. Let's see. They have no maneuverability, so they're just literally skating the puck into their clutches. Like, it's here, like, you can have it.
Let me just walk this in. Oh, good catch on the goalie. This is why many people pick the Lightnings, because their goalie is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, he really is. I think he's rated like a 90 something in the game, highest rating.
99, yep.
Yeah.
The only reason he's not 100 is he literally cannot be perfect.
I wouldn't say that. The Capitals have a 100 on offense.
Oh yeah, that's true. Capitals are the Capitals.
But they have an 84 goalie, so it's a big L.
Yep. The Caps used to have a very good goalie, but that's besides the point.
And here we go, one-on-one. And excellent knowledge of how to use the deeks. Control that. A lot of that is just game knowledge as well, like from actually playing in real life. And you can tell. Good enough movement. Trying to create something.
Sometimes it's hard to catch where the puck is. You're like, but the puck was just in my hands. And then suddenly, after everyone disperses, the puck's in someone else's possession. So goalie closed again, meaning the other team, the team opposite of which the goalie closed on, gets the puck for the beginning. Gorillaz are just trying to walk this in every time. I don't think they know very well how to score, but I believe the Oilers were picked because they got a heavy offense, and that's really what Karma needs, is just to keep that pressure as much as they can. They need that speed, they need that pressure. Like, they keep taking possession. There is no time for the Gorillaz, and another score for Karma. I keep almost calling them the Karma. But
Well, this one isn't over. There's still one more period after this if they don't get to 5. The Gorillaz could score.
And it doesn't seem like there's any money pucks quite yet. So this score would just be one more, meaning that that Karma would, I said it again, Karma would have 4 out of the 5 needed to win this round.
There we go. Good poke.
Now,
See, right there, there's no use of deets, so they didn't set the goalie up for anything. Okay, good poke. They're starting to get the spacing down a little bit better. Let's see whether or not they can recover this. Let's get them out. Yep. Good check.
I think Karma's taking the saying, good offense.
That's just
Karma's just being a good offense here, not even defense. Good offense is a good defense.
Well, the Gorillaz aren't really making it hard defensively.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you got the puck on the other side of the rink the entire time, there is no chance of there being a goal. So they're just keeping that pressure up. Oh.
See, like right here, there's nothing to fake the goalie out. If you look at when Karma scores, it's because they're actually using the deeks. So it just shows internal knowledge of the game and doing the right things. Now, see, they coughed it up and gave it up. It's dangerous. Let's see. Good. Excellent stop. Push it, push it, push it. There we go.
See how
Use
one
your
of them
teammates.
sticks farther back though?
There you go. Good shot.
Oh
Wow, some good shots on goal.
One of the players, I believe, I do not know who actually, is staying back and keeping that passive pressure on defense, basically.
That's
so if the
brilliant.
puck does get back down.
That's a goal.
Oh.
Yeah, they gotta get it out of there.
I think I'm talking about light blue here. Oh wow, and another goal. That's it for the Karma.
Karma made
Wow.
very quick work.
That was
Now, see, in the past, we've seen NHL go on forever. That right there shows you their skill level at that particular game, and I'm sure that was Spicy going crazy. Gotta give him credit.
What's up? Are we running FIFA now?
Oh no, we are not.
DNF.
We are not running FIFA. Not without Brene and Alchemist. I would have been so hot if I didn't get to see that.
Yeah, that would have been bad. But hey, DNF, LJ is in, but so is it Pip-Boy that plays this one?
It'll be either Pip-Boy or Phoenix for them. So it's gonna be LJ Skater Girl versus one of those two. This right here should be the next W, I would say.
For the Gorillaz?
For the Gorillaz.
Agreed. I think, again, this is going to just keep being a tight game, but I think Gorillaz are going to come on top on this round.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, the NHL match was not as close as I thought it would be.
Partially to do a spicy beat.
Yeah, gotta give them credit. Like, they all have been labbing NHL, and we're like, oh, if we go in together, we're going to go crazy. And, well, the teamwork, the synergy, knowing exactly where each person needed to be, that was displayed. As for DNF, LJ Skater Girl has a chance right here to add on to her legacy in terms of making sure that she's one of the players that actually got this team points.
Yeah. The question is, do you think she's going to go for a normal Berserker? And in that case, who do you think the enemy is going to go for? Grappler?
I don't think they're going to counterpick based off of what she picks. I think Pip-Boy and or Phoenix will just pick based off of what they're good and comfortable with.
Yeah.
Ultimately, that's what this is going to come down to.
Agreed. I think, honestly, LJ is going to do very good here. I think they're going to put LJ in. Oh, yeah, they put LJ in.
Oh, there's no question. She's one of the best ones in the league, and then they're going with Phoenix. So that means they're saving Pip-Boy for a different fighter, I would say. Probably Fighters.
What's still in? Dragon Ball Fighters?
Yep, that's the last fighting game outside of Smash Brothers. Unless you want to consider UFC, which I do consider a fighting game.
I mean, technically, it is a fighting game.
We would just classify it as a sport. You know, it's got more realistic tendencies to it. This DNF matchup is going to be interesting. As you said, LJ rocks out with Berserker. That is her main character. Berserker has a blood gauge, right? Blood loss plays. Yes, no.
I don't know DNF, honestly. I played it once, and I played it for about 15 minutes.
Was it the strongest 15 minutes ever? Like the greatest intro 15 minutes?
I did beat everyone who I went against, but it wasn't anyone who knew the game either.
Well, that sounds like 15 minutes of straight dominance. It doesn't matter who you went against. They lost. And that's what it comes down to. You won, they lost. What are they going to do about it? I'm excited to see this. I like seeing games whenever it's like one or two ways. Like if it's your best game, I want to see you play it. If it's your worst game and it's both a matchup between two people where it's not their game, then I want to see it
played. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
That's
question
either-
is, yeah, never mind.
Oh no, go ahead with the question.
I forgot.
I've got a question to your question then.
Okay.
Why'd you forget your question?
I forgot it.
All right, then cool. Let's not do it again. No, that's fair though. That's fair. Definitely for it's almost like there's no in between for me, right? Like it's like, okay, if you're the best at it, I want to see the best. Or
Okay, so LJ just immediately going in for damage.
yeah, she's going bonkers. That's it.
That
Wow.
combos. I don't think.
Look
they
at the
don't
reset.
use one.
Look at the reset. Wow.
Holy.
This is rather disrespectful.
The thing is, LJ. Oh, and she's getting her stamina back still, which is the benefit of Berserker, if I remember correctly. Stamina.
Is there a controller issue for Karma?
He looks very confused, but that may be because he just got beat down.
That could very well be the issue. I would look confused too if something knocked me upside my head.
I believe besides it being rounds, it's best of 3 or first to 2 in the league. So he's just blocking now. Oh, he waited for that counter. Ooh.
See, the only thing that LJ is doing, which is risky, is using a lot of her blood gauge, which converts his blood health into actual attack power. So as she attacks, if she whips, she's costing herself life, and that puts her in a vulnerable position.
So I get games mixed up. My bad. So towards the end, there's ability.
That enough to kill?
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, LJ. Oh, look, she's casual about it too. She's real casual about it. She's looking like, did anybody else see that? I did. LJ not even like, she's not even phased. I respect it. So that's the first one. And these fighting games, they go so quick. Like, that's already the first round. Like if there's no back and forth, it finishes. But I think Phoenix is going to adapt. Phoenix has proven to be pretty adaptable. Right into the overhead, simple chain combo. Let's see if she can get him upwards and prevent him from landing. 20-piece combo, 21.
That is an insane combo.
All to get Kawa's
But it seems
liver.
the counter to every single one of those combos seems to be that flash from the Inquisitor.
Well, just some free sauce. It seems like anything that looks like an overhead or a DP, LJ never expects it, and it seems to translate to all fighting games for some reason. But it's something I'm sure she'll correct at some point. This.
Oh, I think he's starting to get used. I don't know if Phoenix has played this character before.
I think he has. You don't know the reversal. He just might not have the knowledge that LJ has in terms of actually being good. Like, you know what I mean? Not that he's not good. He's just not on her level, right? It's just something he's going to have to level up on. Look at this. Excellent. Reset. Oh my God, not letting him breathe. Life alert! Life alert! Help, I've fallen. I can't get up. That's what's happening right now.
We like to joke about person to get up who's getting combos. Really.
Oh my God, see? And that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's literally the reversal. So she did all of that work just to get reversal twice. So in some aspects, she has to be a little bit more careful considering that her blood gauge already depletes her own life in some of these combos. She doesn't have to go full throttle. I would actually like pull back like right here because you're gonna get hit with a reversal at some point. Or she can keep pressuring him and just hope that he doesn't figure it out, which has happened before. It looks like it just happened. So
Wow. And that is LJ
there we go.
for another victory for the Gorillaz. Is that 2 out of their 3 that LJ has won?
yeah, because that's just what it was gonna be. to be honest with you. All right,
Were you spinning the wheel?
we're getting a spin.
Smash.
Oh, Smash would be interesting.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
Was NHL worth it? Was it worth it, Gorillaz? Was it really worth it? You remember I could have swore I said it right now. I was like, I would not play Alchemist and Midori because FIFA.
Yep.
And they go and play them. What is? Oh my god! Just to get 5-1. Anyways, I'm not gonna get to see what I wanted to see. So I'm honestly leaning towards. Now, caveat: the Gorillaz have been labbing this. So if I had to guess, OG and Peruvian Poppy will go in.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's forced. It's 2-win, right? So whoever's in may. Is there any solo games even left?
Yeah, there's a couple. MotoGP, UFC, MK11.
MK already went, didn't it?
Oh, it did. My fault. It did get forwarded. We just didn't get to see it.
Yep.
Who's scared? Who's scared? We have asymmetrical games in Dead by Daylight and Friday the 13th. I think we already addressed those.
It causes a lot of issues with lineups. It's not a load of fun for it to happen.
I don't know if it causes issues or blessings. I've seen it work both ways. It really just depends on what's happening. You know what I mean? Usually if you're up, you're like, oh, it's a blessing.
Yeah.
Because you're like, well, at the same time, like most of it will shake through. With that being said, we've actually got a few shooters left on the wheel that could round this out. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the games that'll be a little closer. So I'd actually want to see 2K or League of Legends come up right after this.
I would love to see League of Legends today, and I usually don't like seeing League of Legends. But I think I would like to see Smash still a lot. It would be one game that Gorillaz would just absolutely dominate in. And I feel like that's just a fact with all their amazing players. Basically, that entire lineup, I believe, has some, if not a lot of experience.
Yeah, for sure. And that's one of the key things. So as I kind of now see, I did think that they were going to put Electric in. Guess I was wrong. But Gorillaz rolling with Mr. OG and Peruvian Poppy. Like I said, they were labbing it. So this will be a great time to get some reps in. They don't want to just solely rely on Benet and Alchemist to carry them in this game. They want to have backup in case of situations like this. So this is going to give them that opportunity. Let's find out what they're made of. FIFA, also another fairly quick setup. I like how these games have been coming in.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's been coming in really well, and a lot of them aren't going very long, meaning we've got a lot of games going through today. I mean, we're just barely over halfway through the second half. And, I mean, we still got enough time for 4, maybe even 5 games if we get some quick games in.
Depending on what games roll.
Yeah.
I mean, I have my personal biases, right? I would like to see. I like the quick games because like they just come and go, and then it's like they get tacked onto the board and adds pressure. Now, see, obviously, if you're Karma, you want a shooter to roll up that you can milk the clock. Something like you can't really milk it too much with the shooters up there. Maybe Halo, if you choose deathmatch, will take a little bit of time.
R6, you could literally just run out the clock. I mean, that's 4 rounds if you tie it up, and then the third round, you play it in rank settings.
Right. If you want to go that far, I'm just thinking about what's Left 4 Dead, definitely.
Oh yeah, Left 4 Dead, Dead by Daylight, Friday the 13th. That can go for a long time if a team knows what they're doing, or if a team's doing a hiding strat.
Well, 20 minutes.
Yeah, 22.
20 minutes setup. Well, not setup. 6 minutes setup. 20 minutes to play. That's how that normally goes.
Yeah. There's a lot of games in there. I think that could probably run this clock out, but
right. FIFA would be about 10 minutes.
Yep.
in its own right. That's about the average length of time that goes for.
UFC usually goes for about 10, and don't forget, all these matches have to have about 6 minutes of max setup. So if we use all of the setup time, that's 6 extra minutes, and if we do timeouts, the clock stops, so that doesn't really work. So
yeah, it really just depends on what strategy that both teams want to employ, right?
Yep.
So we're nearing the end of the game. It's pretty much a guarantee who's going to win. Are these teams looking for reps? Are they going to use their timeouts? Are they going to run out the clock? Are they just going to keep it going? Are they even going to take technical timeouts? There does come a point in a game where it's like, hey, you either want to speed the process up or keep it going. Luckily, the last few games we've been able to get bang, 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 in and out.
Yeah.
Doing well with it. I will say that. That's what I'm looking forward to.
So, what'll be really interesting if one of the solo games rolls and it's just Mr. Fair and Electric.
Right. That would probably be UFC. UFC. What was the other one I said it was up there?
Moto with those two would be a very
I
interesting
believe
round.
Electric probably has.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Stuck,
especially with
yeah.
Jury on the team, he's probably pushing them all to play a lot of good racing games.
That way, if he's not in the lineup, that's the one thing that I think people underratedly, like with Karma having some of their players like on that suspension, that sabbatical, they had time to get some of their depth pieces more in the forefront. You know, like get them more reps, more game action, more situations. So it just forced them to get better. So it actually works in conjunction, right? It sucks in the meantime, but there's positives to be taken out of.
So in FIFA, there's a very dominant team. They will usually switch around who's playing in the team, but always, everyone always plays Paris SG because they have all the amazing players, Mbappe and Messi and Marquinhos and all those people.
Yeah, here at the league, I guess you could say it's meta. There's other teams that you can use, honestly. It's just most of the league is, I would honestly say they're looking for the easiest way to win, which is smart, right? So most teams just use PSG, and that makes life much better. And if I'm not mistaken,
So Gorillaz is in the white.
there we go. Gorillaz getting the goal in.
Is in the blue.
So we've got Jury and Pit-Boy. Not sure if that was on purpose or if they're just trying to get Pit-Boy some run. They give up a cheap one.
In between both of them. That's skidded.
Let's see if Peruvian Poppy and OG can make something happen. I know they have enough soccer knowledge.
That's some really good ball control, though. They're juking them. Wow. They know what they're doing.
Partially. There's some things that I can see that, you know,
Yeah.
would
fair.
indicate that. But they do have good general knowledge and they know what they're doing on that level where it's like they understand the passing. Now see right there is a rotation breakdown. That's something that they're not doing properly. Thus giving up that goal. Like right here you have Marquinhos, you don't want to play with him up front. You just want him to stay your main defender. Most teams run a 2-1, which makes sense. It's a pretty easy.
Good for passing around then too. Ooh.
Well, it's good for lateral movement, right? So you will pass the ball laterally and then move up with each successive pass. Now their danger here, that's a goal. Thought it was.
Oh wow. It could have been, but they kept mashing the kick button by
Be
little.
right here. Wow. Did not expect that to be a goal.
I think this is gonna be another one of those tight rounds.
Yeah, for sure. Karma plays this game up pretty evenly, so they find ways to win it.
Oh wow. Okay.
Don't pass. A little bit of a lag input.
Oh.
Yep, freebie.
They just rolled that up.
What do we have going here? Right now, Karma is up 3-2.
Ooh.
And that's a good stop. Don't play with the ball back there. That's the main rule. Do not play with the ball in the back half. You play with the ball in the back half, you will get burned. That's a foul. 3 up. Get the defender in the back into the goal. Right here, they're pressing up a little bit too much. I would play there you go, just like that. Play the zone. Let them give the ball to you. And that's a good chip through. That right there comes from practice. That pass right there told me that they've been practicing. And you got Messi, so you've got a dribble god. And that's maybe a goal. Don't jump. Don't
that was
jump.
An open goal. They just hit that way too hard.
I wouldn't say it was open, but it was there. Yeah. This is another tough one.
In. Oh wow, they're kicking it right into their feet.
There you go. You want to get it out? Ooh, nice. I would have one more pass, but hey, that's Messi. That's a striker. And Gorillaz take the lead, back up 4-1. Nice, simple gameplay. Nothing too extravagant from either team. just the bare basics, and that's what it comes down to. I did see a nice chip through pass. That's a goal. Awesome.
They're getting that lead. They're getting hyped too. You can hear the Gorillaz cheering behind them or to the
Oh
side
yeah.
of them.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Alchemist and Benet. After they lab this up, this is gonna be sweet if they can pull it out.
Well, they've been trained by Jekyll how to scream really well.
Jekyll, one of the
Gorillaz player is incredibly loud. Incredibly loud. But it's good
There
to
we
keep
go.
that hype going.
end of first half. Not bad at all.
Keeping up that energy. They're keeping the pressure up, though. The Gorillaz have not let off this entire game, no matter how
That's
down
another
or
goal. Oh wow, they shanked it. Well, they were a few games away from this being like much closer.
Oh yeah.
At least 2-3. So you could take 3 off of Karma's score and add it over there, and that put us at 10-6 in a much closer game, right? Going into the final minutes as we get under 40 minutes left in this match. There we go. Oh, man. Chip through would have been beautiful right there, but they decided not to go for it. Mbappe with that blinding speed, a bigger striker. Yeah, I got to be careful here.
Oh, wow.
Yep, that's a good foul. I would have fouled him too.
The Gorillaz are keeping them off of their goal.
Right, and if you see like it's a lot of simple passing, neither team really doing anything extra. They're just capitalizing off of mistakes. So I can tell you right now, there's probably a big smile on Alchemist and Benet's face. Let's see if they can bring it home. Like right there, you cannot play with the ball in the back half. You just can't do it. You do that, you lose it. It's a free goal, and that's how they've been scoring. Look, they're passing. They're like pre-predicting these passes. That's crazy. Like, look. Now they're having fun. And that's a freebie.
Oh, wow, and they missed that.
I mean, it's tough from that distance.
Yeah, these goals are a lot smaller. These are like lacrosse goals comparably in size.
Here we go.
Oh. Take it down.
Mbappe with losing the touch. Good interception from perfect curler from Messi. I'm surprised that didn't go in. There we go.
They're taking their shot.
Chip through. There you go. That's a good lob pass. They didn't know what to do.
The Gorillaz are getting progressively louder and more hyped.
Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely.
good. Keep that energy up the entire
They get
game.
to make this the 4th win on the board for them.
And Gorillaz seem to be taking the ball again. They've got extremely good control over keeping it.
Go. And if they can hold pattern, the Gorillaz should take this W. That's just unfortunate.
That was between 3 people's legs.
Yeah, that was just a Volta miss. Sometimes in Volta you get those goals. Beautiful curler. Finesse shot. I see you, RB. Modifier. I know what you did. There we go. Freebie.
Just an
Oh my
open
God.
goal.
That's a perfect one-timer. That's nice. I like that. That's synergy. That's using your teammate and getting the goalie out of position. If the goalie was smart, it would have sank in. I think that was the AI, though.
Gorillaz are really saying, you know, they're going to keep that offense, they're going to keep that defense, but they're going to keep that pressure, too.
Ah, see, now you're just being risky. Shooting curlers with Marquinhos. There you go.
Oh
And Messi.
Gosh.
Dead-eye accuracy. Yeah, Jerry and Pip-Boy just kind of looking.
Gorillaz takes 2. That's what I'm saying.
See,
It's 1, Gorillaz get 2.
Well, that was a bad rotation right there. Messi was left stuck in goal, so didn't really have the size. They're really toying with him now. They're just shooting from wherever, drawing that clock out. Every time you score, it just stops the clock a little bit. Another like 10 seconds.
Which isn't very good because it's the Gorillaz' goal to get this done as quickest as possible.
Yeah, I mean, you would like to go quickly, but ultimately, like, there's no way they can fully come back this game, right? So this one's kind of decided. But ultimately, like, awesome win for Shows that they have depth in that game now, so now they're not just completely reliant on those two.
Yep. Lemnis
Lemnis
Gate.
Gate.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, if I'm Gorillaz, I'm forfeiting this. We done built up so much good momentum. Why even give them this?
Yeah, that's fair.
But I also would like to see it played.
This is a great game. I love watching this game.
Oh, yeah, it's just chess with shooters.
Oh yeah, but it's so many levels. It is 8D chess with shooters, 100%.
8D. Why 8?
It's through time.
I believe the Gorillaz are calling a timeout.
Okay, so Gorillaz call a timeout. I think they are going to either run Lemnis or talk about not. But usually if you run a timeout, you want to keep going with that game.
Yeah, I wouldn't call a timeout if you're going to forfeit it. You call a forfeit, then you call a timeout to save time on whatever game is coming up next. Interesting decision to use the timeout here. Don't know that I would have personally done it if I were the Gorillaz. It's just, especially with the time that this game is going to take, it's not going to take that long to set up, so I would have ran it through and just played the game.
Yep.
So, but, I mean, I'm not coaching them, so I don't get to make that call.
The timeout, though, means they probably have something need to get set up, or they have some skill behind this that they want to plan out.
Well, I would say so. If I had to guess, Mr. OG's probably taking the reins on this with stars and been trying to teach their team up. One thing about this game, though, I will say Jury has his team very prepared here to the point where they're a good Lemnis Gate team with or without him. So
Agreed.
They've been able to coach their way through this every single time I've seen them play it.
I think it's going to be very interesting. I think I agree with you on Karma taking this, but again, I don't think the Gorillaz are not going to put up a fight. They are not going down easy.
No, they will. They will. I could see it going close like that. But I just ultimately I think the experience level in this game, it's going to be too much to overcome.
That's fair. Lemnis is a lot of fun though. For you, those of you out there who don't know how the game works, it's kind of like a hero-based shooter throughout multiple loops, where each team will each pick one person per loop or one player character per loop, and they will run them for 25 seconds to go and do damage to a point or to protect a point or to capture the flag and bring it back to your base. We will probably work on explaining the characters as they come up, but the thing about Lemnis is you can affect people through the different time loops. So if someone does something in this loop and they die in the next loop, then they technically are still doing it, but they're dead, so they're not making any impact until they get countered and brought back to life. The game is so many levels, it is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And a game that definitely deserves a little bit more fanfare. If they came out with like a Lemnis Gate 2 and tighten up some of the issues with the game, I'm sure it would have a very nice following. Definitely an interesting game. I had never heard of it until I came to UEL, but once I did, I looked at it and I was like, wow, this is actually a fun watch, like once you understand. But if you don't know what's going on, it is a little bit difficult to follow, but it's a very, very good watch. Like it's just all the counter moves. I like anything that involves a strategic counter, right? So whether I'm the best at it or not, I like the idea of knowing that there's an answer out there for it. So it's all about finding the answer. And depending on which operator you decide to go with first can alter the whole complexion of the match. So some people like to start off with Rush, some people like to start off with Toxin. And who you start off with will level out the playing field. So it'll literally alter the rest of it.
Yep.
So we are getting set up. Interestingly enough, they call it a timeout. I wonder if what they're discussing. Like I'm curious as to the motive behind the timeout here, as seeing as to how like this game doesn't take that long to set up, you know. So maybe they just wanted extra time, stop the time, see if they can get a different game in.
I think that's partially it. I think they're trying to get more games in, trying to shorten that distance, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, the interesting thing with Lemnis Gate is it is like a 20 to 25 minute game, so it just depends. Like, really depends on what's happening with it. So this game will take 20 to 25. There's 33 left on the clock, so there's really gonna be time for one more spin, one more game. They got one more timeout, so I don't think Karma is really interested in prolonging this game.
Thought this game lasted roughly about 5 minutes.
Oh, it depends on what game mode you pick.
Yeah, true. Each loop is 25 seconds, right?
Yes.
So there's 5 loops of 25 seconds and 2 rounds of that. So that's exactly 5 minutes. Oh wait, no. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. So that's again wrong.
You did a lot of math right there.
I did everything wrong.
No, it can be 5 if you do the simultaneous. Then it's a much quicker game.
It's roughly 3 to 5 minutes or 4 to 5 minutes.
Right. So Mr. Fear has to go in. LJ Skater Girl, Stars, and Alchemist, and Peruvian Poppy, leaving Miss OG and Benet. I'm assuming in case Rocket League shows up, that's probably the thinking on this one. That would be the 3. Karma has Phoenix, Snappy, Spicy, and Jury. And I believe Pip-Boy playing? Or no, is it Electric? It's Electric.
I believe Pip-Boy is out, so
Definitely.
yeah, check.
So we are good. A1. Good money. All right. Let's see.
Oh, looks like that's a forfeit on Gorillaz.
Why? And now, see, I'm not gonna lie. That coaching,
That's weird.
just to roll into a game that they're super strong in, and you used up. Well, Stars can come back in. I was about to say, and you just used up Stars. What are you doing? So I would not have called a timeout there just to forfeit the game. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
I would have
no,
just
that's
forfeited
so
the
weird.
game, ran the time. Now I've cost myself a timeout. So the ability to stop the clock if I wanted to stop the clock, and I have to go into the next game. Very questionable decisions. But we've got Rainbow Six Siege coming right up. Still on timeout. Time should be running. We should get the clock back up very shortly for you guys. So
Who do you
That-
think Karma's gonna put for the lineup, and who do you think Gorilla's gonna do?
the lineup's already in, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, that was
No,
that
that
was
was
off
from-
of that was off. So the Gorillas are gonna use those 3, obviously. So Mr. OG, Benet, Mr. Fear, it'll be Stars and probably Alchemist or Peruvian Poppy. Either or. They'll leave LJ Skater Girl off.
Yeah.
No, they might actually just play LJ. They might play LJ, to be honest with you.
What do you think for Karma?
Karma, well, you see those 3 right there. They have to go in, and then Jury and that's probably Snappy. Probably Snappy if I had to guess. Spicy would be a good pick here too, but I would just roll with that. They're probably looking at like in case DBZ rolls up or something like that. We've gotten through a majority of this wheel. We're 18 games deep with 4 more.
DBZ would
With
be
one more. I'm sorry, one more game added on, so that's 19.
DBZ would be an amazing game to watch for the ending here. Both teams are very strong DBZ. One has LJ. I'm not sure who plays in Karma. I believe Pip-Boy. Electric.
For
DBZF.
oh, it's Phoenix, Pip-Boy.
Yep.
And then I think they all touch it just a little bit, to be honest.
I'd love to see that though. That would be a load of fun. I've heard LJ is incredible at it, and I've heard a lot of her team is also very good at it too.
LJ's pretty good at fighters. I don't think she's like top tier, but she's in that upper level for sure.
Yeah.
In DB fighters, really, I would edge that out to Karma if fighters were to roll up, and they both have full lineups in.
Yeah.
Just off the strength of Phoenix. Phoenix has his moments in DB's fighters. It just he is hit or miss, but not in the worst of ways, you know.
Yep.
Yeah. So there we go. Now, Rainbow Six Siege. This is going to be a tough one. Very tactical. Communication is on point here in this game. Lots of different ways to go. Only Season 1 and Season 2 operators allowed. So, with that being said, I think I'm leaning Karma as well. This puts the Gorillaz in an interesting situation because what are they going to play? What are they going to do?
Yeah. I mean, it completely depends on what game rolls next. I don't know. I'm definitely guaranteeing there will be another game after R6. It's not going to take 30 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. Now, there's something tells me that the Gorillaz might just forfeit this.
Yeah, something says that they may, but they may also run it because they got Stars.
Yeah, they have one more forfeit. So that's like whatever they use here, like, and whatever game rolls up next, they're playing. There's no two ways about it. If it's something like League of Legends, then it's going to be the last game.
Yeah, League would be amazing though. League's a lot of fun to watch, especially with these two. I mean, that would be, you know, two highly experienced teams going against each other with this.
Yeah, for sure. League of Legends would be fun. Seeing somebody who I believe Plat is where Mr. OG is, and it's one of those games like he came right on time for the wheel, like right on time. Now let's see what is going on here. We've got lineups in. Got Stars and Alchemist.
Yeah, so your prediction was right. Let's see what Karma says here.
Karma will answer. The questions have been asked. Tune right in. So now that we're winding down, we're under 30 minutes officially left in the game. What have you seen so far? What's really, I know I asked you earlier, but now that we have more of a full picture, what stood out to you so far?
I think Karma's a very, very well-rounded team, but I think a lot of other players have extremely good specialized stuff on the Gorillaz. Comparably to Karma's very all-around, I would say theme, but structure. You know, LJ's really, really, really good at DNF. I don't think there's anyone on that Karma lineup that's really, really good at DNF or specializes in DNF. Like, anyone who specializes, like Mr. Fear, even though For Honor had an issue, he was doing very good. I mean, oh, and it does look like Gorillaz did forfeit that round.
Let's see what comes up next.
Smash?
Oh, there you go. That was a good call on their part. So Smash Brothers is going to come up. I bet for Karma they're going with Phoenix, Jury, Electric, and Pip-Boy. And then Mr. OG in the four that you see right there for the Gorillaz. Mr. OJ, LJ, Skater Girl, Bernay, and Peruvian Poppy. So really this is going to come...
Fear's
yeah. Oh, I didn't say that Fear was active. Okay, so yeah, definitely. So yeah, there we go. So I would actually, they're probably going to hold Bernay and no, they'll hold Peruvian Poppy because I think Peruvian Poppy plays a little bit of UFC, I think, if I remember correctly. So that would be the four I'm going with. And this should be a...
Gorillaz smash.
This should be.
Yeah.
Very much should be. Very much should be the Gorillaz game to lose. Gorillaz coming on strong here, showing that they do have some games here that they should have won. And like I said, if 2 or 3 of those games earlier had gone a different way, we're looking at a much different score and a much closer game. Utilization of the forfeits has been beneficial to the Gorillaz, I would say, even though it's put the score up by 5. But those were games that they would not have won, and this would have been over.
Yeah, no, this game would have been over. Madden, I still feel like they could have won. I think that's the only one because they have GZ Weezy in there, who is a very, very good Madden coach for that.
Yeah, they could have won it, but the I guess they were looking at the time, so it would have taken them 30 minutes to win.
Yeah, that's fair. The question is, they forfeit the last 2 games.
I'm not too sure.
Is it when Lemnis
yes, they
or
did. They
Six?
did. They went to Lemnis and Rainbow. They forfeited both.
Well,
So now their only real play is to call a timeout just to get another game played. So that's up to them if they would like to do so.
Karma's definitely not going to call a timeout. They got that solid lead. They don't want him to get closer.
Yeah, unless they just want to play a different game.
I mean, yeah, unless they want to get some practice in, which is perfectly normal in the league. We will do that sometimes. When someone knows they're going to lose, we'll have a gentleman's agreement, what we call it. It's just we agree on something. We can do it in games or we can do it about games. But, you know, sometimes they'll be like, hey, let's send this out on League of Legends. Or, hey, let's send this out on this or that or this.
Now, I will say this. Karma might forfeit this.
Really?
It's not because they can't win it. They just might not want to play it.
That's fair.
Karma might forfeit it.
It would also ruin the Gorilla spirit if they did that.
Yeah, because the Gorillaz are
That
now...
would crush them.
Yeah, they're now... And there we go. That's what it is. They left off Renee. Interesting.
I think they're going to keep out... Oh,
There you go.
it's a forfeit. Wow.
Yep.
That hurts the Gorillaz. Ooh.
And now look.
Well, if Gorillaz don't win this RPS here, they will probably be made to be survivors in Friday.
That's correct.
And
In either way.
unlike DBD, you can't survive a hit in Friday. Jason will come up, grab you by the neck, and kill you instantly. There is no, fighting it.
Oh, absolutely not.
Jason's broken, and if you have a good Jason, it does look like Gorillaz did actually win the RPS there. Oh wait, no. Karma's just counting up their last round's lineup.
Right.
So Jury and Bernay. I do not know if Bernay plays this game.
More than likely does not. So he will have to be coached into playing Jason, meaning that Karma could win as survivors.
Yeah, which doesn't happen a lot, especially because the odds are absolutely stacked against them. In Friday, there is multiple ways to escape. You can escape by calling the police and waiting Jason out, or you can rebuild a car and drive away. And only one of you in Friday needs to survive in the league, right?
Correct.
So it will be very fun to watch. Oh, it looks like Gorillaz calls their final timeout of the game.
So interesting. Again, I guess they're trying to stop the clock, trying to get League of Legends to roll or something. That's probably what the Gorillaz are looking for. Probably a litmus test of sorts. So the Gorillaz have called a timeout here towards the end of the game. I guess they have found their momentum. And yeah, so the Gorillaz have found their momentum and they want to play more games that they enjoy, I suppose. Because what in all likelihood would have happened is the clock would have kept running. They would have set it up, got it set up last second, and then this would be the last game that they play. So that being said, we are getting Friday set up. There's no forfeit coming, I believe, from Karma. We got to see who wins RPS, rock, paper, scissors, for who will be killer and who will be survivors. Whoever wins RPS usually goes killer. So let's just keep that in mind.
Yeah. It's not very smart to go survivor unless you are extremely confident that you can survive as survivor, and you're extremely confident that your killer can't do better than if the other team is survivors.
Right.
You could play Jason if you win.
Yeah, that's the pick 9 times out of 10. Like 95 out of 100 times, that's what people will pick, is they will go with Jason. So as we await, they have some things going on. I can hear them. They're
fighting over something.
Yeah, so somebody's mad that they lost RPS. I could tell. I put money on it.
Oh yeah. Now, learning a whole game is very difficult for the first time. So I'm assuming that each of these, if Jury goes in, he'd have to be Jason, or Bernay would have to be Jason. So it would be very interesting to see again if they have enough knowledge to at least play Jason efficiently. Inside of Friday, there's multiple different Jasons that you can pick from. I believe most of them are banned in the league, except for the first 5. And each of them has a different skill and has a different appearance. But it makes it very hard to figure out what you're going against because they look just similar enough in pitch black darkness in the game. You don't know what you're fighting. But I'm kind of excited to see this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And if Jury goes in, he has knowledge of how to play Jason. He knows. So I'll be honest, you could expect a wipeout pretty clean if Jury goes in for Karma and Karma has one killer, which we are waiting on.
It is very much a fun time watching a good Jason play this game.
Yeah, because it's light work.
That's fair.
Yeah, it could take up to like 5 minutes really, and the whole team could be taken out. So once again, very interesting use of the timeouts from the Gorillaz. Don't know what they were going for personally. Just looking at it, interesting usage. I would have saved one towards the end for a game that you actually wanted to play, unless they really want to play this, which it just doesn't seem to me that would be the case. But who am I to judge?
Yeah. Let's see. Friday the 13th is one of the longer games in the league. The only one that actually I think takes up to that length would be League of Legends. Meaning Friday usually would be something that you'd either want to tactically take or that you take if you know you're going to win it. So, especially since Gorillaz cannot forfeit anymore because you only get 5 forfeits per game, it's going to be a lot of fun to see if Karma is going to forfeit this, which it probably won't, or if they're going to keep the Gorillaz pressed and see if they can get another win.
Yeah, I think it gets played out regardless.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. They're gonna
really just depends on who goes in. Karma is probably gonna go for the quick win, get another roll. Maybe it's Rocket League or a game that they want to play and they use their timeout. but I think they're just about ready to pack this one up. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens here with the timeouts. We did have a couple technicals earlier, so we'll see. We shall see. Friday the 13th, definitely interesting. If anybody hasn't seen gameplay of it, while you're waiting, go ahead, look it up. Be like, oh yeah, this is what's happening.
Make sure to.
So most definitely. So I believe I heard that we are getting.
So what? Karma is the killer, and
Karma's
those are the
killer,
survivors.
and they forfeited.
Wow, they forfeit. I wonder if they're gonna run League. I mean, again, League would be so much fun to watch. I'm really excited to see that happen. We're receiving some news that they may have forfeit, but we aren't clear on this yet.
We will keep this updated with you. I believe Karma got killer, which is what you tactically want, and forfeited because I think they just don't enjoy playing the game.
I think what they wanted to do was win the RPS so they could get jury and they can get a full reset.
Yeah, honestly, that's definitely what they wanted to do. But I just think if they did forfeit, they just did not want to play the game. They wanted something fun to play. That's literally all that's on their mind. They're not really in danger of losing this game, so they've called it just to keep it moving. Yeah. So with that forfeit, the clock keeps going.
Oh,
wow!
Or Apex. League of Legends for the last game. Wow.
Just what the Gorillaz wanted.
This is gonna be fun.
I'll bet all my last shekels that they forfeit this.
Who?
Time should definitely be running. We will be good. Let's find out what happens. Oh, Karma.
Why'd I ask who? Gorillaz can't forfeit. I'm hyped. This is so much fun. This game is so much fun to watch. I don't like playing it, but it's
and I'm telling you right now, the Gorillaz can't wait to play it, and that's probably why Karma's gonna forfeit it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna keep ruining their spirits. They're gonna let them get set up. They're gonna let them sit down. They're gonna let them sit on their computers, and then they're gonna walk in, pull a Rex, and say forfeit. So let's see if we can roll another game, or if we're gonna take a lull.
Well, if I do say so myself,
it'd be fun.
Yeah, if they actually play it. We've gotten to the gray areas now, where Karma is literally just forfeiting just to forfeit.
Yeah, I mean at this point, they're just forfeiting to get practice or have fun.
And there we go. So there we go. We've got the setup timer going. 6 minutes. Oh Lord, we've got 16 minutes left on the clock. Let's find out what we're dealing with. Are they playing or are they ruining spirits? Because honestly, what I think Karma's doing,
just breaking their heart.
If they forfeit, here's what I think Karma's gonna do. If they forfeit this one, they'll have 2 more forfeits left.
No.
And they'll just,
no.
Yep.
Oh, come on. That's out of pocket, though.
Yep. I think they're going to wait to the very last second on both their next forfeits.
They're just going to literally run the timeout so they do not have to play another game, which is a perfectly viable strat. Yeah. I mean, if they're tired, they're tired. They want to go to bed. They want to go home.
I don't even think it's tired. I think it's just stealing their joy. I think it's pure diabolical energy. Okay, so it's 23 minutes that we have left. Either way, they could still employ that strategy and play one more game.
That would
Let's see what they do.
Oh my!
Let's see what they do. Whose feelings do they hurt? You know what would be even more sick is if they let them start the League of Legends game and they just walk in and forfeit.
Yes, we've had that happen in some of our games. Rex has done some funny stuff with that.
Oh yeah.
It is so much fun.
I've had some disrespect
with the DVD one.
I don't think I was.
Oh my god, we all had sat down for DVD. We had loaded into the game. Rex walks in and goes, forfeit.
Yep, that's exactly what I've had my fair share of disrespectful forfeits as well.
It's a lot of fun. It's funny. because a team gets hyped for it, and then someone just comes in and shuts them down.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what it comes down to. So like, if I was Karma, I honestly would I'd be pretty vicious about it and just forfeit.
Yeah. I mean, there's no reason to play it. There's no reason not to play it, but there's no reason to play it.
Exactly.
I hear little snickers and little laughter from the other room. So either they're planning something or someone's doing something.
I just feel like it's them over there in the background going, yes. How can I ruin their day today other than winning? Well, as some of my favorite creators say, this is a sickness. But let's find out. Let's see what's going on. Looks like they're very content just running the clock out, slow rolling it, slow roasting it.
I mean, there's literally no chance that Karma can lose. So at this point, they're just gonna play.
Yeah, there's physically not enough time.
Because setup time takes 6 minutes apiece, and that's 9 rounds, meaning Karma's just gonna sit each one, and then Gorillaz don't get scores. And Karma still has 2 timeouts, so
They can do whatever they want.
they can do whatever they please. If something rolls they want, they time out, they get it set up, they run it.
Now,
The Gorillaz can't forfeit that game.
let's see what the strategies are.
But I'm hyped to see League of Legends if they run it.
Yeah, if League of Legends rolls, it'll be the last game. We'll get to see the Gorillaz in action. I don't believe that Karma this is actually one of their weak points. I know they have a couple League of Legends players, but this is not their strongest game. That's for sure. And it takes so long to get good at League of Legends that, we'll see if they've picked it up. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. I actually just don't see them picking it up. League of Legends is almost one of those games where it's like, if you come into the league, yeah, you want to pick it up so that you know what to do. But a lot of times there's just so much that goes into the game that most people won't play it.
Yeah. So one thing I've noticed right now is they're not picking lineups.
100%. They're waiting to send in their lineups because they're milking the clock. Either they want this to be the last game or they're going to call timeout and let the next game be the last.
Looks like they're starting to pick lineups on Gorillaz. They have to play those 3. So they have to play Mr. OG, they have to play LJ, and they have to play Brene. And they run Peruvian Poppy and Alchemist. Is it 5 player? I thought it was 4.
It's 5.
Ah.
League of Legends is 5v5.
Well, let's see if Karma responds or if they just go forfeit.
Well, lineups are being sent in right now. I wish I could see if they're like sitting down at their computers. Yeah, I know somebody who has that hookup, but he's not allowed to cut.
Sorry. Something funny is going on in the stream room right now.
That's 100% a forfeit. That's 100% a forfeit.
Yeah, no, because they didn't put Pip-Boy in. If I remember correctly, Pip-Boy is the one with experience. See? Forfeit. Oh my god, they are ruining their spirits.
2K. Now see, that's for me.
I want Rocket League. Oh.
And they're going to run it. And they're going to run it.
The setup, they're going to run Halo and it's going to be over.
Yep, they're going to play Halo.
It's down.
The Gorillaz thought they were slick. The Gorillaz really thought they were slick with this one. So, as this comes down to a slow boil, some would say. Wow.
Well,
Karma is filthy. They called a timeout.
I think this isn't a slow boil. The Gorillaz are definitely boiling after both of their main games get forfeit.
Yeah, here at UEL, you never know what you're gonna get. The fact that they called timeout just so that they could run this, and of course, it's one of the games with the worst setup.
Yeah. So even if you do not want to play in UEL, please come by and watch in person. This place is so hype. It is so much fun. There's so much fun energy, and if you want to join, it's also a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun going on in the other room currently with a lot of hype. It sounds like it's gonna be a good game. Hopefully, I think Karma's going to do very well in Halo.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're going to make it do what it do, as they say, and try and embarrass them. The fact that they called it timeout is flat out disrespectful. We are getting some legitimate in division I would like to say friendly fire, but this don't seem that friendly.
You want to see what their plan? You want to know what their plan is? They're gonna time out, run Halo, get it quicker than 19, call a timeout immediately.
Oh, Halo will be done within 10 minutes.
Yeah, meaning
So
they get it. They call another timeout. They get another game, and if they don't, they play the game. Then they call a timeout, and then there's another game.
yeah, if they so choose.
So, in theory, Karma could play 3 more games if they really want to rub it in a Gorilla's face.
Depending on how quickly those games
Yeah.
roll up, yeah. And
I mean, even if there's 30 seconds left in the timer, Karma has a timeout. They can just time that out and keep.
right. So let's see what they're doing. Let's see how it goes. Definitely didn't expect this turn of events, but I know that Karma's playing this. They refuse to be duped into playing anything else. Both teams using their timeouts at the end of the game. Kind of a surprising development to me, given the score. I would have just tried to get the game over with as soon as possible. But
I think they're in a mood today. I think the Gorillaz were talking some trash earlier.
yeah. I don't know where that trash talk got them.
That's
So
what I'm saying.
if they were talking some trash earlier,
May got the
I don't know where that trash talk got them. But if you don't know, now you know, as they say, right? So they found out just how good Karma actually is. Karma is going to do their best to finish this off. There we go. And we're getting it set up as we speak. Halo from time to time definitely does give us issues, so
So tell me,
please bear with us.
do you play Halo at all?
I used to play way back in the day. I don't play it like that. We've got some Halo vets on my team for sure, but I can play it. Like, I understand the basic concept of it, the way it operates. I enjoy it. I like those shooters where it's not necessarily always strict. I like it either realistic or super spacey like this, like Apex, Halo, Destiny type shooters, Splitgate even. I can do those, but like it's either super realistic or as super realistic as possible, or completely space aged. Otherwise, I won't like it. If it's somewhere in between, I normally don't like it.
What's your opinion on Gears?
Gears is fun. Definitely a different type of shooter with the mechanics and the button layout. A lot of I like the cover mechanic. It kind of reminds me of Army of Two, even though that came out before Army of Two. Army of Two was a great game for using cover mechanic. Honestly, they should remake that. Just really fun. You have every gun in your arsenal for no reason, and you would just get behind the cover and pop out and shoot people. Definitely one of the more fun co-op games to ever be created. So Army of Two 40th Day. If you don't know, look it up. It's my favorite. One of my favorite games. My brother and I played it. So yeah, definitely. That's what I like about Gears, to answer your question. The long drawn out version.
Yeah. So, we're assuming they're gonna play another game after Halo, right?
Yeah, I mean that when it comes back, it'll be about 18 minutes, so they'll have no choice but to play another game.
So, what game do you think they're gonna run?
I am not too sure, to be honest. It just depends on what rolls up.
What are you hoping for?
I mean, probably something. I mean, I don't count. Like, I like 2K. You know, like I'm pretty basic. So like 2K, UFC, like one of those two.
Yep. I'm hoping for DBZ or
For sure.
Rocket League.
For sure, DBZ, Rocket League.
Rocket League would be amazing.
Rocket League would be very good. Rocket League would be very good. If OG is available, I would like to see Rocket League just to see how much he could hold his own against those three, because they are pretty monstrous. We are A1. So, if anything, we'll see. We'll just see how long it takes.
I'm excited.
Halo keeps me on the edge of my seat.
The league keeps me on the edge of my seat. I mean, all these games is so much fun. I mean, today, especially today's game, this has been tight. Again, some of the games that Gorillaz lost today have been extremely close.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's been a very close, well thought out matchup. That's the thing that the score doesn't reflect as much, although we do have a lot of the forfeits now. It's been drawn out to the point now where they know exactly what's going on. It's just a good time. It's been a very good game. A lot of close matches.
A lot of fun.
The FIFA quote unquote upset. I just wasn't expecting that. But OG and Improving Poppy definitely came in and handled it, right? So made it happen. Definitely made it happen. Good names too. Peruvian Poppy and Mr. OG. Like, I would not want to deal with that law firm. That is wild. Let's see. So, when's the next time the Bandits play?
That would be Saturday of next week.
Next Saturday.
Or is it Sunday? I can't remember.
Who are you guys playing?
Believe the Reapers.
It's gonna be a fun game.
Yep.
Reaper's definitely a tough team. Gotta
Uh-huh.
give credit where credit is due.
Oh yeah. Hey, we're learning from every single one of these games. Every single round of every single one of these games, we get better.
Well, that's it. That's the main thing. And the Reapers are definitely in a full rebuild, right? So a lot of you guys are rookies coming in, nice and fresh, trying to get things on and popping. And with that just comes growing pains.
Oh
and
yeah.
definitely happens. Definitely some pains, but the key word is growing.
I mean,
right?
hey, we had some massive growth. We had the Booze game yesterday. We scored 7-16 at the end, but you know, our first game we ever played was also against the Booze. We got 1-13. The only game we won was Friday the 13th, and when we came back this week, we won it again.
Yeah,
So,
and that's just testament to being in the lab, putting in that work, and then
oh yeah.
before you know it, next season you guys are going to be racking up way more wins because you're going to be more grizzled veteran. And shout out to Rex for taking over a situation like that, right? Could have gone very contentiously, yet made it work.
Rex is amazing.
Yeah, no, hey, look, he's a former Raven, so you know, always give the respects where respect is due when he's not talking crazy. But if he is talking crazy, then no respect to that man. But I hope he's watching. He knows. But yeah, no, definitely the right man to come in and take over a situation like that, giving you guys the stability that you need, the game planning, the scouting, the actual attention to detail, and actually being there to run the practice. I've seen he's been very involved with you guys, and that is something that is really, really valued within the league, right?
Yeah.
So Rex doing an outstanding job making it work, doing what he does. Nothing but respects to him. He takes chances on players that other people don't want to take chances on. And on top of that, when he does take that chance, if you prove him right or you show him that you're willing to work, he'll give you the opportunity.
Yeah.
So I've always liked that about Rex. But if you just don't show up and you don't want to, he'll cut you. He can be ruthless.
He's Rex.
He can be ruthless. He's like,
Rex
okay, have fun being a free agent.
Rex is two sides of the coin.
Yeah, exactly. Either he's mad cool or mad ornery. Ornery is the right word. Kind of like grumpy old man effect. That's Rex. That's what he does. Who? Okay, well,
Is Rex watching the stream?
I hope he is.
We're gonna have to talk to Rex and see if he's been watching the stream.
Well, I mean, it's fine. Rex can say what he needs
I hope
to say.
someone clipped that.
What? I didn't say anything to be clipped. Let's see. Oh, wait, is this me being canceled from earlier like I said I wanted to be? Sweet. I made it. Never mind. Clip that. Never mind. Definitely clip that. 100%. Clip that. 10 out of 10. Let's see.
I know, but this game's been great today.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't expect a lot of these forfeits. I really thought Gorillaz could have gone through with Gundam. Madden 2.
Well, if any of those games I played, they would have played them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so definitely. Like, no. So definitely. I would love to see this get played out one time for the one time. So we'll see. And it looks like we are getting logged into the lobby. So what do you think is gonna happen here? You think it's just a karma?
Karma stomps. I have a lot of faith in Stars. I have a lot of faith in the Gorillaz and their shooters, but I really think Karma stomps this.
I'm not gonna lie, the setup time on this game is ridiculous. I really wish Karma had just forfeited it. Like, we'd be done.
I mean, we wouldn't be done, but we'd be done with that round.
Oh,
Karma's running this clock.
well, part of it is because Halo just takes forever.
Oh yeah,
Honestly.
Halo just sometimes doesn't want to work either. Like, it just totally shuts off.
Yeah, that's one that's definitely
Inconsistent.
yeah, developers for sure.
hey, it's a lot of fun when it works, but you know.
Yeah, 100%. Like, and that's what it comes down to. It is fun when it works, but when is it gonna work? And sometimes it just takes up all the time possible.
Is there any games that you're looking forward to being on the wheel in future seasons?
Honestly, maybe a multiverse or a Brawlhalla, right? Something like that. I like those little Smash type lookalikes. Definitely multiverse. I know a lot of people don't like the game. I actually like the game. I think the mechanics are being worked on, and they put it out as a beta, right? So it wasn't finished to begin with. It was just finished enough to be played, and most people that played it enjoyed it, and I think it was very easy to pick up.
Looks like we are running into Halo now. So I think we are going to switch out one of our commentators. I believe Black Diamond is going to be leaving for now.
Yes, that is correct, and I will be joining you guys tomorrow, actually in game versus the Trolls. But with that being said, Rayon is coming in to take my place right here at the end. Thank you guys all. Enjoy.
Good luck. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey everyone, I'm back. Let's get cracking into this Halo game.
It appears that OGL, everyone like that. So that would be Karma on the right, I believe. Yes.
Yes,
Karma
because we got
is
Mr. Spicy in red. We got Mecha Matt, who is Mr. OG in blue. Looks like they've already started taking down some of the blue players.
Looks like they're getting overshield. They're getting a lot of the abilities. So it's going to change colors. So we're going to say for now that Cobra is Karma and that Eagle is Gorillaz.
Definitely seeing some flanking underneath. This map, it has one of the best parts for that.
Ooh, wow.
That was a great shot with the sniper.
Amazing snipe. Okay, I think this is, so this would be on Karma.
Oh, and down goes a player for, what was that? Cobra?
I'm just going off of names and numbers. We're currently spectating the Gorillaz because 300's account is being used for the Gorillaz and has been used like that for a while.
Yes, and then you also have the TLG account. Shout out to TLG.
It seems the Gorillaz aren't using melees as much. It seems
we definitely have a variety of weapons. Got some pistols, got some assault rifles. Bold choice using a pistol.
They definitely want to keep using that power weapon though, but I think we're watching Karma just leave around for a bit because they know they've won this. I think they're just playing.
Yeah, at this point they're just having a good old time trying to run out the clock.
Yeah, they're just running around with pistols. They're winning. They're doing amazing.
Again, very bold choice to just go in with pistols, not even caring. Although, to be honest, those pistols, certain ones, have some firepower to them.
And the more, as in Halo, the damage just keeps going up and up and up. It's just so hard to avoid something unless you find cover in Halo. Once you start getting to a firefight, you gotta either run or you gotta fight to the death.
Well, it's not just that. You have to be cognizant of your shield as well.
Yep.
Because that does regenerate.
So does your HP, but that takes a long time. And if you're running for that long, your team's gonna need you. So it's that counter of, do I want to take this fight or do I want to be with my team and be able to fight with my team?
OGL, massive mini dubs there, getting those players.
It seems that Karma stopped playing this very funny and started playing it more seriously. And they're currently 12 up with a score of 20.
Oh,
That is
right to the head and then flanked.
Looks like his legs may be slightly stuck in the ground, and he is looking up into the sky. Soul leaves, but
you gotta love those kill animations right there. Get stuck in the hill.
We're spectating. I believe we're spectating Karma right now.
Yes, UEL PC 2.
Running around. Can he hit the snipes? He can't, but he does get the broken shield.
See, that's the only thing about having the sniper rifle and that kind of close quarters. It's best if you have the sniper rifle, you really should try to post up somewhere where they can't find you. You know, old saying, high ground is best ground, still applies.
Yes, Obi-Wan, I agree.
Oh, you got a mini fight there. There we go. Looks like they're starting to regroup.
It looks like Gorillaz are swarming all over the place. Can they keep backing up, or are they gonna have to fight and keep their ground?
Good use of that grenade there, trying to lob it over the wall. Try to clear out any area if somebody's up top.
One major thing about Halo is grenade rolling, hitting stuff off the walls and everything like that.
Well, it's not just Halo. I mean, as a shooter in Siege, you can do that too.
Yep, but in this game especially, because grenades deal a load of damage. Seems that Karma is almost up. Is actually up.
Ooh. Almost threw that grenade right into himself.
Yeah, wow.
And he is down. Now we are looking at PC7 again on Karma's side.
Karma is starting to get swarmed as the Gorillaz seem to start coordinating more and more as time goes on.
Shout out to whoever is PC2 because 15 kills is a major number. All right, so it looks like we're getting a little bit of action right here. Gorillaz are closing in on this little hallway here.
I just noticed it.
It looks like 1v3 almost.
It's a 1v4. Look at one of those Karma chairs. Someone's just got up and left. They're missing a player.
No, there's 4 sitting there.
Oh, wait, sorry. Halo's run with 4.
You keep thinking it's 5?
I keep thinking it's 5 because it's
not
typically 5.
Yeah, but that's not how we do it.
Welcome to UEL. Looks like,
looks like
Karma's
we're waiting for Karma to revive. Gorillaz took them all out.
Yep.
Oh, there's the plasma pistol.
Karma's up by 15. That's a lot.
How the heck did they get the plasma pistol?
Just off the walls. A lot of them just spawned around.
Oh, I always find the rifles, but I don't find the pistols.
Yeah, there's pistols. There's snipers are the power weapons, but the power weapons are really good. Just like they would be in Gears of War. They're very helpful weapons. Not nearly as helpful as Gears of War weapons would be, but they deal the damage. You know, as you see right now, one of them is using the battle rifle. That gun does
I
a lot of
love
damage.
that gun.
He switches off to the heat wave and deals a load of damage, melts through one of their heads. Okay.
That was a nice melee.
So it looks like Gorillaz are catching up. They're only 3 kills behind now. But I think that part of it is Karma starting to split up. They're starting to run around on their own. They're not really working together here. The question is, can they get back together and can they catch that lead back again?
It almost looks like the railgun or that weird rifle from like 5.
Huh.
The Forerunner's rifle.
Yeah, no, this rifle goes boing and bounces all over the place. It's really good for tunnels like he's in right now. He puts a shield down, tries to defend himself, but it's not nearly enough. Let's see if we can keep running this.
All right, so we're getting pretty close. Right now, Gorillaz are not that far behind.
Don't forget, don't really worry about the colors, because as we switch teams, the colors change too. Karma is Cobra and Gorillaz is Eagle. Karma is only 5 kills away from getting this game, and then we'll see what game they'll move on to, because it is guaranteed they will play another.
I don't know, because they can run out the clock.
They could technically forfeit their run out the clock if they really don't want to play, but it seems like they will.
I was surprised about League being forfeited.
I saw it. It was gonna take a while. I
Ooh.
think they wanted to get more games.
That was a nice lob of a grenade.
Looks like some people are coming around on the flank, but they're not very close together, meaning that anyone who's playing tightly packed is gonna have a lot of benefits for fighting flanks.
That's a nice skin for TLG's gun.
They keep trying to flank, and it keeps not working. Not quite sure why. Oh,
ooh!
And it looks like
Eagles
Karma wins.
Lost.
GG.
Oh, I thought they were Eagles.
Nope. Okie dokie. Next one.
All right, let's see what the wheel gives us.
And yeah. Oh,
Apex. You know what? While I was out there, I actually heard one of the Karma players asking, when are we going to get Apex?
I'm interested. I don't know how much Stars plays this game, but as he proclaims himself to be one of the best shooters in the league, let's see how this turns out. I know the Karma players are really good, but they got Jury out right now, which, if I recall, is one of the Apex players on Karma's team.
I'm thinking that, well, obviously they have to play Mr. Fear for Gorillaz.
They called timeout. They want to play this game.
Oh.
They want to play another game, maybe even. But I feel like if that happens, Gorillaz are going to be like, please, no more.
No, I think they've got some fighters in there, and they definitely want to, show their worth.
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a lot of fun, though. I love watching Apex, especially if people know what they're doing. People know how to task strafe. People know how to super glide. People know how to do any of that stuff, or even just how to climb up these really fun angles. It changes the entire gameplay. If you have that map knowledge in arenas, especially, you know exactly where you're going to go. You know exactly how you're going to do it, why you're going to do it, what guns you're going to take. Apex is very fun when you do arenas like this.
Yeah, I don't play a ton of Apex, so I definitely will, but I know you do. You and Boar will play this together. It's,
yes.
Y'all, it's my trio, so it's you and Boar and Rocket, and you guys play this together a lot. You know what one I'm surprised hasn't spun on the wheel, but
DBZ?
No, actually Rocket League.
I was saying that earlier.
So normally I don't think I've really seen a game since they put it on the wheel where it hasn't rolled. So the fact that I haven't seen it yet is pretty shocking to me, and I would have loved to see them play that game.
Come to think of it, a lot of those common games that always roll every game are actually on the wheel still. Left 4 Dead, Gears,
UFC,
2K.
DBD,
2K almost
DBZ.
always runs. It's crazy. But it's good that, they're getting more of
MotoGP. I was surprised that one hasn't spun yet.
I mean,
CTR.
Every time it was close to, though, Jerry was out of rotation. So it probably, did I call him Jerry or Jury?
Jerry. You called him Jerry.
Jury was out of rotation. Sorry, Jerry. I just called you Jerry. Yeah, no, but I'm interested. I don't know if Mr. Fear plays this game, but he's gonna be forced into playing it.
Well, he has to.
Yeah.
For Gorillaz, I almost feel like, let's see, DBZ still up there, and 2K. So since 2K still up there, they may want to leave Brene and Alchemist active, so they won't play them. This one should be 3, right?
My odds are on it being Phoenix, Electric, and I'll say AJ.
Yeah, because they would leave Pip-Boy in case the last fighter came up.
DBZ, because I know DBZ is played a lot by Pip-Boy and some of the others. I actually don't. I think so. And then Apex, I can guarantee you Stars going in. Stars is the Gorillaz star.
And Mr. OG, because he's also one of their shooters. Unless they decide to
switch it up,
make a right turn and decide to play Peruvian Poppy, which I do think would be a good call, only because they would have enough active that if, like, Rocket League, that's the other thing. If Rocket League spins, if we have time. Well, no, what I'm saying is if they do Mr. Fear and they do Stars and they leave Mr. OG in, so you'd use, like, Peruvian Poppy and you'd leave Brene and Alchemist in for sports, right? So what's left on the wheel? You've got Rocket League.
Yeah.
You've got a fighter.
And they picked Mr. OG.
Oh,
wow.
What?
Okay. So this is going to be
I would not have done that. I definitely would have left him in just in case Rocket League came back.
Yep. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be another game. Honestly, Arenas takes a long time if you know what you're doing.
Unless you're like our game yesterday. The mess that was.
Yeah. But Arenas in the league usually goes back and forth. Usually it goes to tiebreaker, and then it goes to one person taking the lead, then the other, and then finally it just goes to sudden death. I've seen it go into sudden death. It's crazy. But
I would be surprised if it goes into sudden death.
Apex is one of those games in the league where I feel like it's either way high skill ceiling or people sleep on it a lot.
Well, because of Fortnite.
Yeah.
Think about it. They're both pretty much battle royales. Except Apex has the abilities, which is like Overwatch.
Yeah, they have you have a lot of more momentum and more movement tech in Apex too. So it's definitely going to be interesting the differences between the teams. But I What do you think? Who do you think's gonna win here?
Honestly, I'd give it to Karma. They just have a stronger base for shooters. Not saying that, having stars in Mr. Aegean isn't going to help. Like, it definitely is. But if we're talking about a skill gap, especially in a shooter, I would probably give it more to Karma.
Yeah.
As I said earlier, they're very, very well-rounded as a team in general.
I'm not knowledgeable of how much Mr. Fear knows on this game.
Neither do I. I know he's more like that for honor guy, so I feel like he would be more your strategist than a shooter, but it would be interesting to see him play this. So I'm curious what his skill level is.
Yeah, this is going to give us a lot of insight into both teams here. I mean, we haven't seen Karma play much Apex this season, have we? I know we saw it during the Ravens v Karma game, but
no,
did we see
not
it
that much though. I don't think so.
This is going to be really I like this one.
But from the sounds of it, while I was out there at some point today,
someone got hyped.
They were hyped when they were going through that whole forfeiting thing and figuring out what game was going to be played next. Like I said, one of them asked, "When is Apex gonna spin?"
Yeah, I mean, it's fair. It's a very fun game. You get the movement, you get everything. It's a lot of fun, especially for Karma, who's got such a high skill ceiling for stuff like this. I mean, it's gonna be a fun round. I'll give you that much.
So I believe we actually have to play Karma.
Yes,
in a
February.
week. No, I think it's
next
a week.
week is Reapers.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Well, I think we have to play them at some point anyway.
Yes.
And this is good insight for us.
I mean, this is what most teams do. Also, it's really fun to just watch the league. I recommend watching the league. So Apex. I wonder what comps they're gonna run, because usually what you should run in Apex is someone, Bloodhound, and Lifeline. Lifeline is a requirement.
Not necessarily.
Well, true, but Lifeline in Lifeline's reses are the most important thing in arenas, because you have one try per round.
Basically, you should run a support.
But the only real support you can do is either Gibby or Lifeline, and if the Gibby doesn't know how to do the bubble reses,
Yes, as somebody who was shoved into Apex and played Gibby.
the arm skill's great, and he takes less damage. I mean, he is a walking tank, but also...
In my defense, to my detriment, I did not have a chance to check the setup for the mouse, but because I play mouse and keyboard for this game, so I had no idea where a couple of my buttons were. But yes, great lesson for myself. Definitely learned that.
That's a great lesson for everyone in the league.
Yes.
Check your buttons, no matter what game you are playing. Even if you think, hey, my buttons are right, check your buttons.
Yes, I learned that lesson the hard way, unfortunately. Oh, it looks like they're in their buy period, so we are just waiting.
So typically in Apex arenas, what you should do is, it's similar to Valorant, where you'd have an eco round, basically. You save enough points so in the future you can have very good weaponry and very good stuff like that, especially since a lot of the weapons that you want to get are more expensive in Apex.
The only thing is that in Apex it has a greater area than Valorant does.
Yes. So I'm not going to give away a lot of the strategies people use in this game, but
let's see.
They're running the circle.
I think one is running a Gibby and the other one is running a Lifeline.
Yeah, it looks like the lineup would be Gibraltar, Bloodhound, and Bangalore, and the other team is Bloodhound, Pathfinder, and Lifeline, which is interesting. A Pathfinder in arenas is usually used to push up and get early game damage and an early game knock, and then back off.
We can see here from Electric, who we're currently spectating, he is just getting in there, finding cover when he needs it to shield up. You got your Gibby that just threw a shield.
Why is he not collecting the materials? Collect the materials. There we go. So those materials in the center there are used so in later games you have more money. Each one of those is $200 more dollars or cash for the future.
Ooh, and Electric is, it looks like one of the Karmas is down.
Is Pip Boy, and looks like he went for the saving money thing, where he got a Mozambique, a 2020, which are both free guns in arenas. Or the guns you start with. It's kind of like the pistol.
Yes.
But
and
you saw
also
how the
in
Pathfinder
Valorant.
there? You saw the Pathfinder flank there? That's what he's good for in arenas. Although he doesn't really do good playing with the team, which is kind of how esports should be played.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Esports is just electronic sports. That's literally what it's called.
Yeah, and
However,
the strategy is going to be different.
right, and not everybody plays the same comp. And this comp worked for them. I mean, he
Yeah.
flanked. That
That flank was
worked.
perfect, yeah.
That was a great move
I'm very
on the
interested.
Gorillas.
Yeah. So it looks like they're gonna go. Mr. OG is gonna go for a base R301. Actually, sorry, level 1. And it looks like I cannot tell what everyone else is running. I think the Pathfinder's running a 30-30 repeater and something else.
So here we're spectating Mr. OG for the Gorillas. And right now it looks like they're just trying to run up, kind of get an advantage location-wise on Karma.
Mr. OG does not pop the scan early game to get that info. Are they going to push up to get the crafting materials, or are they going to stay back and just try to keep getting that damage laid up?
It looks like they're just trying to get the damage and maybe slowly make their way up to the material that's up above.
I wonder if they're trying to buy their time so they don't have to run another game. Do you think they want to run another game?
I'm not quite sure. I think they may want to get a game like, I think, Alchemist and Brene may want to play 2K.
Ah, yeah, that's fair. I'm still hoping. I'm still hoping for Rocket League or something like that. But I'd love to see Apex. Especially with people who know how to play the game. It's
Okay.
a lot of fun.
So real quick, we've got some people who are going down. Team 2, which is the Gorillas. They already have one member that's down and almost out.
Bloodhound shield's almost broken,
Miss-
and they get
Oh!
pushed, flanked, and pinched at
Oh.
the same time.
That was a GG
That is
on
amazing.
Karma.
Mr.
They
Fear
didn't-
has to take a sip of Coke after that round.
They didn't just flank them. They flanked and then literally ambushed.
Yeah, it was an ambush through the smoke that I believe the Gorillaz actually placed.
That was a great round.
Yeah,
So it's 1-1 each.
this is anyone's game here. Again, this is how the entire game has gone.
Yeah, this entire match has been pretty to the
T.
to the neck, to the last minute, which is pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, especially for Gorillaz and Karmas, you know.
Well, and think about it. They were what, like 11-0 by the time they got their first point. They really came back the second half and said, "Let me show you what
Yeah,
we can do."
I believe it was 9-0 when they got their first point. And then they got that 2 in a row at around 11. But they're doing good. They're holding the angles. They're making sure they can get info on where people are going. Looks like the Bangalore has her ultimate, which isn't very good for this covered in cave, because her ultimate is basically a giant bombardment of missiles. So if she can isolate people out in the open, she will get them very good. So she's using a fully upgraded R99, so she can see through her smoke what she's shooting at, while the enemies can't see anything.
That was a nice move by Electric.
It's a very smart strategy. However, your entire team can't see that smoke either. I'm not speaking well.
All right. And so we're seeing Electric starting to take down some of the Gorillas.
It looks like the entirety of Karma is still up.
Oh, looks like they're trying to knock them all down.
Last one up appears to be Mr. OG. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I don't remember who the lifeline is.
There we go.
But that is two
That
wins
is-
for Karma.
That should be game.
No.
Really?
First to 3.
Oh, I thought it was first to 2.
No, first to 3. But if Gorillaz get a win here, they'll tie it up and make it first to 4. So it'll be an interesting game here.
Oh, I don't know. After seeing the last 2 rounds go to Karma,
They're starting to get that. Money.
they got their
They're warmed
groove.
up.
They got their groove.
But they got all the guns now. They got the, you see how Electric's constantly getting that almost full purple R99, so we can get that Digi threat, which can see through smoke. Just so he can use his own smoke as cover while also being able to shoot through it.
Well, also the angles that he was using to throw out, the smoke and stuff. That was a good call.
Yeah.
All right, let's
You
see.
can see they've definitely put a lot of effort into this game.
I can see why they were excited to play this. All right, so it looks like they're splitting up just a little bit.
Looks like they get some beginning chip damage off. It's a very important thing to do in Apex. You just get that damage. You got to keep just.
Ooh, right through smoke.
So what's going to happen now is a few of them are going to back off while others are still trying to fight or trying to hold the others, which is usually not very good because that means they're separated. And down goes the Bloodhound because he was stuck on healing. Probably had not a lot of time left on that shield battery. But I think the Bloodhound's about to get finished here. Or not. Okay. Pathfinder broken.
Well, I mean, one of the tactics that you can use is if you can knock all of them. Like in Fortnite, you knock them all, then they can't heal each other, and then it's, you know, done. Round's over.
But the thing is, you can always get a res, especially with a lifeline on your team, right? So they went for that hard push because they knew they were not going down. They were ready, and that is another win for Karma. However, they have no more timeouts. Let's see if they're gonna run
3 minutes.
They're gonna run the clock.
The clock. What do you think? Are we hoping for Rocket League?
Rocket League. Oh.
Left 4 Dead 2. Well, now we're gonna see. Do they play it? Do they run out the clock and game over?
I don't think it's possible. You know, we can't set it up in 3 minutes. I'm curious to see what happens here.
So what do you think about the match?
It was a very entertaining match today. There's a lot of high and low points. It's been tight the entire time. I think there's only a few ones, the sports games specifically, that both teams had issues with.
I think my favorite game of this entire match had to be Overwatch. That was so awesome. And the fact that it came down to literally how fast they got to the last point just shows how much work had gone in. They literally were neck and neck, and both of them completed their push. However, because Karma took less time to do it is why they got the point.
Yeah, that was probably the closest game. I feel like Gorillaz could have taken some of the games they forfeit today, but it's their opinion.
What is one game you wish that's still left on the wheel that they got to play? Like your top one you wish they got to play?
DBZ.
Why?
I love DBZ. And LJ is really good. And so is Pip-Boy and a lot of Karma.
Well, Pip-Boy is like really good at probably every single fighter on the wheel.
That's fair. But they're LJ's supposedly very good at this game, and she's been training everyone up. I would have enjoyed to see DBZ.
You know what? I haven't seen her play DBZ, so I would have enjoyed.
She's been out of rotation, I think, every single time DBZ's rolled this season.
Oh, that's tough.
I may get fact checked on that, but I think almost all or most of the time she has been out. Although DBZ does not like to roll.
I don't know. For me, I really, really, really would have liked to see, it's a tie. It's got to be between Rocket League and Gears. And the reason I say that is because we know Mr. OG hardcore for Rocket League.
Yeah, but we also know that Karma is such a good Rocket League team. Like, I think a few of them on the team are actually either plats or diamonds.
That's impressive. The reason I also said Gears and why it's a tie is because we saw last week how they played against the Trolls in Gears. They were just popping people off left and right. So I would have been interested to see if they could pull the same strats against Karma.
Yeah, it'll be fun. But sadly, it didn't roll today. But we got 20 seconds left on the clock. I think it's going to just get a run.
So again, thank you guys for hanging with us today. You know, Magnus Sam,
hello.
Thank you for joining commentary.
Yeah.
Oh, are they playing
it?
No way.
Oh, we had 3 minutes left on the clock on accident.
What
Oh,
a turnout. Okay. I'm officially shook.
That would be insane, though. Wow. That's crazy.
Okay. Whoever managed to get that set up, mad props.
Wow.
Mad props.
Okay. So if that happens, that's crazy. I can't believe that. That is
mad props. Whoever got that set up. I can't. I don't think I could set up Left 4 Dead.
Ever. And I'm surprised one team didn't run the clock on this. I mean, although I don't see a reason either would want to. I don't think Gorillaz want to be done. And
they're
I don't
fighters.
think Karma's not wanting the practice.
That's good practice either way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, we did that last night.
I'm saying Karma wants the practice.
Yeah.
So I keep turning towards you, so I'm going to turn the mic. It'll be fun. Who do you think's going to win this one, though? If it goes.
Ooh. Shoot. I think it depends. It depends on who exactly
runs it.
Goes in. Yeah.
See, Stars is not in. Neither is Mr. OG, though.
Yeah, but see, the thing is that they've been practicing enough that I don't think it's just
No,
fair to say like they're relying on Stars and Mr. OG, despite them being very good. And Left 4 Dead, I feel like is something that can be coached through.
I agree, but
Because most people have played shooters with zombies.
but it's a lot different for the zombies who are playing, especially for the first
Yeah,
time.
yeah, like
Especially-
poor Pokestar that
Oh, yeah.
that revived in the worst location,
Yeah.
literally rezzed right in the worst location and fell off the map.
Yep.
Not necessarily his fault, but weirdly where he
That's the thing about tanks.
revived. And zombies, I don't know. I feel like A, it's more fun to be a zombie, but B, it's not nearly as difficult. Like if you think in
Because
terms
you
of
get to
chess of
respawn.
where they
Yeah.
gotta go.
Because the other things about zombies is, especially if there's not an experienced player and they get tank, as we saw yesterday, the tank basically can just chuck concrete at people, and will just start slamming anyone who tries to fight them. And it's a tank, so it takes a lot of damage. But if you know how to play the zombies, it's hard to counter. It's really hard.
Well, again, like most things on the wheel, and just like how we pick our players for rotation, it's chess. You gotta think of where they're
my
going.
God.
Oh, they're doing No Mercy. Oh, that's
Wow.
a great map.
Okay, this is gonna be
Love
fun.
this map.
Okay, this is a map where basically you run through the beginning of the building, and then basically all you have to do is
Ooh.
wait 30 minutes for the helicopter to come.
So it looks like, if I'm reading the screen correctly,
I think
Stars and the
sort of.
Gorillas will be infected.
Well, yeah. For this round, I believe, yeah, Stars, the Gorillas are going to be the infected. I don't think Stars is playing this round. Oh, actually, no, wait. I can see his hair. Yes, he is. But basically, for those who have not played this game or have not seen it, the goal of the zombies is to take down the survivors by their special abilities. Each zombie has a special ability. The jockey gets on top of people, and I'll go through them as they get spawned. But the player's goal is to get through the level as far as they can and not get killed by the zombies as quickly as they can. So on this map, it's a lot easier because you don't have to be constantly moving, and you can just set up on top of a building and wait for the helicopter to come after you've called it. Although, if you do not know how to call the helicopter, you may have slight issues. So it is, looks like
He's a
someone,
lunger.
his primary attack isn't bound.
Oh, and down and out.
It looks like he has a controls issue. He's fixing keyboard and mouse here. I mean, it's not against the rules. He set it back, and he's gonna go back in. Zombies take a long time to restart in this game mode. And
then also there's restrictions on where they can respawn.
yes, if they're in the line of sight or if they're even nearby the other people, they cannot respawn. Meaning, when they get respawned, they're ghosts, basically, that no one can see, and they have to respawn in certain places that are tactical. It does appear as though Karma... No, wait, this is the Gorillaz. Gorillaz does not know very much about where they're going on this map. Looks like they're dealing a lot of damage, though. Ask Your Boy About Me did some kind of poison. May have been Spitter. May have been Smoker. Smoker
I think it
shoots
might
out
have been
acid.
Spitter.
So this is Jockey. Wait, no, not Jockey. Lunger. I forget names. I'm sorry. Every single zombie is down right now, and the zombies' respawn time is, I believe, 20 seconds.
This game also requires a lot of communication because you're going to have to call out where the bigger zombies are, the ones that are more detrimental to you being able to escape.
Oh, yeah. So, looks like...
Ooh, a Spitter.
Spitter's very good. She shoots a very sniper-like acid... A very Spitter-like acid ability, that deals a lot of damage, but she is also
gets shot from
incredibly
afar.
weak.
That's like a one-hit wonder. But one of the things about Spitter is the fact that when she goes down, she creates a pool of acid around her. So one of the strats that you could use with that is
Send
have
it
her,
near them.
have somebody kill her or she die near one of the survivors. Ooh.
I believe this... I don't remember the name of this one, but basically what they do is they pin the person down, and they just start wailing on them. This is the Boomer. He's basically a walking flashbang that, when dies, booms.
Oh.
Boom. they are not taking that much damage. As you can see when the person presses tab for a second, the survivors are not that low on HP, and they have med kits, and they're on that rooftop with more supplies. They can hold up here for a long time. Oh, looks like a charger is spawned, and there is a smoker who is basically a rope on a human that can choke people or pull them towards her. And here is another boomer. Boomers are very, very, very good for stunning the person and letting your teammates push more. Except for that they are very weak.
They are just getting slaughtered. Karma has a great strat right now, and they are holding their own.
Yep.
Also, whoever is on top of that box
Is
thing,
doing smart. I mean,
high ground. What have I said? High ground is best ground.
oh wow.
Ooh, almost got knocked off there.
There is a lot of... Oh, and another charger has spawned. If the charger can get his charge off, he can start slamming that person to the ground. They're stunned. They can't fight back. They need someone to come help
Is
them.
that the one that can grab him and
Watch
like
this.
slam
Like
him
this.
through the ground? Whoa. Oh.
They hurt. They hurt.
Oh,
and here comes a
is
tank. A tank is
approaching.
a very, very heavy, big character that can throw giant blocks of concrete. Also deals a load of damage on punches. It's basically the zombies ex machina. It will come in and save the day.
If used properly, yes.
Yes, or you could fall off the map.
Hey.
But hey, it's fine. We're learning. We're all learning. We're all
right. I'm just curious how long before this helicopter gets there.
I believe it's 15 minutes, meaning this game's gonna go on for a long time.
And everything's on fire again.
Oh, looks like that tank is running and angry. But looks like they got one fully dead on survivors, if I saw that correctly. No, wait, oh my god. Bro just got sent off the map. Okay.
They're working it though.
So one I think one of the survivors just got sent away. Just away.
Oh,
so
there we go.
Okay, so that's what you do. There's a combo with Smoker, who does the choking thing, and the spitter that and that's a smoke. That's sorry.
There's the spitter. Spitter died and caused the
boomer.
Oh, that is nasty to run through that.
It is painful too. And here comes more pulling, but nope. Cannot fight it.
Man, Gorillaz
They
are just getting
keeping themselves
slaughtered.
up, but I feel like, yeah, two of the survivors I believe are dead. I saw the tank knock one all the way off the map a second ago. I don't know if you were watching, but he went flying. Which is that's how the tank works.
Question is, do you think that the survivors are going to escape?
I do not know. I know they've gotten a very long way, and Jockey got on his head, but he got him quick enough. But they're starting to get overrun. There's only 2 of them. There's 4 zombies still, and then all the other NPC zombies.
What about Gorillaz? You think they have a chance?
Is this Gorillaz? The Gorillaz are zombies. So
Gorillaz are zombies, but I believe it switches. Give them a chance to escape.
I think Gorillaz definitely have a chance on this. From what we've seen in the past, this is partially their game. They're very good at it. They have experience. Looks like Karma doesn't know how to get zombies off of them by punching. This is an interesting place to spawn a smoker. See, the charger does that, Jury's gonna try to come and save him.
Ooh, it looks almost like he's by himself.
Lunger's on Jury's head. The smoker is starting to choke Jury. And that will be the round over. A total score of 368. Let's see if the Gorillaz can beat that score. What do you think? Can they do it?
I don't know. I'm curious though, but you know,
Karma didn't seem extremely knowledgeable at this game with some of the basics, like avoiding NPC zombies staying on you by punching them.
yeah, that one I was surprised about because that's a basic mechanic.
So that kind of tells me that either they don't run this game nearly as much as other games, or something else, or they just don't know, which would be kind of weird.
But think about it: if they don't really play this game, the fact that they got so many points and lasted as long as they did
means the Gorillaz can win
pretty
it
good.
too. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. I believe Stars is not. Stars is, and I keep getting that wrong. Stars on his account. I do not know who's on what PC. PC1 appears to be Brene. Is that Brene or Peruvian? I can't tell.
Either way, look at these survivors go trying to get through this horde of zombies.
Oh my god! They got him in the
Ooh.
first hallway. He's reloading. He's like, "Hey, bro, give me a moment."
Oh,
here."
you got to get out of that acid
and
bath.
there's a spitter. They got to get out of there now. They got to get going. Okay, so it looks like Endgamers 1, I do not remember who's playing on that, is about to die already, which is insane. She's going to start healing herself, even though she's at 90 HP. So she just healed 8 of her HP, while all the others are around 10. So now that she's at 98, I don't know. Assuming
Somebody needs to heal PC1.
yeah, so you can heal each other in this game. So I think they may have meant to heal each other, and what ended up happening was they made a mistake and healed themselves.
The detriment is they took so much damage because they got caught in that hallway with that acid bath.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to get to the radio so they can call that helicopter, but they are just getting swarmed. They can't even get a chance. They're like, oh, Lunger. Wait, no, Jockey. The names in this game are so weird. They're kind of counterintuitive. There's two that
You know
spit,
what? The
there's
one
two that
that's got
launch.
the giant like tongue rope thing, I just keep calling liquor because that's all it reminds me of is the liquor from Resident Evil.
Yep.
That thing's got a long tongue. Does the same exact thing.
So
Oh, look,
on
some
top of
health
this- yeah,
packs.
on top of this rooftop, there's a nice reset of stock. This would probably give PC1 a chance to heal if they are going to.
Ooh, also that gun that's sitting on the rooftop, they could use that.
Yeah, that minigun should be used a lot, but the issue with that is if it gets covered in something like spitter, or it gets vomited on, or it gets bombed on, you're done. Because everyone can see you there, and you're very much a target for long-range zombies.
Dang.
So it's kind of a give and take. It will kill hordes, but it will also cause massive issues. It looks like someone was getting choked by the smoker, or the liquor.
Survivors are surviving right now. Looks like they're getting rid of the NPC zombies pretty easily using that mechanic.
Oh, and Lunger is on someone. They are getting absolutely pummeled. Okay, he's
Ooh,
safe.
and
though.
got saved by their teammate.
So it looks like Spitter is waiting for them to come around. She's gonna acid them the second they do. Spitter is down though. It looks like someone was getting smokered.
These NPCs are coming at him.
And there's a charger that took another one down to full knocked down. Gosh. Okay, so that's bad. That's really bad. One of them is fully like well, what in Fortnite or any other game you'd call being knocked. He still is. He's having trouble getting up though.
Oh, we got a smoker.
Uh-oh. Look at his HP on the bottom. That's the HP he has while being knocked. He is close to being down. I think they may have given up on him. Oh, no, he's up.
They healed. Remember, they had all those health packs. They still had one left.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. And they could always be carrying health packs too. So, looks like, yeah, Stars, the account Stars is on is the only PC that has healing anymore. They got to play this careful then.
So either they need to escape or they need to last long enough that they acquire more points than Karma did.
Which is going to be very difficult with how well Karma seems to be comboing up their zombies. Looks like more zombies are climbing up. They're getting rushed.
Because the rescue's officially coming. So now it's going to be wave after wave after wave on top of our players.
Oh, looks like Lunger got him again.
Ooh.
Wow.
He's just letting him get to him.
This rooftop is just getting riddled with corpses. Looks
Question
like
is, are
everyone's
they
doing
gonna
decent.
escape?
Endgamers PC1 seems to be doing the worst on HP right now. So many still have their Molotovs and their grenades. One of them has a, I don't remember what it is, but I believe it's a grenade of some kind. And it looks like they're just gonna keep fighting on top of that building, which is what you should do in the league. For those who don't know, this game is this map is usually the most known and most played game mode in the league. Someone had the smoker had Stars in a headlock. They just dropped the charger, so it seems, I think, that all the zombies are in respawn. Looks like he's running low on bullets.
This would be a great time for Stars to heal whoever's on a PC1.
Yeah, the issue is I think they're saving that for if someone gets knocked down, because the issue with that is they have a lot lower HP when they get up. So it's a give and take kind of idea. But PC1 is getting swarmed still. Not sure how well this is going to go. Yeah, PC1 is almost down again.
They're doing really well. Yep, there we go.
PC1 is getting healed by Stars. Are they going to get on the minigun? They are not. Did I just see a big zombie climbing up? I didn't. That was just a lumberjack.
Where's the tank?
The tank hasn't spawned in yet. They're not that progressed, and the zombies aren't losing that horribly badly. It's also kind of a chance. But I think they're coordinating for more of an attack together here. It seems like they're going slow. They're taking their time. You can hear them cheering out in the other room. Looks like someone just got jockeyed, and someone else is getting choked by the smoker. She is getting hung, but can't. Oh, she's gotten off. Is she going to get the lenser off? And everyone is back to not being affected. But God, that did a lot of HP. And the tank is out. Okay, is the tank going to be able to take some people down? Spitter comes in behind them. Okay, they were ready for this. They were coordinated. Oh, wow. Okay, everyone's down low. Everyone's fighting. Everyone's... Oh, one's down. Your boy Mo is almost fully dead. He's knocked down, and he's currently luckily not getting pummeled, but someone else pummels him.
Oh, there
wow.
we go.
And then immediately after that, the tank runs in and just starts slapping everyone. Can they take down the tank?
And an acid bath.
And Spitter runs in there. Oh my gosh, this is like some Dragon Ball Z combo attack.
And there goes Stars.
This is almost rounds over. They got to get 68 more points. Oh, and that's round over.
Oh, they were so
Karma
close.
wins with 68 more points. Wow, what a game, and what a total game today. Are we doing an interview?
So, again,
quite entertaining.
What a fantastic match. Really sitting on the edge of my seat. Again, the games that were played, they were so close. A lot of them. Yeah. Again, 68 points. 68 points. So stinking close. They really could have pulled it out. Impressive gaming by both teams. So shout outs to Karma and Gorillaz. You guys also had good coaching and everything that was going on. For their first time with the full lineup for Karma, y'all showed out.
Yeah, wow. That was amazing.
Great job. Great job.
You guys did great. It was a very close game. I think they were getting back into the rhythm of fighting another team here. I feel like a few different decisions, and Gorillaz could have taken this.
Yeah, there could have been a couple different rotations for certain games. I do agree with that. However, for the rotations that they did do, decent job.
Yeah, it was great.
I kind of wish they had made it to escape for Left 4 Dead. Not gonna lie. Cool. That would have been great to see. I believe that there's only been 2 teams that have actually escaped. Trolls did last week against Gorillaz.
That was a very entertaining
And
one.
then I think someone had said to me that Karma was the other one that had escaped.
We would have to check that. But it was a lot of fun today. I definitely enjoyed it. Okay, so I do not believe we are doing an interview after the game. So that should be it. Karma wins for 18-7.
Okay, so again, Magnus Sam, Rayon here.
And Black Diamond was here for most of the game.
Thank you, Black Diamond, for helping out. And thank you to everyone at home who watched the stream and hung out with us today. We appreciate you. You know, check out our links, check out our YouTube.
Register for the draft.
Yes.
Join the league.
Season 7 draft is coming up. Please, 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 if you're into gaming, this is where the gamers go pro. So come join us. Come hang out with us. Play some games. And thank you guys again.
Yeah,
we'll see you next time.
Bye.